Well, Durud, Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and welcome to day 96 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. First of all, happy Sizda Bedad. Happy Nature
Oh,
Day.
happy sister with there.
We
You're
actually have
amazing,
some
Hassan.
videos about that we're going to share in a little bit as well. And to everyone watching, I apologize for starting a little bit late today. I had to run a few errands, and last night we had a little bit of a late night because we were watching President Trump's speech, which we have to rewatch with Armin because we want Armin's reaction and analysis as well. So Armin, how are you? How's everything?
Everything is good. I have been is good, but I also have been in touch just recently with some people from Iran. So there's certain problems in Iran that
Yeah.
is making me a little bit nervous with some of my friends there. So I'm a little bit nervous, but other than that, things are
You know,
okay.
it's definitely one of those days where it's incredibly emotional because we woke up to the horrific news of the Islamic regime executing an 18-year-old young Iranian man,
Yes.
Amir Hussein, and we will speak about that. So that's incredibly devastating because we know that the Islamic regime is becoming incredibly vicious, and so they're executing more and more people. So we need the Islamic regime to be done and over with, right? This is why Iranians are basically saying no negotiations, no surrender, no ceasefire. Um, but what President Trump said last night, his speech gave me a lot of hope. Um, and even though the Islamic regime is executing Iranians, the mood inside of occupied Iran has never been more hopeful. Yes, the situation is dire, and it's very dangerous for Iranians. But this is why Iranians are saying we need we need like this is why Iranians support the United States and Israel. So when you have the Democrats, when you have the no war with Iran jihadis, the communists, whatever, they're trying to attack President Trump, right? This is why Iranians are saying no, we're grateful for this excursion, as President Trump calls it, because this is liberation. This is liberation. And I do see some trolls in the chat who are saying that President Trump has abandoned Iran. I don't know if you're a troll or if you're low IQ, but you're retarded, as Armin would say. I'm using the R word here. You're retarded because based on President Trump's speech last night, President Trump didn't talk about negotiations. He didn't talk about ceasefire. He basically just said we're going to continue until the Islamic regime surrenders. Pretty much. That's how I saw it. I don't know about you, Armin, but
Yep. No negotiations. Nothing about ceasefire. I mean, it's not just your or my interpretation. There's a reason why when he said that oil prices went up right after the speech, because the whole market interpretation was that okay, there's no ceasefire. So your interpretation is correct, and everyone else's interpretation seems to be the same thing, and that's how the market reacted to it.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I sent you the link to President Trump's speech. It starts at around the 9:07 mark. But do we want to go to that right away, or do we want to share some other breaking news before we go to President Trump's speech?
I mean, the biggest bridge in Iran was taken down. We could, there's that.
Yeah, I
That
mean, let's
everybody's.
talk. Well, you know what? Why don't we talk about that? Because there's a lot of
Yeah.
misinformation going around, and a lot of like the no war with Iran or the anti-Israel people or whatever. They're like, oh, look at this, this is a war crime or whatever, and all these people are incredibly upset and angry over a bridge but none of them are speaking out about the Iranians who are being executed. And I find that, incredibly hypocritical. I find that incredibly hypocritical because something here. Let me just pull up my post really quickly here and share this with you, Armin. Because here's the
Mm.
thing, okay? So the terrorists, it's like today, the terrorist Islamic Republic occupying Iran executed 18-year-old Amir Hussein Hatami today on false charges and forced confessions. But Islamists, Democrats, anti-USA, and all the no war with Iran groups are silent on this crime against humanity by the Muslim Nazis. Instead, they're crying over a bridge used by the IRGC to secretly move missiles from Tehran to launch sites. Bridges can be rebuilt, but Amir Hossein can never come back to life. The hypocrisy of these people is vile and disgusting. So, this is 18-year-old Amir Hossein, who was executed today by the Islamic regime. Okay? This is the bridge that the United States bombed. The bridge can be rebuilt. The bridge can be rebuilt. Amir Hossein can never come back to life. And unless and until the Islamic regime is eradicated, we're going to have so many more young people. And he had such a beautiful singing voice too, and they murdered him. I mean, those are my thoughts on this, Armin. But I'd love to hear your thoughts as well, because I mean, maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe there's a different opinion on this. I don't
You
know.
could not be any more correct, Goldie. And every time I doubt this, I somehow at the same time I get messages because the internet is off most of the time, but sometimes some of my friends make it through, and every time I get messages from Iran, I first ask them about like their conditions, their safety, and after safety I go with their economic conditions because it's really tough in Iran right now. And then after that I talk to them about their motivation regards to the fight that we're in and the revolution, and they're all Goldie. I mean, at least the people I talk to, they're saying what you're saying. That's what they're saying. Their number one fear is not that these bridges will be destroyed or the infrastructure will be destroyed. Their number one fear is what if the Americans and the Israelis leave and they continue to get stuck with this bloodthirsty Islamic regime. That's their number one concern. That is their number one concern.
Yeah. Because again, bridges and infrastructure can be rebuilt. I mean, if this is what if blowing up a bridge is what needs to be done in order to take out the Islamic regime, I don't care. Take out every single bridge in the country. Take out every single bridge in the country because bridges can be rebuilt. We can rebuild them bigger, better, whatever. We can build bridges. But what we can't do is bring 18-year-old Amir Hossein back to life. And the fact that these disgusting hypocrites are more concerned about a bridge than they are about the life of an innocent 18-year-old Iranian who's barely an adult, but he's still pretty much a child. He's still, he's a child. No one, they're not talking about that. They don't care about that. But they're using this bridge as like, oh, look, the bridge was destroyed. I don't care. Destroy every single, that's my personal opinion. Destroy every single bridge. If that is what it takes to free Iran and liberate Iran from this Muslim Nazi occupation, go for it. Because Armin, like you made a very good point before. Look at Germany and Japan. Look at how much they have rebuilt, and they've rebuilt even better.
Yes. And Goldie, look at also other than Germany. Germany is a really good example, but I also have a better example. So Germany is a really good example because in 1945, after World War II, 70% of their entire major cities, not some of their infrastructure, their entire city was destroyed. Like to say Germany was bankrupt is an understatement, and they managed to become the number one economy of Europe really shortly after by rebuilding everything. But Goldie, even a better example is what the Pahlavis did to Iran after the Qajar dynasty. The entire country of Iran was at the verge of complete collapse. Like, we were not dealing with hunger, we were dealing with famines. And the Pahlavis managed to build Iran out of that. Eh, So a lot of the things right now that are being destroyed were built by the Pahlavis. So it's not just like, look at the Germans. Germans managed to rebuild their country after World War II. Iranians already did that. We already have done that in a very short amount of time. Out of nothing, out of nothing, the Pahlavi dynasty built one of the fastest growing economies in the world, leading in in most of the world's leading industries. We're ahead of everybody, especially in the region, out of absolutely nothing. What Reza Shah did, we Iranians have already demonstrated. Like, this is not like some people are like, well, Germans did that. Can the Iranians do this? We don't know if the Iranians can do this. We Iranians have already done this.
Yeah.
We have already done this.
Everything that we have is pretty much because they started building it 100 years ago. The Islamic regime hasn't done anything. Everything that we have, all of our major infrastructure, our major roads, our major highways, our major tunnels, it's all based off of what the Pahlavi dynasty did.
And if we did it before, Goldie, if Pahlavi dynasty did it before, we can do it again.
Yeah,
we could rebuild
absolutely.
again. Yeah.
But what we can't bring back are our young people. And so this is why Iranians are saying we will. Oh my gosh! Wait, Armin, guys, we have a special guest.
Patipto.
Hello, guys.
Durud
Hello.
How are you doing?
Durud.
How are you doing,
Durud,
Potito?
Durud, everyone. Glad to be here.
It's so nice to see you. I know our audience is always happy when you're able to join us.
Honestly, I'm safe and sound.
Good to know. Good to
Are you
know.
also
I'm very happy
healthy?
to.
Take care of your health as well.
Yeah, it's okay because my cough is not about illness. It's my
Okay.
it's right in my throat.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I'm not gonna ask any questions. So I just hope you're healthy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Guys,
I'm
also,
safe and sound and healthy.
thank you so much, Potito. Guys, also, we are trying to do a little bit of fundraising for
And love all the guys in the chats, and I'm reading the comments. I love you all, and thanks for your love and prayers from all over the world, and also your supports.
Thank you so much, guys. So we are trying to do a little bit of fundraising for Potipto, but please don't use the super chat feature on YouTube, just because um, the the super chats, like, YouTube takes like 50% of the funds. So if you want to help support Potipto, the best way would be to go to my Buy Me a Coffee account. I'll put the link in the chats. If you go to Buy Me a Coffee, that's where, like, the minimum, like, they take the least, like, they take a very small fee. I think it's like maybe only 5% or 10% or something. So that would be the best way to support Petito, is go there, make a donation, and then in the comments just say for Petito, and then that way I can help that. Yeah, YouTube takes somewhere between 30 to 50% of super chats. Now, normally when people give super chats, if it's to support, like, my channel, I don't mind. Not a big deal. That's just, it is what it is. But because this is specifically for Petito, I know that you guys want to help out as much as you can. So the best way would be through the Buy Me a Coffee link. And I just want to thank everyone who has donated so far. I think Petito is pretty close to his target goal. So thank you all for that. That's your generosity is amazing. So we really do appreciate that. All right, Petito, welcome. Why don't you give us some updates on what's going on? His internet connection might not be the greatest, so.
Of course, Goldie, thank you. And I just want to mention that I'm very thankful of your support. And already they are doing the supports are transferring to my wallet, and they are doing well. And, more than acquire my needs and doing money that I need through the process of getting through what happened to me. We already have freed one person from prison with your supports and funds that sent to me, and we are in a process of freeing two other prisoners from the prison. At least three people exclude me gets free from the prison, thanks to your supports. And for an update, so many things happened in the last 48 hours. I glad to be here to talk with you about them, because I actually managed to be so close to them during the last 48 hours and witnessed so much things. With help of Armin and Goldie, we can get you notified and tell you the latest updates that even not get through the media to the mainstream.
Petito, if you're more comfortable, you're more than welcome to speak in Persian, and Armin can translate. But I'll leave it up to you. However you're comfortable.
سعی میکنم جفتش انجام بدم اون چیزی که میتونم، ولی الان به عنوان مثال به ترتیب میتونیم از دیروز شروع بکنیم، چون دیروز 12 فروردین بود و میشد روز تولد جمهوری اسلامی، که البته به صورت آیرونیکلی هم با اپریل فولز دی همزمانه. و من دیروز تقریبا 8-9 ساعت تو خیابون بودم، سعی میکردم مشاهدات مستقیم داشته باشم از این چه اتفاقی داره میفته. و حالا برعکس اون چیزی که میرسه به مین استریم، من سعی میکردم از زاویه دید خودم در واقع شرایط روحیشون رو یا مثلا شرایط لوجستیکیشون رو، یا اصلا بعد از 31 روز اینا تو چه شرایطی، یعنی اصلا مهمتر تو روز مهم تولد انقلاب اسلامی اینا چه برنامه‌ای دارن. و حالا میتونیم فاز و فاز در موردش بیشتر صحبت کنیم.
Armin, would you like to?
تا البته
Okay.
آره، تا البته امروز هم که خب 13 بدر ایرانی بود و در کنارش هم من خیلی دوست دارم که پسوور رو به تمام دوستای یهودیمون تبریک بگم، که و همزمان این دوتا رو. و جالبش این بود که اینا برای 13 فراخوان حکومتی داده بودن، یعنی از ساعت 7 و 8 عصر هم اینا مثلا داشتن یه سری کارناوال توی خیابون رو میچرخوندن، که فیلماش هم من برای گلدی فرستادم.
Okay, so Petito is saying that the is basically the anniversary of the birthday of the Islamic Republic, which is ironic that it became the same as April Fools, April 1st. And he was in the field outside watching the Islamic Republic to see morally and logistically where they are at right now. And he also said that it's Caesar Bedar as well. And he wanted to say, you know, congratulate us for that. But it's also Passover. So many things are happening at the same time, you know. And he also wanted to say happy Passover to our Jewish audience as well.
You know, we actually have a message from the Empress of Iran about Sizdabedad. I don't know if you've seen that. It just came out.
Let's play it.
Petito, have you seen it?
Yeah, let's play it. I don't see that. No.
Okay, so because I know Petito loves Her Imperial Majesty. Here we go. So
Ceremony finita.
well, guys, we'll explain that tradition in one moment. So let me just share her message. So basically, the message is the first 13 days following Nowruz mark the end of the grand commemoration of this, the most ancient festival of the Iranians. And this end, just like its beginning, is accompanied by a historical ritual and ceremony that is exceedingly beautiful and unparalleled. On this day, Iranians entrust to the flowing water the greens they themselves have nurtured in the final days of the year, which have borne witness to all the troubles and sorrows of the year, so that it may carry them away, and along the way those evils may be washed clean. The flowing water takes on this vital task, and in the end, only purity remains for the new year. In carrying out this beautiful rite today, the Shah Banu of Iran, with the wish that the new year be one of the triumph of light over darkness and of freedom and renewed glory for Iran and the Iranians, entrusted to the water the greens laden with all the hardships and evils of one of the darkest years in the life of ancient Iran. Farah Pahlavi. So let me just provide a little bit of context here so you guys know what's going on. So when we make our Nowruz tables, okay, so let me just pull up like a Nowruz table here. All right, here's a, I don't know. All right, here's one, I guess. Yeah, this is a good one. Okay. Where's the picture? Okay. All right, where's the photo? Sorry, guys. Okay, here we go. I found the photo. Open image in new tab. Okay, so when we do our when we have our Nowruz spread, you can see that we have greens on the Nowruz spread. Okay, so these greens, we grow these ourselves. We start growing these, a couple of weeks before the Persian New Year. Of course, now there's like Nowruz bazaars, and a lot of people will go out and they'll buy pre-grown greens, but that's fine. So, but traditionally, you're supposed to grow them yourself, and you put them on your Nowruz table. And Nowruz, which means new day, that's the Persian New Year. You know how there's like the 12 days of Christmas? It's kind of similar. So Nowruz celebrations last 2 weeks. It starts with the Tuesday before, and then it goes to the 13th day of the new year. So we have our Nowruz tables for 13 days. And then on the 13th day, okay, so on the 13th day, we take our greens and then of course, we like remove the ribbons and whatever, but we take our greens and we throw the greens into flowing water. And the reason that we throw them into flowing water is exactly what Her Imperial Majesty said, is it's basically meant to take away the bad luck and the bad vibes of the previous year. Yeah, many people grow it at home. Many people grow it at home. I'm just saying some people can buy it, but most people grow it at home because it's like a very traditional cultural thing. So today, which is called Sizda Bedar, also, in English, it's translated to Nature Day. So on Nature Day, it's traditional for Iranians, we spend the day outside. One of the reasons we also spend the day outside is because it's to get rid of is it like Nasiya Sizda or something? Is that what it's called? Nasiya Sizda or something?
The curse of 13.
Yeah. So guys, so you know how like people say 13 is like bad luck? So that's also in Persian, ancient Persian traditions and culture. So we've seen 13 as bad luck for a very, very long time, for like, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 years, whatever. So on the 13th day of the new year, we spend the 13th day outside because we don't want that bad luck to come into our homes and be, in our homes. So on the 13th day of the new year, we spend it outside. Usually it's like a picnic or a barbecue or whatever the case might be. And then we take our greens and we throw our greens into the flowing water, and that symbolizes the bad luck being like going away. So that's what people feel.
Ceremony finita.
It's also kind of nice because it's just, it's very nature friendly, right? Like we're basically taking greens, whether it's like barley or wheat or whatever we've grown, and we're just like giving it back to the environment type of thing. So it's not like we're not throwing like rocks or I don't know, like paint or something into the water. It's very, very like nature centric and nature focused, and that kind of goes back to Zoroastrian tradition. But there you go, Petito. I want to share that with you because I know how much you appreciate and love her Imperial Majesty. So
خیلی ممنونم و واقعا همینطوره و در کنارش هم خیلی ممنونم بابت توضیحاتی که در مورد 13 به در دادین که خب خیلی تو د پوینت بود. و از یه طرف دیگه هم خود شهبانو فرح یکی از مهمترین درسایی که به من میده و ازش یاد میگیرم کانسیستنسیه. یکی از پیروترین در واقع پیگیرترین انسان‌هایی که من تو زندگیم دیدم و این کلید کانسیستنسی ایشون خودش باعث شده من بتونم قدم‌های بزرگی توی زندگی داشته باشم.
Armin, did you want to translate?
Yep. So Patipto said, thank you for your explanation. That was a very good explanation. And he also said one thing that Patipto really appreciates with regards to Farah Pahlavi is that she's very consistent, and he has been inspired by her consistency, and this has caused him to take major steps in his life because of this inspiration.
And you know what? Since we're on the topic of 13 Bedar, let me just share a few videos really quickly from inside occupied Iran, and then we'll go to Petito's updates. So, like, this is what Iranians in occupied Iran are doing. So, remember, all of the, no war with Iran and the Democrats and whatever, they're like, oh, civilians are being bombed and civilians are, under pressure, all that.
توییت من برای شما فرستاده بودم. در واقع خلاصه گزارش دیروزم بود. میخواین از اون شروع بکنیم بعد جلوتر بریم.
اوکی. این کارو میکنم. میتونم 2 تا ویدیو سریع فقط نشون بدم راجع به 13 بدر، بعد بریم سراغ اون توییتی که برام فرستادین. Okay. Petito's, I don't think Petito's connection is really good. So, okay. Let me share these links that Petito has sent me because I don't know how long Petito is going to be here. So let's prioritize Petito. Where's my Telegram? Okay. Petito هستی؟ Okay.
ببخشید من فکر میکنم بیرون افتادم. اگر بخوایم طبق روال من جلو بریم میتونیم اون توییتی که من براتون آفرین دقیقاً همین رو بخونیم، من بر اساس این بیشتر پس باز کنم.
Okay, so guys, we're going to prioritize, like, we can go to 13 Bedar after, but we're going to prioritize some of Petito's updates because his connection isn't the greatest. So let me share this tweet that this post that Petito made, and then he's going to speak more about it, and then Armin's going to translate. So Petito wrote yesterday, "Today I was roaming around the city level for about 9 hours. The number of checkpoints has decreased significantly, and the people inside the checkpoints have all changed too. Their appearance has shifted from that of military cadres to a bunch of ragtag terrorists in mismatched clothes, with keffiyeh wrapped faces and Kalashnikovs in hand. Almost no professional forces were visible, and most were either elderly and overweight folks or underage kids and fledgling Basijis. The state of their equipment and logistics is disastrous. From 2026 Hilluxes down to rusty war era Land Cruisers from the 80s and 90s that were mostly decayed and retired. In short, the Islamic regime has scraped the bottom of the barrel. Its lifespan has shrunk to 24 hours, and it has no clue about what the next 48 hours will bring." Wow. Okay. Petito, would you like to please go ahead and comment more on that? And oh wait, Armin is asking, do you prefer ChatGPT or Armin? I mean, Armin, I personally prefer your translations, but it's up to the
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? See, we all prefer Armin GPT.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I generally use ChatGPT when you're not around, but we
Okay.
prefer Armin GPT.
Okay. ChatGPT is sometimes more accurate, but okay. All right.
Okay, Petito بفرما.
Armin Crow.
You know, his connection is okay. Go ahead.
صدا میاد؟
بله.
بله.
اوکی. خب فکر میکنم آرمین هم یه مقداری با اون چیزی که تو ذهن من آشنا شد و نکته اصلی اینه که فقط مردم ایران نیستن که در حال حاضر در بیخبری هستند. در واقع طرفدارای خود حکومت هم دارن در یک کمای خبری زندگی میکنن و انگار اونا هم توی حبابی گیر کردن که از دنیای بیرونشون هیچ خبری ندارن. و نکته اصلی اینه که اگر ما اینجا مثلا دسترسی داریم به سری اطلاعات و سری خبرها، افرادی هستن از جمهوری اسلامی که حتی نمیدونن الان بالای سرشون کسی هست یا نه. یعنی در واقع سیستم و جوری طراحی کردن برای این شرایط که حتی اگر یک نفر از سران هم تو حکومت نباشه، اون آدمایی که ساپورترن توی خیابون که فیلمش هم براتون فرستادم تا آخرین لحظه از این موضوع بیخبر باشن. برای همین انگار تبدیل شده به یه سیاهچاله مصرف منابع. خود مزدورا پول مصرف میکنن، آدما ایدئولوژی مصرف میکنن، طرفدارای حکومت، و این انرژی هزینه داره و جمهوری اسلامی انقدری که خودشو در لبه پرتگاه میبینه هیچ مدیریتی برای حتی هفته و ماه آیندهش هم نداره. داره تو همین 24 ساعت به 24 ساعت ها تمدید میکنه بقای خودشو. و این خیلی نکته مهمی. این که میگم مثلا هایلوکس آخرین مدل اینا
اگه میشه
مثلا 20 هزار تا تجهیزات مثل
اگه میتونی کوتاه یه مقدار پاراگرافی بگو که بتونم اینا رو بگم. آره.
ببین آره حتما لازم هم نیست همش رو ترجمه بکنی، ولی میخوام ایده رو بگیری بعد خودت هر چی صلاح دونستی رو بگی.
Okay. So Potipto is saying, guys, within Iran, it's not just the people who are basically disconnected from the world, because the regime forces are also disconnected from the world because they don't have internet either. They don't have like connection either. They are also not aware of what's happening. They're kind of like in a bubble with no news. So he's saying if we don't have access, they also don't have access, the regime forces. So they don't know what's going on. They don't even know if there's anybody above their head, like basically managing them or not. They don't know if they have anybody, like if there's like who's this, like who's the commander, like if there's anybody actually in charge anymore. They don't know that. And and this is exhausting. This is causing them to spend like money and energy, and this is exhausting. And right now the situation in Iran is that the Islamic Republic is not even managing things long term. They're managing things like 1 week at a time, or even sometimes 24 hours at a time, like instead of having a long term plan. So they're just going like as in ستون به اون ستون فرجه. So they're just trying to survive just like a every day. They're just trying to survive just another day. They don't have any long-term plans.
حالا این استراتژی این شکلی پیش رفته که مثلا بین خودشون و فرمانده هاشون این موضوع برقراره که اصلا مهم نیست چی کار میکنید، فقط مهمه که سر این طرفدارایی که توی خیابون هستن رو گرم نگه دارین، یعنی با خبر و حالا دستاورد و نمیدونم F-16 زدیم و اینجور حرفا، و جیب و شکمشون هم پر نگه دارین. و اینا هم خیلی پرمصرفن از هر دو دلیل، و انگار این یه اشتباه استراتژیکی که جمهوری اسلامی سریعتر هم میکشه. چرا؟ چون از شنبه‌ای که میاد پیش رو بازارها باز میشن و تمام اقتصاد جمهوری اسلامی از نمیدونم سیب زمینی تخم مرغ بگیر تا گوشی و خودرو همه چیز از هم خواهد پاشید. من اینو مطمئنم و به چشم دارم میبینم. اون موقع این مزدورایی که به 100,000 تومن 200,000 تومن به یه وام دل خودشون رو خوش کردن اومدن تو خیابون، میبینن که این پولم به هیچ دردشون نمیخوره و من مطمئنا اینا تبدیل میشن به در واقع خار توی پاشنه خود حکومت. یعنی پاشنه آشیل خود حکومت همین موضوعه و همین به ما کمک میکنه با در واقع گذشتن از مرحله خود حکومت.
Okay. So Patipta is saying, so the current strategy that they're going with right now is that it doesn't, like, they're basically giving the command to their forces that nothing else really matters regarding what they do. Right now, they just need to keep focus on one thing, and that is to entertain the supporters of the regime who are coming into the streets and keep them happy and entertained with like BS stories regarding like, oh, how many F-35s we took, or how much we're destroying the Americans and how strong we are, or how amazing Mujtaba is. So like the regime's right now main strategy is that the regime supporters, civilian regime supporters who are outside in the streets, just keep them happy and just keep filling up their pockets and their bellies, like basically keep feeding them and give them money so that they keep coming into the streets and they're happy. And Patipto thinks that this is a really bad strategy because on Saturday the bazaar is going to open, and these people and egg prices and potato prices, not potato prices, potato prices, okay, potato prices and cars and all the other markets are going to crash, and everything is going to be expensive. And these people who have managed to get 100K or 200K loans because of, because the regime is trying to make them happy, they're going to go once the bazaar and everything opens and the whole economy is collapsing, they're going to realize that this money is not going to buy them anything, and it's not worth that much at all anymore. And all of this strategy is going to cause the regime a lot of trouble, like very soon. Because, by the way, I'm going to add this myself to what Petito said. If the regime is trying to feed these people and use money as a way to keep them supporting the regime, that's actually good news, because it suggests that a huge portion of these people are economically minded rather than ideological minded. If food and money is what's required to keep them into the streets, and that means that once the economy collapses, these people will not be supporting the regime. Once they see how messed up their lives are, like they might go out and support the regime and say like Allahu Akbar or Mujtaba, I'll die for Mujtaba, until the money runs out, then they will be as anti-regime as anyone else. Right? Patipto, do you agree with that?
Exactly.
Okay.
و یه موضوعی که در واقع از نتیجه این خارج میشه، این حباب رو هر چقدر شما بزرگتر بکنی انفجارش هم کاتاستروفیک تر میشه و جمهوری اسلامی انقدر پنیک هست که توی این استیت همچنان این حباب رو بزرگتر بکنه و گود فور اس. یه نکته دیگه ای که هست در واقع وقتی میخوایم بررسی بکنیم که از نظر بفهم
So Patipta is saying that so this is basically a bubble that will burst at some point. Like the regime is inflating this bubble, and it's trying to like keep throwing food and money or whatever at it, so that the regime supporters continue to supporting the regime. And this bubble is at the bigger this bubble gets, the more of a catastrophe it's going to be once this bubble bursts. But right now, because the regime is panicking, they can't help themselves but to increase the feeding this bubble. They can't help but doing anything else. And Petito says, which is this is good for us because at some point this bubble will burst and the result will be very damaging. Pop
پس
goes the Durka.
حالا
Somebody in the Dutch in the chat just said pop goes the Durka. That was okay. That was good. That was a good line. Pop goes the Durka. Okay. Okay. Go on, Petito.
حالا با در نظر داشتن این موضوع اینم اضافه بکنیم که مثلا من آید ویتنس مستقیم بهتون میگم. دیروز همین جشن حکومتی جمهوری اسلامی، فراخوان حکومتی جمهوری اسلامی برای تهران که دیگه مثلا قلب جمهوری
Okay. When he
His
comes
connect-
back, we have to tell him that we didn't hear some parts of that.
Yeah. Guys, so I know that
در واقع میشه بالای پاساژ علایالدین و چهارسو.
Patipta, we didn't hear most of that because you were disconnected. So can you were saying the regime celebrations in Tehran? Okay.
آره. خب اوکی. من چون انگار که کانکشنم یه پینگ لاس داره، بعضی جا قطع میشه، باید دوباره بیام. یعنی ببخشید که حالا باید با هم همکاری بکنیم. شما
نه من
آره تا
نمیبخشم.
اون
من نمیبخشمت پاتیپتو. تا آخر عمرم نمیبخشمت.
من دارم تلاش میکنم بهترین انجام بده. نکته اینه که جشن بزرگ حکومتی، فکر کن جشن تولد بزرگ جمهوری اسلامی، قرار بوده که یه خیابون چند کیلومتری رو پر بکنن. فراخوانم ساعت 5 درسته. مردم اومدن، حالا مثلا حکومتی اومدن تو کل تهران، شاید مثلا نصف اون پل رو پر کردن، اومدن شعار دادن رفتن، و شاید مثلا 5:45 یه حمله هوایی به تهران شد، تازه توی نقطه خیلی دورتر ها، یعنی مثلا اطراف این جمعیت اتفاقی نیفتاد. حمله هوایی به تهران شد و مثلا شاید 10 دقیقه بعد تمام اون کسایی که تو خیابون بودن پراکنده بودن. یعنی نکته اصلی اینه که تمام اینایی که میان تو خیابون داد میزنن جانم فدای رهبر، با صدای کوچکترین ترقه هم پراکنده میشن. یعنی جمهوری اسلامی هم ایدئولوژی رو باخته، هم اقتصاد رو باخته، هم در آخر هم مزدورایی که دور خودش جمع کرده حتی شجاعت اینم ندارن که بخوان اون چیزی که در واقع جمهوری اسلامی میخواد بهش بدن و راضیش کنن.
All right, so Potipto is saying yesterday there was supposed to be this big celebration for the Islamic Republic's birthday or anniversary of its beginning in Tehran, which is the biggest place that you could have this celebration. So you were supposed to, like, usually you have like multiple kilometers in the streets where people would gather. Potipto was saying this was a call to they were supposed to gather at 5 p.m. and he says they managed to only fill like half a bridge, and it started at 5 p.m. and by 5:45 there was an air attack, like airstrike, far away. You could hear the airstrike far away, and within 10 minutes they all had spread out. They all had spread out and left the area, which shows that these people were scared and they keep pretending that they are brave. But these are like mercenaries of the Islamic Republic. But when it comes to them, standing their ground, just by the sounds of explosions far away, they all just start running away. And this, to Patipto, just suggests that the Islamic Republic has not only lost the economic war, but also the ideological war.
خب حالا با داشتن این، یعنی دونستن این اطلاعات، شما در نظر داشته باشید جمهوری اسلامی الان طرفدارای خودش که انگشت شمارن و کسایی هم که تو خیابون میان باید براشون یه پولی خرج بکنه، حالا یا پول یا معنوی خرجی براشون داره، برعکس ما که میهن پرستیم و به خاطر میهنمون بدون هیچ چیز خاصی میایم سینمون رو جلو گلوله میگیریم، تیم مقابل که جمهوری اسلامی هست انقدر ریخت و پاش باید بکنه که تا بیاد توی خیابون و در واقع به راحتی هم از خیابون میره بیرون. در کنارش جمهوری اسلامی نیروهای انتظامی داره که حالا شامل سپاه پاسداران و غیره میشه و در واقع ارتش داره که حالا ترکیب جفتشون رو ما میگیم نیروهای جمهوری اسلامی. اینها هم توی همین لول آف پارانویا و دیسبیلیف هستن و این از هم پاشیدگی در حدی هست که حتی نمیتونن ایست بازرسی ها رو پر بکنن. یعنی شما حالت عادی توی حکومت عادی مثلا وقتی ایست بازرسی، حالا مثلا فکر کن توی شهری مثل مادرید یا مثلا لس آنجلس یا نمیدونم ونکوور، وقتی ایست بازرسی قرار میگیره شما یه سری آدم میبینی با یونیفرم که دارن یه سری کار فرمال میکنن به صورت هماهنگ شده. ولی تو تهران که داری میچرخی یه جا میبینی 4 تا بچه اومدن با موتور خیابونو بستن، یه جا میبینی 4 تا پیرمرد مثلا اومدن با ماشینای خودشون، یه دونه مثلا ماشین شخصی پراید، یه ماشین نمیدونم پژو بستن، یه جا میبینی که اصلا ایسپازسی رو ول کردن رفتن. و یعنی تو لایه دوم هم جمهوری اسلامی الان شاید روی مینیمم امکانات لوجستیک و نیروهای عملیاتیه که بخواد جلو بره. این چیزیه که در واقع اخبار به شما نمیگه و در کنارش مثلا داره چهره مثلا اشتباهی از پیشرفت جنگ نشون میده. اینو ترجمه بکن تا بعدی رو بگی. البته
Okay.
لطفا.
Gosh. Okay, so Potipta is saying that the even among the very low number of people who support the regime, you could see that they need to get paid. You need to spend money on them to be able to come and bring them out like this. Compare that to patriotic Iranians who are fighting the regime. They come out in millions, even when there's bullets even when they're risking their lives, and bullets is being shot at them. But this is the difference between us and them, that they need to get paid to come out, while we come out into the streets even when we're being shot at. So then Patipta was talking about the entire armed forces of the regime, and he mentioned that these people are right now very paranoid, and the situation for them is so pathetic that they can't even fill their checkpoints. So, for example, Potipto said if you look at some other cities like Madrid, LA, or Vancouver, if you see checkpoints by armed forces, they have a uniform, they have organized. But right now in Iran, when you look at the checkpoints, they all look different from each other. So, one checkpoint has a bunch of kids in it who are basically closing a street, and then you go to another checkpoint and you see a whole bunch of like elderly people who and they're using their own car. Like, these are not even the official cars of armed forces. They just brought their own personal car to use. And then you go to another checkpoint and you see that it's been completely abandoned and nobody's manning that checkpoint. This shows that the regime has reached its minimum ability to show force. And Patipto also mentions that this is something that is not being covered on the news, and he's basically telling us about his observations so that we have a better understanding of what's happening.
و حالا توی لایه بعدی هم، یعنی اون لایه پنهان حکومت که ما میگیم در رسته سردارها و در واقع کسایی که دارن حکومت رو مدیریت میکنن، اونجا هم ما یه گسستگی خیلی زیادی شاهد هستیم. خیلیا که مردن، خیلیا مردن صداشون رو در نیاوردن. خیلی نفوذی بین این کسایی هست که باقی مونده. پس ما توی 3 لول که بررسی میکنیم، جمهوری اسلامی انگار یک ماشین خیلی سنگینیه که داره روی یک دریاچه یخ زده با قطر نامعلومی حرکت میکنه و صدای این ترک‌ها هم داره به گوش میرسه. پس اینکه جمهوری اسلامی بخواد از این دریاچه سالم عبور بکنه، متماتیکلی احتمالش نزدیک به صفره. و اینکه کی بخواد داخل این در واقع این لایه نازک یخ بشکنه و جمهوری اسلامی رو ببلعه، میتونه امروز باشه، میتونه 1 ماه دیگه باشه، ولی قطعیه با توجه به همین 3 تا موردی که با هم طی کردیم. اینو ترجمه بکنیم تا برگردم داستان امروز رو بگیم.
آره دیروز بود، درست سوخت و سوز نداره، دارم میگم آره دیروز داره. اوکی. همین.
آره
um,
100%.
mhm. So Patipta is saying they're like among the hidden layers of these armed forces, basically the commanders, the people who are making the decision, even there. So this was the lower level, the people who are in the streets, but the higher layer of the commanders, the ones right now who are hidden right now. He's saying there's even division among them as well. Many of them are, and also so many of them are dead. The ones who are alive, there's division among them, and there are so many of them are basically like infiltrated, like some like spies and stuff. So there's so many. They're either dead or divided or spies. So the whole thing over there looks very messy as well among their own commanders. And Petito is saying this is like a layer of ice that the regime is on, and the ice is cracking, and it's so loud that you could even hear the whole thing cracking. And so it's given everything that we're seeing, the chances of the regime being able to survive is 0%. And we just don't know when this is going to happen. It might happen today. It might happen, in a few months from now. But what is guaranteed is that it will collapse. Like the regime cannot survive this one way or another.
حالا میخوام در مورد موضوع هشت شعبی هم بر اساس این نتیجه گیری کنم. وقتی هشت شعبی اومد داخل ایران توی چند روز گذشته، خب مینستریم خیلی نگران شدن، البته که حق هم داشتن، و در کنارش هم یه سری اخبار پیچیده توی اینترنت پخش شد. ولی واقعیت اینه که پراکسی های جمهوری اسلامی مثل هشت شعبی تو جایی مثل عراق که امنیت ندارن، نینوا که دست آمریکاست و هر جوری هم که هست اینا رو دارن میزنن، و از طرف دیگه هم داخل جمهوری اسلامی دیگه چیزی براشون نمونده. اینا که نمیتونن به 4 تا بچه بسیجی و نمیدونم 4 تا پیرمرد و 4 تا آدم دیوانه چیز بکنن، اول و آخر نیروی آموزش دیده نظامی لازم دارن. پس چیکار کردن؟ هشت شعبی رو آوردن داخل. یعنی باز دوباره توی این شطرنج اینا یک حرکت مجبوری داشتن، و وقتی هشت شعبی اومد داخل بلا فاصله هم هدف قرار گرفت. یعنی توی این شطرنجی که آمریکا و اسرائیل دارن با جمهوری اسلامی بازی میکنن، از یه طرف منابع رو به شدت محدود کردن، بازی رو کاملا بردن به سمت بازی استهلاکی، و از نظر ظاهری انگار که از همه طرف جمهوری اسلامی داخل قلعه خودش به دور دیوارهای خودش محاصره شده، و استراتژی در واقع نیروهای مقابلش که ارتش آمریکا و اسرائیل و مردم ایران هستن فقط اینن که انقدر دووم بیارن و داستانو برای جمهوری اسلامی پرهزینه بکنن تا بالاخره اون زمین دهن باز کنه و جمهوری اسلامی رو بکشه توی خودش.
پتیپ تو ولی میگه همون اول اومدن حمله کردن به شبی. من که کاروان هشت شبی رو داشتم میدیدم از عراق داشت میومد به ایران، برام نزدن اصلا، اینو گذاشتن بیان هم با اینکه تو مسیر زدنشون خیلی راحت بود کسی نزدشون.
ببین تو مسیر زدن خیلی پیچیده میشه، حالا در ادامه هم صحبت میکنم در موردش، ولی نکته اینه که همون شبی که رفتن اگه اشتباه نکنم اهواز و آبادان زدنشون، توی تهران توی چند جا زدنشون، و از همه مهمتر اثبات برای این ایده اینو دارم که چرا امروز و در واقع دیروز فیلمایی از هشت شبی در نیامد. اینا تا اومدن یه فیلم ازشون در اومد و دیگه فیلمی در نیامد. اون اهواز در واقع اون خوزستان و اون تهران.
من دوستم از ایران از تو ایران برام پیام فرستاده، گفته که همون جایی که خودش هست چندین بار هشت شعبی جای مختلف دیده.
من مشاهده نکردم، ولی خب اونجوری هم که مثلا فکر بکنیم طبیعتا یه تعدادشون داخل ایران هستن، ولی میدونم که اصلا تئوری اصلی این بوده که تمام این میلیشیا رو جمع بکنن تو ایران که بتونن راحت‌تر هدف قرارشون بدن.
Guys, I will translate. Somebody saying, can somebody translate? I'm just clarifying a few things. Just give me a second, please. Just one more. یه چیز دیگه هم بپرسم. یعنی تو فکر نمی‌کنی که اینا بتونن اینجوری خونریزی بکنن جوری که ژانویه انجام دادن، اول ژانویه انجام دادن، مثل اون دوباره بتونن خونریزی بکنن 18 و 19 دی تا مثلا 1000 نفر رو بکشن؟
شاید اگر مثلا 20 روز پیش این حرفا از من بپرسیدی میگفتم آره. شاید اگه 2 هفته پیش اینو از من بپرسیدی میگفتم شاید. اما الان که ازم بپرسی با خیال راحت میتونم بگم شاید 10%. شاید میدونی، چون هر چقدر زمان داره میگذره اینا هم مستهلک‌تر میشن، هم در کنارش هم تلویزیون چیزی به شما نشون نمیده. من مثلا پیتریوت نمیتونم گوشیمو بردارم برم از چیزایی که تو شهر میبینم براتون فیلم بگیرم، ولی واقعا هیچی برای اینا نمونده به غیر از 4 تا
Okay.
تیر و تخته. وقتی که مثلا الان خود سربازا و کادریا رو بهشون میگن اسلحه‌تون رو ببرید خونه، این یه اشتباه تاکتیکیه. ولی اینا حتی زاغ مهمات ندارن، 4 تا کلت دستشون مونده، اونا هم بهشون میگن با خودتون ببرید خونه. متوجه هستی؟
Okay. 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 So Potipto is now talking about Hashd Shabi, or as in English, is called the Popular Mobilization Front, which is one of the most important Shia militia groups by the Islamic Republic. This one is in Iraq. So, guys, the most important proxies of the Islamic Republic is Hezbollah, Hamas, Hashd Shabi, or Popular Mobilization Front in Iraq, Zainabiyun in Pakistan, and Fatimiyun in Afghanistan. So I showed you when Goldie was away, I showed you videos of Hashd Shabi coming into Iran in like the caravan of them coming into Iran from Iraq. So Patipto has some updates regarding that for us. He said like when that happened, a lot of people got worried. You guys remember I was worried as well. And Patipto said like originally he also thought that they might be able to do some harm, but he says he has seen certain things recently that makes him feel more confident. Particularly saying these people have no place right now. Like they're not even secure in Iraq. Like Americans are basically destroying them in Iraq, and they have no place in Iraq, and they're also not safe in Iran. There's nothing left for them. And the regime is bringing them in because they can't rely on what they have. You could see the checkpoints, like some of the checkpoints are being manned by a whole bunch of kids. So this is why they're bringing the Popular Mobilization Front in them. And he's saying that the Hashd Shabi group right now, they're being targeted in Iran as well. So in Iraq, when they were in Iraq, they were being targeted. Right now in Iran, they're also being targeted. And he's saying they're being the Islamic Republic is now being surrounded by all sides, and right, the strategy is to increase the cost to Islamic Republic from all sides until it collapses. And Potipta is optimistic that this is working, and based on what he's witnessing, that will happen soon. Right? درست گفتم؟
آره عزیزم. حالا شما در نظر بگیر که به غیر از من و شماها کی بیشتر از همه این اطلاعات رو داره؟ اینتل اسرائیلی، اینتل CIA. و طبیعتا اونا وقتی میبینن که جمهوری اسلامی اینقدر به لبه کالاپس رسیده، مطمئن باشید این کم.
Okay, we got Potipta. Potipta یه صدات قطع شده که میشه ذره برگرد رقم. Potipta.
مطمئن باشید که
Potipta,
از
we
اون
didn't have
مرحله که
your
باید گذر کردیم.
Potipta, we didn't hear من هیچ رو نشنیدیم. صدات قطع بود. اگه میشه دوباره بگو. صدا ما رو داری؟ Oh, he got Goldie. He got cut off completely.
Yeah, his internet is not the greatest, so I think he might. There you go. He's back. He's back. He might have to connect and reconnect.
Yeah.
And guys, one thing I just wanted to say before Potipto continues. First of all, thank you everyone for your donations to Potipto's cause. It really means a lot. I actually saw one comment that I just wanted to share really, really quickly. So someone said, one day we will see Potipto's face. Absolutely. Petito has already promised that when Iran is free and the threat is over, he's basically going to come on our live stream and he's going to reveal his face. Until then, it's not something we can do. But what I do want to let all of you know is that, I mean, I know exactly who Petito is. He sent me all of his ID, all his info. He sent me video. Like, he's literally sent me a video of himself holding his cartomidi. I don't know what cartomidi is, but like,
ID card.
yeah. So Petito has sent me several videos of himself holding his like government issued ID cards and speaking. Obviously, I'm not going to share that, but this is how much Petito has trusted me by literally giving me his that info. So I know exactly who he is and what he looks like. So if you guys are wondering what he looks like, so all I can say is that he has so guys, Petito has a mohawk. He has a mohawk, and then in the back it turns into a mullet. And then he's got one of those mustaches, which is like really big and it kind of like it curls, right? So it's like a big mustache that like curls. There you go.
قرار نبود لو بدیم.
Petito's like, oh, you weren't supposed to give away my appearance. Yeah. So Petito has a mohawk that turns into a mullet. There you go.
تصورش هم
Imagine if the Islamic Republic officials who are actually watching right now, imagine if they actually now go look for somebody looking like that. You sent them off with a goose chase.
Okay, you know what, guys? This is basically, I'll tell you, this is what Petito looks like. This is pretty much what he looks like, except like the Iranian version. Right? So he's got like the mullet. He's got like a mullet, and he's got like the sideburns, and he's got like a mustache. So yeah, that's Petito. That's Petito.
من بیشتر ترجیح میدم که شبیه جیم موریسون بودم حداقل.
Jim Morrison? Okay, all right, fine. Petito all right. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. All right. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Petito wants people to know that he looks like this. We'll
he
take
even
that.
he even have a mugshot.
Oh yeah, he's got the mugshot. Oh, and you have you have a mugshot. He has a mugshot. There you go. Okay, guys. So let's just assume Petito looks like this. There you go. That's Petito. All right, guys. All right. But let's
ولی خارج از شوخی، چون بحث دونیشن شما صحبت کردی، من میخواستم بگم که خب من شغل اصلی مشاوره مالی دادنه و با اون دیتابیسی که شما جمع کردی من سعی میکنم که به تمام کسایی که دونیشن دادن حداقل یه سشن کوتاه بابت تشکر از لطفی که داشتن، یه سشن کوتاه داشته باشیم که بتونم بهشون اون مشاوره مالی که حالا توی زمینه تخصصی خودم هست بهشون بدم.
Armin, would you like to translate that?
So Petito is saying that his main job is to give financial advice, and everybody who donated, he's going to do a financial advice session for them.
All in good time, Petito. All in good time. The people who are donating to help your cause, I mean, I'm sure you can see all the messages. We're so grateful to them. They are, they're basically sending their love and support, and it's just so incredible, right? Because this is what true crowdfunding, crowdsourcing looks like, And guys, every little amount is meaningful, right? Because it's the small donations that also add up. So the people who are donating $5, just as important as people who are donating more. Of course, those who are donating more, we really appreciate that as well. But every contribution counts, and you guys are not just helping Petito, but you're helping, as he said, other prisoners, other political prisoners, become free. So thank you so much for that. And I wouldn't put my reputation on the line for this if I didn't know who he was and what he's doing. And there's so much more to the story that we can't even share with you because it's going to literally put Petito's life at risk, put the lives of everyone else that he's helping at risk as well. But just know that you are helping, and when Iran is free, we're going to have a long live stream and we're going to go over all of this. So thank you all for trusting us and for trusting Petito. It means a lot to us.
و یه نکته دیگه هم بگم که حالا دوستانی که خیلی دوست دارن چهره منو ببینن، بهشون میگم که دلشون رو به یه عکس راضی نکنن، بیان ایران از نزدیک همدیگه رو ببینیم.
فکر کردم میخوای نود بدی. گفت دیگه
نه چیز تعریفی، اصلا چیز تعریفی نیست. من میتونم بیشتر بهشون ایران رو نشون بدم و خیلی دوست دارم.
Okay. Okay, he started saying, don't be content with just one picture. I'm like, oh no, where is this going?
Okay, guys, let me translate this one. So Petito's like, oh, to everyone who says they want to see my photo, I just want to say to them, don't be content with one photo. What I would love is for you guys to come to Iran and you can see me face to face and we can party together. And then Armin says, oh, I didn't know where this was going. I thought you were going to say I'll send nudes.
Oh, Goldie, I said it in Persian. Okay, you exposed me. Okay. You're not safe anymore with me. Okay. Oh my god.
Terrible.
Okay, Goldie.
ولی واقعا ایران انقدر قشنگ و انقدر گسترده است که خیلی خیلی زیباتر از اون تصویری باشه که شما بخوای از من ببینید. فقط بیاین اونا رو همه رو با هم ببینیم.
فکر کردم میخوای بگی ایران انقدر قشنگه که از نودم بهتره.
دست از سر ما بردار تو رو خدا. اون که قطعا همینطوره. ببین حالا که میگی قطعا همینطوره. من ولی بیاین خود ایران رو نگاه کنیم.
Okay. Petito is saying that Iran is so beautiful that it's actually even more beautiful than any pictures I could give you of myself. So I will show you pictures. I will come Iran. I'll show you Iran instead.
And then Armin said, oh, Iran is even more beautiful than your nudes. There you go. So Armin.
Oh my god. Wait.
من فکر میکنم اگه این مکالمه چند دقیقه دیگه ادامه پیدا کنه، پوتیپتو باید اونلی فنز بزنه.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
Petito said, like, if we continue this way, I think Petito needs to start opening an OnlyFans account if we keep going this direction. Okay, see, Goldie, this was Petito this time. It wasn't even me. Oh my god. Oh.
You know what? Can I just say, guys, men will be men. Doesn't matter which country they're from, men will be men. And they'll always joke around about these things. Like, Petito's literally risking his life to be here. I don't know what sort of connection he has. And now he's taking the opportunity to joke. All right. That's okay. We appreciate that.
Yeah, Goldie, yeah. Men would be men. That's exactly why there's mostly men.
Well, I mean, if you want to joke around Petito, you can, but I'm just saying, I mean, but I mean, we're here to however you want to use your internet connection.
والا اینجوری که هست اختیار ما دست آرمینه. حالا ببینیم آرمین ما رو به کجا ببره.
Hey, we're just having fun.
Oh my god.
Okay, serious. Yeah.
خب بریم سر ادامه داستان چون چیزا خیلی جالبه.
Serious face. All right. Wait, what?
And can I just say, you know what? I do appreciate the humor. I appreciate the humor. Guys, I'm telling you, Iranian humor, right? Like laughter and humor is what keeps us going, especially in these dark times. So
Dark time.
yeah.
Oh yeah. And Goldie, like you have already told our audience that like when we joke in Persian, it's like 90% is like we would probably get nuked off of YouTube if we actually joked around like what the Iranian people do. It's
Yeah,
mostly R rated.
if we were gonna like share our jokes and all of that, I like the world is not ready for Iranian humor.
Oh no.
You're not ready.
Mirror.
I think one of the like closest we've done is like the Quran thing of like Trump, right? Like President Trump, Sure Trump.
Oh, but that's not even R rated.
I
Like
know
our
that's what I'm saying. It's
yeah.
not R rated, but it's like it's
Yeah.
getting there. It's getting there. But yeah, the R rated stuff is crazy.
Yeah.
All right,
Are you here, Patipto? I think I don't know if it's here. Patipto? Can you hear us?
آره صدام داریم؟ آره
آره
من
داریم
دارم.
الان داریم.
خب بزن بریم.
Oh no. Okay,
این
Patipto, you might
13 بدر باستانی رو ما باید در نظر داشته باشیم. صدا میاد؟
از
الان
ابتدا
میاد.
شروع کن لطفا.
آره
Patipto, go and come back.
یکی قسمت ایرانیش
No. Patipto, go and come back. Connectionت خوب نیست. ببخشید. Sorry, guys. So Patipto has a secure connection, but it's not very strong. So that's why we're being extra patient because we want to make sure that we get his message.
من هستم.
بله بفرمایید.
خب خداش ببین امروز 2 قسمت بود. دیروز که شد اپریل فولز دی و روز تولد جمهوری اسلامی، آیرونی بزرگ. امروز 2 قسمت بود 13 بدر. نیمه اولش متعلق به مردم بود که داشتن سنت باستانی رو به جا می آوردن. از صبح تا حالا مثلا دم غروب هر جایی که حتی از کوه و دشت و دمن گرفته تا پارک و بولوار مردم تو خیابون بودن. یعنی یه جمعیت مشخصی از مردم بیرون بود. یه واحدی از مردم رو شما میتونستی ببینی. خورشید که رفت پایین و مردم رفتن خونه، اینا شروع کردن کارناوالاشون رو بیرون آوردن که فیلماشو من برای شما فرستادم. یعنی عملا امروز یه باز دوباره لشکرکشی مردم در مقابل جمهوری اسلامی بود و این نسبت رو من بخوام به شما بگم 1:10 که نه، 1:20 هم که نه، 1:100 بود شاید. یعنی اینا این پلن رو داشتن که باز به خودیاشون نشون بدن که ما چقدر زیادیم، ولی در کنار یک بار دیگه به همه ثابت شد که مردم ایران چه تعدادی هستن و در مقابلش طرفدار جمهوری اسلامی هم چه تعدادی هستن. ولی با ویدیوهاش هم برات فرستادم دیگه، دیدی آرمین.
این هنوز نزدم روش به خاطر اینکه موقعی که دیدمش اومده بودی لایو، برای من هنوز روش نتونستم بزنم.
اوکی من برات میگم که در نظر داشته باش. اینو ترجمه کن بعد در مورد اون ویدیو بگم، بعد اصلا در مورد انفجارایی که تو این 2 روز رخ داد بگم.
Okay. So Patipto is saying, well, yesterday was April Fool's and also the Islamic Republic's birthday, which is like was very ironic. And then the day after was Sizdebedar, which is an ancient holiday in Iran, which Goldie explained to you guys what it was. And he says the first half of the day people were coming out, and you saw many people that came out to celebrate Sizdebedar, Iranian people. And then when the sun went down, the pro-regime people, they had their what Patipto refers to as a carnival, just to make fun of them. Basically, the pro-regime gatherings that they come out at night in the streets to show that there are many. And Patipto is saying for every 100% that came out for Sizda, but that only one of them came out at night for pro-regime, for supporting the regime, which again, once again, demonstrates how many we are and how few they are.
خب یه چند تا انفجار مهم هم امروز رخ داد که در واقع شما دیدین، مثلا یه درشون پل کرج بود و در مورد اون پل کرج یه نکته خیلی مهمی رو باید بدونیم آرمین و به شنوندگانم بگیم. اون پل تکمیل نشده بود، یعنی اینا نیومدن مسیر مردم رو قطع بکنن. این پل 2 تا قسمت داره. قسمت یکیش استفاده شده، همین الانم من بعد از انفجار از روش رد شدم و اومدم با استفاده، حالا با توجه به اینکه گشت بزرگم گذاشته بودن و ایست بازرسی هم داشت.
اینو
اون قسمتی
نگو. پتیپ تو
مهم
اینجا
نیست.
جات
نه اصلا مهم
مشخص
نیست.
میشه.
نه اصلا مهم نیست. من همه اینا رو رفتم دیدم، دیروز امروز همه رو چرخیدم، هر جایی که بوده رفتم دیدم. خب و اصلا نکته مهمی نیست، چون ساعت‌های زیادی بوده اونجور. ولی نکته اصلی اینه که تمام چک پوینت های اینا رو من از توشون رد شدم و حالا بتونم میگم چقدر راحت میشه داخلشون، یعنی در واقع باگ امنیتی دارن. حالا کاری ندارم، نکته اصلی اینه که اون پلی که الان خبرش داره میرسه و پخش میشه که پلو زدن و مردم در واقع مسیر رفت آمدشون از بین رفته و اینجور چیزا، اینطوری نیست. اون پل یه پل کامل نشده بود. اون پل قرار بود که آخر این ماه افتتاح بشه و در واقع رینگ شمالی مثلا البرز رو کامل بکنن، مثلا 1.5 مترش مونده بود و این پل رو زدن خراب کردن به دلیل اینکه یکی از دستاوردهای جنریشنال جمهوری اسلامی بود. یعنی حداقل 15 ساله میخوان این پل رو کامل بکنن و بگن ما توانستیم. در اون لحظه اصلی این دستاورد از اینا گرفتن. نکته اصلی اینه و در نظر داشته باشین که اگر جمهوری اسلامی امروز یک شهروند ایرانی رو اعدام کرد و کشت، حتی حمله به اون پل تو روز 13 به در، جایی که در واقع مسیر رفت آمد مردم به چالوسه، هیچ هزینه‌ای برای مردم ایجاد نکرد. میخوام ببینین که دشمن کیه، دوست کیه تو این اتفاق.
Guys, this is very, very important. And guys, Petito brought this up on his own. I actually wanted to ask him what his thoughts are on the bridge because remember, guys, before Petito joined us, that was one of the first things I talked about. I talked about this bridge and what it means to us Iranians versus Iranians who are being executed by the Islamic regime. So Armin just translated that, and yeah, like it's wild. It is wild to me that people are complaining about a bridge that was used for military purposes being destroyed, but they don't care about the lives of innocent Iranians being executed by the Islamic regime. So sorry, Armin. All right, please translate.
Yeah, no worries. So Patipto wanted to talk about the explosion, the Karaj bridge explosion. He said the bridge was not yet built, so that bridge was not yet even ready to be used. So it hasn't disrupted people moving, people's moving through it or their transportation or anything like that, because this bridge was not even built yet. And they were supposed to open the bridge by the end of this month. And this is a bridge that was supposed to be a generational achievement for the regime, because it took them so many years to build it. Like Patipto said, something like 15 years, I think, or something like that. And after, like, they only had 1 more month to open it, and they blew it up right before they could open it. And Patipto mentioned, like, they just executed one of our people, and that's the real harm to the Iranian people. But when the Americans, when they blow a bridge like that, that doesn't cost any life. Like, not it hasn't even disrupted people's movement because it wasn't even built, and that by itself should tell you who's our enemy and who's our friend. When Americans hit that bridge, they don't take out any Iranians, but the Islamic Republic on the same day was executed one of us.
You know what's insane about this bridge story, Armin? I just saw a post. Let me see if I can find it. But the like Islamic regime accounts are taking the bridge and they're putting like the photo of like they took like a child's shoe and they put it on like the bridge and they took a photo because they basically want people to think that like when the United States blew up this bridge, like children were murdered. Like it's so messed up. I have to find this. I have to see if I can find this. I have to see which account posted this. Jeez. Like I just saw it, but I don't know if I liked it because I got distracted. But guys,
Save the bridge.
yeah, like the propaganda with the bridge is already starting because now and like Petito said, this bridge was not like the bridge wasn't even built yet. It wasn't even in use. It wasn't even in use. And when you look at the video, right? This is a video President Trump posted. You don't see any cars or people on the bridge, right? Wait, let me see if I can find it. Shoo. Sorry, anyways, Petito, you continue because I know your account isn't the greatest. Oh no, wait, I found it. Look at this. Look at this. So the regime in Iran is publishing staged photos of kids' shoes next to the B1 bridge. The bridge was still under construction and wasn't open for people to cross it, let alone a child. They know what they're doing, emotionally manipulating Western audiences. Look at this.
Maybe the kid was part of the construction team, Goldie.
Oh yeah, child labor. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Petito's laughing.
خب برق من واقعا نمیرسیدم چیزی بگم
Petito, what's your thought about seeing this photo of a child's shoe on this bridge? Doesn't that break your heart? Oh no, guys, it's the genocide of the bridge.
ببین تنها ابزاری که برای جمهوری اسلامی مونده اصلا داشته از اولش هم گسلایتینگه. یعنی اول و آخر اینا فقط دارن گسلایت میکنن، مدیا رو گسلایت میکنن، نمیدونم اخبار رو گسلایت میکنن، مس گسلایترن واقعا. تمام کاری که دارن میکنن و ابزار دیگه به غیر از گسلایت ندارن. حالا ما چی کار باید بکنیم؟ اینی که آگاه باشیم اینا گسلایت.
There we go.
All right, let's continue. Bridge lives matter. Yeah, bridge lives matter. All right,
Yeah,
but sorry, Petito. I know I interrupted, but the fact that you brought up the bridge was so important. So I know you want to say more about the bridge. So please go ahead.
به غیر از پل حالا به صورت کلی میخوام آنالیز بکنم براتون. این کمپین در واقع شما در نظر داشته باشید که جمهوری اسلامی بیشتر از 110 تا شهر موشکی داشته. شهر موشکی یعنی نمیدونم چجوری توصیف میکنیم برای مخاطبتون، ولی شهر موشکی یه چیزی خیلی بیشتر از اون چیزایی که تو لبنان و نمیدونم جای دیگه است که در واقع اسرائیل باش هدف میگرفتن، که اسرائیل بعد از 7 اکتبر خیلی هاشو اونجا نابود کرد. و مسئله اصلی اینه که اینا استراتژیشون این بوده که مثلا جی بی 57 رو در نظر میگرفتن، بمبای پنتراتیو آمریکا رو در نظر میگرفتن، میگفتن اینا 50 متر 60 متر میتونن نفوذ بکنن و شهرهای موشکیشون رو از لحاظ ژئوپلیتیکی رفتن جاهایی ساختن که دسترسی شمالی همت
Petito
یک
rewind.
منطقه خیلی بزرگیه که یه تابلو
Petito صدات
الزهرای بزرگ داره. اونجا
Petito
زیر شهر
صدات
موشکی است.
Petito
شرق تهران پارچین شهر موشکی است. کوه صوفه اصفهان
صدات نبود.
شهر موشکی
الو
است. کوه
الو
تافته
Petito
خرم‌آباد شهر موشکی است.
Petito صدات نبود. rewind
نگم
کن بگو. rewind کن.
الو
نبود صدات. ببخشید از
صدا من
ابتدا
میاد؟
بگو. الان میاد ولی لگ داری. شاید بعد بری و دوباره
من
بیای.
صدا شما ندارم، فکر کنم شما میوتی.
اوکی خب برو بیا.
اوکی.
Okay, he'll come back. His connection isn't the greatest. That's okay. We'll just have to be patient. Thank you for letting him know, Armin.
No worries.
Poor guy. یعنی آرمین همه چی ازش گرفتن وقتی که like when he was arrested they took everything from him. Jeez.
Can't even imagine that.
It's so scary. But guys, do you see like Petito is the one that is in occupied Iran. Petito is the one that was arrested. Petito is the one that, through the grace of God and by luck, escaped, from prison. And yet Petito, he's more like upbeat and more optimistic than Armin and I, right? Like this
خب
is
میشه
how
به من
great.
بگین تا کجا با هم بودیم من ادامه بدم.
شهرک‌های موشکی رو تصورشون این بود که تا بمباشون تا 50-60 متر میره.
صدای من داریم؟
آره تو صدای ما رو داری؟ تستینگ 1 2 3 1 2 3.
خب میشه بگین که تا کجا با هم بودیم که من ادامه بدم بر اساس
گفت صدای ما رو داری الان؟ صدای ما رو داری؟ پوتیپتو صدای ما هست؟ صدای ما 1 2 3. صدای ما رو نداری؟ صدای ما رو فکر کنم نداره.
No, his connection is not good. Okay, he'll come back. He'll come back. Guys, so this is actually this is part of the strategy of the Islamic regime, right? This is why they've shut down the internet for the last, what is it, 34 days now, 34 days, because they want to silence the voices of people in occupied Iran. They do not want the outside world to know what's going on. And, before Petito was arrested, he had Starlink. So that's why Petito's connection was good. Unfortunately, now, after he was arrested, they confiscated everything. And so I don't even know how he's connecting to the internet. I don't even want to ask him, but whatever it is, it's risky, right? But this is why we're prioritizing Petito, because it's just the connection is so bad. Welcome back.
صدامونو داری؟
آره من پوزش میخوام کانکشنم دوباره عوض کردم.
Don't
امیدوارم به زودی این مشکل
apologize,
مرتفع
please.
بشه با کمک شما دوستان.
اصلا عذرخواهی نکنید.
شهرهای موشکی رو داشتم میگفتم. آره این خیلی نکته مهمیه و هم برای شما هم به گوش باقی دوستانم برسونیم. اینه که اینا استراتژیشون این بوده که شهرهای موشکیشون رو بر اساس اطلاعاتی که
Armin, can you just translate that part? And then when he comes back, we can try to translate the rest.
So Potipto was talking about the missile cities, the ones that me and Goldie showed you. And he's saying that what you have to understand.
آره بفرمایید.
خیلی سخت شد یا خوده. اینو در نظر این قسمت ریاضیه. این قسمت در نظر داشته باشید که دکترین جمهوری اسلامی این بوده که به عنوان مثال آمریکا و تکنولوژی روز نظامی دنیا میتونه تا عمق مثلا 60 متری نفوذ بکنه و اینا هم بردن شهرهای موشکیشون رو مثلا تو عمق 150 متری 200 متری با استفاده از کوه‌ها و موقعیت ژئوپلیتیکی ایران ساختن. حالا از پایگاه بابا عباس خرم‌آباد بگیر تا کوه صوفه اصفهان تا همین جایی که این پل رو می‌بینین توی عکس تا مثلا رینگ شمالی اتوبان خرازی، اینا همش شهرهای موشکی از غرب تهران تا شرق تهران، پارچین، اینا اینجاها ساخته شدن. چه اتفاقی میفته توی این چند روز؟ آمریکا داره اون نقاط و آمریکا و اسرائیل داره همون نقاط رو به صورت ممتد هر شب بمبارون میکنه. یعنی یه نقطه‌ای که جمهوری اسلامی فکر میکرد اسرائیل و آمریکا بهش دسترسی پیدا نمیکنه، اینا دارن با بمبارون ممتد بهش دسترسی پیدا میکنن. توی ویدیوهایی که 2 شب 3 شب پیش اومد بیرون دیدین که شهر موشکی کوه صوفه اصفهان هدف قرار گرفته شد. اون بعد از 2 هفته هدف قرار گرفته شدن بالاخره پنتریت کردن رسیدن به شهر موشکی. حالا نکته اصلی چیه؟ اینه که دونه دونه این شهر موشکی ها شاید مثلا توی این هفته و هفته دیگه بالاخره بهشون برسن و همشون نابود بشن. چیزی که الان لفتیست مدیا و در واقع جمهوری اسلامی میخواد اینه که تا قبل از سررسید این حملات اینا بیان با کمک پروپاگاندا و نمیدونم گسلایتینگ و اینجور چیزا جنگو به پایان برسونن. وگرنه همونجوری که پیت هگزت میدونه، همونجوری که CIA میدونه، همونجوری که ترامپ میدونه، تا 2 هفته دیگه آخرین انبارهای موشکی اینا هم تموم میشه و نابود میشه. پس قضیه اصلی اینه که این 2 هفته گلدن تایمو برای جمهوری اسلامی به دست بیارن و چیزی که آمریکا میدونه اینه که این فرصت رو نباید بهش بده، همینطور هم اسرائیل.
Should I translate while we wait? Or because if I start, I don't know if Patipta might start speaking in the middle of it. So, Patipta, do you have a radio? Patipta, salamuna dari? Okay. Should I just translate what we have so far?
صدامو داشتین؟
ببین تا الان
پس
صدای
من
ما رو داری
منتظر
تو؟
شما میمونم که بریم ترجمه بکنم به قسمت بعدی.
صدای منو داری الان؟ صدای منم نداری. Okay, من ترجمه میکنم. Okay, so this is actually quite interesting. So Patipta was saying regarding these missile cities. Okay, guys, so they have 110 of these missile cities. Did he say 110 or 20? 120. Okay, something around those numbers. More than 100 of them. And what Patipta was saying, like these missile cities, they're much more bigger and a bigger deal than what you see in Lebanon by Hezbollah. These missile cities are very big, and they're under the mountains. And the Islamic Republic's doctrine has been based on the idea, based on their correct information that the bunker busters and the missiles that the Americans have, they could penetrate 50 meters or 60 meters. So what they have done, they did the math, and they have created these missile cities using Iran's geography and the mountains all around Iran, in many places in Iran. They have built these missile cities under mountains, and they are like 150 meter or 200 meter deep under the mountains, with the understanding that the bunker busters will not be able to reach them. So, but what has happened in the past couple of days, Patipta is saying, is so this is all across different parts of Iran that the Islamic Republic has built these missile cities. And I showed you the exact, some well, not exact, but I showed you some illustrations regarding how these missile cities work and why it's really difficult to take them out. Sometimes you bomb them, you could take out their entrances, but you can't get actually to the missiles and the launchers that are in the missile city. But Potipto is saying that the Americans and the Israelis, what they have been doing is that they have been attacking consistently these missile cities over periods of many nights. So one bunker buster might only go 50 meters and 60 meters deep, but what if you just you make a big hole and then you come back the next night and you keep bombing it and then you pick up where you left off last time? So you could keep consistently be hitting the same part and you keep digging a bigger hole until you reach the missile cities. So maybe this is what the Islamic Republic was not prepared for these people to keep just staying on top of these missile cities and bombing them until eventually they reach them. So this is why the Americans and Israelis need another 2 or 3 weeks. So somebody in the chat said, "Ooh, yeah, guys didn't think about it." Yeah, that's interesting. I was feeling the same. I was thinking the same thing, right? They're attacking those same parts every night consistently. And so, for example, Patipto said, in Esfahan, after 2 weeks of attacking the same parts, they eventually reached it. And you guys saw some like really big explosions. We showed you that's basically them reaching it. Like eventually gets to the missiles. You get like really big explosions once you actually blew up the missiles. So the explosions might be big, but so they're relatively small, and then you keep bombing, and then eventually when you hit them, it's like a big explosion, right? Because the missiles are being blown up as well. And then so what the strategy here is, according to Potipto, is that in the next 2 or 3 weeks they're going to basically one by one reach all of them, like all of these missile cities. They want to reach all of them. And what the leftist media and the Islamic Republic, propaganda arm is trying to do right now is, because they have figured out what's happening, is that they're trying to use their propaganda and gaslighting to end these military operations, because they know what's happening. They're trying to basically take the time that President Trump, for example, needs to finish this job. They want to basically stop this military operations before they reach these missiles and these launchers in the missile cities, right? Because these are this is the missile storages, and they're basically trying to take out every last one of them. And that's why we need to make sure that President Trump has all of that 2 or 3 weeks that he needs. And that's what they're fighting for, not just militarily but politically, to be able to finish this job in the next 2 or 3 weeks. And we need to make sure that he gets that 2 or 3 weeks to be able to reach all of these missile cities.
Yeah, Petito sent a couple of messages before he dropped. Hopefully he'll come back. But he said, intense jet activity right now in Tehran and Karaj. Jets patrolling on the sky freely. No anti-air activity. Durud Potipto, I just saw your messages. We shared your messages that you sent in the chat about the intense jet activity right now in Tehran and Karaj. Potipto, before we continue, I actually have a small request for you. من فردا با شبکه من و تو مصاحبه دارم. So yeah, so Armin, تا حالا باشون مصاحبه داشتی؟
نه،
Okay,
خیلی دوست داشتم.
okay, so you know what? Actually, I'm gonna send your contact info to
Right.
Salome. She's like the main producer. She's the one that all the videos that we've translated, right? So
Yeah, I
yeah,
know her. Yeah.
I love her. I've known her. Like, she's fantastic, guys. So let me just share Manoto news really quickly. Manoto is the one where Armin has done a lot of the translations, right? So especially when like when it comes to like people calling in and then Armin translates. So where's like one that I can show? So much news here. There should be like one. Why can I not find like one video of them calling in? Wait, Armin, are you able to pull up a video? Why can I not pull up a video here? Why can I not find something? Anyways, Manoto News is the one where we've shared so many videos. What is this? Why can I not find this? What's going on? Otaq Khabar. Okay, maybe I have to come here. Jeez. All right, Armin, if you could maybe just do me a favor and find one of the shows where it's like they're calling in, right? And we've translated a whole bunch of these.
Yeah, let me see.
Why can I not find one from today or in the last few days? Anyways, guys, so like Manoto is a big deal. Manoto is really, really big. So Armin's gonna find like one of their videos. We've translated a whole bunch, including like the one where the father is like, how come no one has said my son's name? Right? And so many others. So many others.
So it should be it should be here, no? Like one of these if we keep scrolling down
Yeah.
in the media section.
Like one of the phone call videos. Why is it that like as soon as we okay, here we go. I found one. Finally. So jeez. It's crazy. We share Manoto videos all the time, and then like as soon as we need one, it like we can't find it. All right, here we go. So this is Salome. She's amazing. Like I love her. She's so remember since since the slaughter on January 8th, we were sharing a lot of Manoto news clips and we were translating them for you. Well, Armin was translating for you, right? So because Manoto so there's two news channels that Iranians trust. One is Iran International, but the main one is Manoto News. You know, I'm not going to get into the internal politics of this, but these are the two. Both of them are located outside of occupied Iran. Both channels are pretty much in Persian. So I have an interview with them tomorrow in Persian at 10 a.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. London time. And so, Potipto, I actually have something. I have a request for you because I want to hear your thoughts on this. So baby, because the interview is in Persian and my Persian isn't the greatest, I was like میتونی لطفاً بهم بگین میخوام راجع به چی صحبت بکنم که یه کمی مثلا جوابا تمرین بکنم. So here's like what like the main questions are going to be. چی باعث میشه توی گفتگوهایی که انجام میدی انقدر رک و شجاعانه طرفدارای جمهوری اسلامی رو له کنی. So I can answer that myself. چقدر مهمه که حرف مردم داخل ایران به گوش دنیا برسه. That one I want to answer, but Potipto, I'd love your thoughts on that. Let me just read the questions and then I'll go back. And then میدونم که تهدید هم شدی زیاد از تهدیدا بگو چه تأثیری داره واسط. And then ایران آزاد رو چطور میبینی؟ چه تصویری از ایران آزاد داری؟ And then finally it's like با مردم ایران چه حرفی داری؟ So like I can kind of answer the first 4 or 5 questions, not not too much of a problem there. But Potipto, for the last one where it's با مردم ایران چه حرفی داری? So the question is like what message do you have for the people inside of occupied Iran? Potipto, if you can like just give me your thoughts, because I would like to share your words and your thoughts on Manoto when I go tomorrow, because I would just love to share your perspective as well.
باعث افتخارم. من خودم میخواستم درخواست بکنم که اگه امکانش هست این کار برای من بکنید. حالا که شما خودت میگی باعث افتخارم هم هست. فقط چون من قطع و وصل یه بار دیگه اون سوالو میپرسی.
خب دو تا سواله. یکیش اینه که چقدر مهمه که حرف مردم داخل ایران به گوش دنیا برسه و دومیش اینه که با مردم ایران چه حرفی داری؟
قسمت اولشون از زاویه دید من دقیقاً از این نظر مهمه که اگر حرف مردم ایران به گوش دنیا برسه، ما اومدیم پروپاگاندای بزرگ جمهوری اسلامی رو خنثی کردیم که از کوچه و خیابون و مسجد شروع میشه تا برنی سندرز و در واقع نوکینگز و اینجور چیزا میره که اصلا بازوی کوچیکی نیست و داریم با این کار اونو خنثی میکنیم. پس به نظر من خیلی مهمه و خیلی تاثیرگذاره. اولین بارم هست که داریم ترند رو میشکنیم. اگر دوران مثلا اوباما بود اصلا همچین چیزی امکان نداشت. و در دومیش هم من فکر میکنم مردم ایران در حال حاضر دارن تاثیرش رو میبینن. صدام قطع شد؟
نه صدات هستش، بفرمایید.
آره سوال دوم یه بار دیگه میپرسین که دقیق تر بهتون بگمش.
از من پرسیده که مثلا من با مردم ایران چه حرفی دارم، که خب خودم میدونم میخوام چی بگم، ولی خب توی پاسخم دوست دارم که مثلا از طرف شما هم یه چیزی بگم که مثلا به مردم ایران هم بگم که مثلا
خیلی عالی.
نه تنها نظر من ولی مثلا نظر یکی از دوستام که مثلا تو گارد جاویدانه و مثلا الان تو ایران اشغالی هست.
خیلی عالیه. فکر میکنم مهمترین چیزی که باید داشته باشیم اینه که ما داریم انقلاب میکنیم که این سد رو بشکنیم و این اتفاق آردی افتاده. این که من از ایران، شما از کانادا داریم با این پل با هم ارتباط میگیریم، این خودش یه پروفه که ما انقلاب انجام دادیم و این کانکشن هرچی تعدادش بیشتر بشه خب انقلاب هم قوی تر میشه. پس این دست به دست هم دادنه، این یکی شدن ما از تو این دورترین نقطه ها مهمترین اتفاقی که افتاده و خب بهتره که اکو بشه و همه بشنون در موردش.
Thank you. Thank you, Patipto. Armin, I don't know if you can translate all that, but you can try.
So Goldie is asking Patipto what she should say in Manitou when she gets there, and so Patipto mentioned the fact that we're fighting the propaganda of the Islamic Republic, and this propaganda starts from inside Iran, like allies in Iran, but it also continues all the way to the gaslighting by people like, I don't know, Bernie Sanders and the leftists in American media. And he's saying we're winning against this propaganda, and the people of Iran are seeing the effect. Then Goldie mentioned one of the other questions they're going to ask her is, what do you have to say to the Iranian people? And Patipto said that his suggestion answer was that the connection that we have right here between Patipto and Goldie shows that the revolution is being successful, and they are, breaking the barriers that in front of them, and this by itself shows that it's working and we're moving forward. And these connections shows that the revolution is getting stronger.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm not really saying to Patipto like, tell me what to say. What I basically said was, I'm going to give my own answers.
Sorry.
But no, that's okay, Armin. Don't apologize. All good. But like, I'm going to give my own answers. But as part of my answers, I also want to communicate messages that I'm receiving from people inside Iran. So I'm also using that interview with Manoto as an opportunity to, broadcast messages from inside of occupied Iran to other people. So I was basically asking for, Patipto to give me, to let me know what he wants me to say on his behalf. But Armin, I'm really nervous because it's going to be all in Persian, and I always make a fool of myself when I'm speaking in Persian because like I'll say like a wrong word or something.
Your accent is an advantage. I promise you that.
Yeah.
Okay, because your accent, like I know. If anybody wants to make fun of your accent, there are trolls.
Yeah.
You having an accent shows, this is what I would, if I was an Iranian inside Iran and I was hearing you speak Persian with an accent, to me it shows that the bond between Iran and Iranians are so strong that a Canadian who hasn't been in Iran for most of her life, she is still connected to Iran. Your accent shows that you have been so far away from Iran, but your heart is still in Iran. That's what your accent shows. That's what your accent shows.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. I mean, to be fair, like sometimes like when I post a video in Persian and I post it on Instagram and then someone comes and they make fun of my accent, I will call them out. Like I will pin their message to the top of like my post and I'll call them out and I'll be like, تو چرا داری به لهجه من تو چرا داری از لهجه من مسخره میکنی؟ من از 1 سالگی کانادا بودم، واسه افتخارمه که بتونم به زبان فارسی صحبت بکنم. حالا میخوای بیای لهجه منو مسخره بکنی، به جای که بری مثلا با رژیم مبارزه بکنی، میخوای بیای منو مسخره بکنی؟ وطن فروش بیشرف. That's what I say. And then usually it shames them so much they just end up like deleting their comment and like deleting their account. So there you go.
Well, they make fun of my accent. So even if it's not 100%, no, I do a little bit because I've been away from Iran for like 20
اوکی دیگه
years.
پوز نده دیگه. من لهجه دارم چون که از سن 20 سالگی خارج بودم.
No, no, I'm not saying. See, so the fact that you're saying poznada shows that some people see it as. See that actually you're making a point here. That's actually the fact that some people think that that's a pose, as you're saying, shows that it's not. No, people don't see it as a negative. They actually see it as a positive. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Listen, Armin, خیلیا میان مثلا خیلیا که I don't know سن 15 16 سالگی میان کانادا بعد like they pretend like they've forgotten Persian and they're like ما زبون فارسیمون زیاد خوب نیست and then like پوز میدن که مثلا چه میدونم فارسی فراموش کردن and then we only speak English and so they're like bragging about that and I look at them and I'm like
but Goldie, I genuinely try to speak like back to my like the way I used to speak Persian and it's still you could hear just a tiny bit that it's not the same as it used to be and people jump on like the trolls jump on that and they make fun of even me so there's no amount of even if you were so much better even if you had like very little accent you would get the same amount of attacks. So just ignore that.
No, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm just teasing you. So
yeah.
As long as فقط پوتیپتو لهجه منو مسخره نکن. اگه پوتیپتو لهجه‌مو مسخره بکنه قلبم میشکنه.
اتفاقا عاشقشم چون مسخره بکنم. عاشقشم. مادرم خیلی لهجه‌تو دوست داره. مادرم به عنوان یه خوزستانی خودش خیلی لهجه‌تو دوست داره.
مادرت خوزستانیه. Oh my gosh. عاشق مادرت. حتما درود بفرست. We love your mama. So all right, sorry.
یکی از بزرگترین فناتونه.
I love her. بهش سپاس برسون. دستشو میبوسم. Okay, Potipto, I'm so sorry. I know your internet connection is not the greatest, but I did want to just include that I'm doing Manoto interview tomorrow, and I just wanted your thoughts on that, and I got your thoughts, so I appreciate that. So that's going to help me share the message tomorrow. So let's go back to the breaking news, because as long as we have your internet connection, we're here. By the way, Armin Tusi played the April Fool's prank on his live stream. So we have to show that at some point as well. Potipto,
wow.
Potipto میدونی که yesterday برای April Fools من توسی و April Fools کردم. نمیدونم اگه ویدیو شو دیدی یا نه.
نه متاسفانه.
ندیدی که توسی رو به عنوان مثلا سخنگوی خاتم الانبیا درست کردیم؟
ندیدم. من خیلی ایده جالبه به خاطر اینکه من 2 روز گذشته تهران آفلاین بودم تو سطح شهر بودم.
خب اگه اینترنت کانکشنت خوبه اگه دوست داری میتونم اونو بهت نشون بدم که چجوری توسی تیوی رو برای April Fools پرانک کردیم. دوست داری ببینی اینترنت کانکشنت اوکیه؟
آره حتما ولی اگر 1% نشد لینکشو برام بفرستین بعد نگاه میکنم.
اوکی لینک رو همین الانم برات میفرستم چون که روی اکس گذاشتم. But okay, so yeah. So Tusi didn't share this yesterday, but he shared it today. So let's go to Tusi's reaction to the April Fool's prank that I made for him. And Potipto, I'll send you the link on so that you have it as well.
Congrats on your new job, Maya. The announcement on Goldie's X is getting some attention. Has that gone viral? I am not going to show that here. Should I show it here? That was the meanest thing I've seen in the history of mean things. Yesterday on April Fool's Day, and Goldie, even though we had ceasefire because she demanded, well, she begged for surrender. For those who don't know, this is Goldie Ramari, of course, who's also covering.
I only begged for surrender because it was Takia. I was just begging. I was begging for surrender to buy time to recoup.
She's been covering everything that's happening in Iran since the end of December. Obviously, she's been covering it before, but literally every day for hours and hours, like a nutter. She does take a break every now and then, But this is what she did after, because she started the prank wars. She pranked us and the channel. So we had to hit back. We retaliated. We targeted Goldie Gomari's infrastructure, and we pranked her.
We bombed your street.
She then said, please, please surrender. And after the regime change at Goldie's channel, yesterday she decided to prank me again by releasing this video. This is apparently me speaking Persian, but with English subtitles. I did the intro.
باسم اینترنت پرسرعت و وایفای پایدار، این یک اعلامیه بسیار مهم، بسیار جدی و کمی هم مضحک است. لطفاً توجه فرمایید. این جانب سخنگوی کاملا غیر رسمی اداره کل میم و شوخی پس از بررسی دقیق گزارش‌ها، منشن‌ها و پیام‌های صوتی بیش از حد طولانی، بیانیه زیر را صادر می‌نمایم. طبق اطلاعات واصله، واحد قدس طنز، نسخه‌ای کاملا طنزآمیز از نیروهای شناخته شده با همکاری آرمین سخنگوی گلدی در حال مدیریت بحران خنده در فضای مجازی میباشند. لازم به ذکر است آرمین به عنوان عامل دو جانبه در داخل برنامه گلدی فعالیت می‌نماید، به طور همزمان گزارش ارسال می‌کند و شوخی‌ها را نیز تایید می‌نماید. بسیار حرفه‌ای. در خصوص خانم گلدی گماری به دلیل تولید بیش از حد محتوای خنده‌دار و ایجاد اختلال در تمرکز عمومی فتوای زیر صادر می‌گردد.
فتوا
اول، 3 روز مرخصی اجباری از توییتر /X. دوم، تماشای متوالی برنامه‌های دهه 90 میلادی صدا و سیما تا بازگشت تمرکز. سوم، تأمین اینترنت رایگان برای جبران خنده‌های بی‌رویه ملت. چهارم، هر گونه شوخی جدید تنها با مجوز رسمی اداره کل میم و شوخی مجاز میباشد. در صورت تخلف فرد خاطی موظف است در تمامی گروه‌های خانوادگی پیام سلام خوبی ارسال نماید بدون دریافت پاسخ. این حکم قطعی لازم الاجرا و کاملا طنزآمیز میباشد. ما هستیم توسی تیوی و من الله توفیق. خدا نگهدار و خداوند مدل موی مرا حفظ کن.
My hairstyle. Why did I say something in Arabic at the end? I don't know. Somebody said in the live chat, somebody's worried about me and Goldie. Judy Moore says, you and Goldie should stop pranking each other. After a while, it can get ugly. Be friends. Kind of reminds me of my dad. When I was a kid, when I was just joking around with my friends, he had this weird thing.
Yeah, these guys, they don't understand Iranian humor. They don't understand Iranian humor.
Okay, Gildy. Okay, Gildy.
Gildy Gomari.
من تبریک میگم. تبریک میگم. این گلدی که میگین جمهوری اسلامی درونش خیلی خوب حرفه‌ای زنده است. یعنی قشنگ تمام فرمالیتی و هر چیزی که لازمه رو حفظ کرده. فقط شانس آوردیم ترجمه کردیم به طنز. یعنی اگه به ترجمه نمیشد به طنز شاید خیلی باور میکرد، شاید خیلی تو سی تیوی رو آنفالو میکرد.
ببین به خاطر همینه که وقتی که گفت گلدی گما، ببین so this was made from a few of our followers and viewers, Project Vendetta and Navajo Nature. So it was Project Vendetta, Navajo Nature made this. بعد ببین وقتی که اسکریپت رو نوشتن گلدی گماری و وقتی به زبان فارسی ترجمه کردن شد گلدی گماری به جای گلسا قمری. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna keep that. به خاطر همین دلیلی که گفتی، چون که دیگه هر کی که اینو نگاه بکنه متوجه میشه که گلدی گماری دیگه like it's AI, right? So that's why I kept it in there. But it was so good. It was so good.
بهترین قسمتش حالا کاری ندارم که حکم‌ها و اینا کاملا منطبق بود با سایکولوژی جمهوری اسلامی، یعنی جمهوری اسلامی درونتون کاملا زنده است، ولی بهترین قسمتشون اون جایی بود که خداوند مدل موهای من رو حفظ کنن.
من الله توفیقش خیلی پشمام ریخت. گفت من الله توفیق. این از کجا بود؟
I don't know either. Armin, you should ask because Project Vendetta and Navajo Nature came up with that. So guys,
Yeah,
how did you come up?
how did you guys do that? How did you guys knew about that? Like, that's
Yeah,
pretty impressive, you guys. How did
like
you
the
know about
Arabic
that?
part.
By the way,
Minaloha, whatever.
Goldie, did you see how they mentioned what I'm doing was pretty high level and expert level? Like they would,
Yeah,
it was like the people were telling me it
Besiar.
was
What was it? Besiar
Besiar
something? Herfei.
Herfei. I'm like, oh my god,
Yeah.
well, this is pretty good.
Here, guys,
I'm gonna
here's
put that on my resume. Huh?
so here's you should. Guys, I didn't realize apparently Armin is a double agent. I
Yeah.
didn't know this.
shh, shh.
No, but you're a double
واقعا نمیدونستی آرمین تخصصشه که اینجوری نفوذ کنه. اصلا نگاه کن قاب بیخدایی نقاب بیخدایی برای نفوذ بدون قید و شرطه.
But the video
وگرنه اگه بخواد مستقیم بگه که مثلا من یک شیعه 12 امامی هستم که خب خیلی سر لو میره. بهتره که بگه من بیخودم.
اسلام ستیزا بزرگترین تولید کننده محتوای ضد پهلوی هستند.
Oh man,
دقیقاً.
Petito's being savage. So Petito is saying that Armin is obviously a double agent. That's why he's pretending to be an atheist, because if Armin would come out and say he's a 12er Shia, he would never be able to infiltrate everywhere. So,
Right.
but yeah, that was the best part. So guys, apparently Armin is a double agent and he's only here in Iran Revolution Live to
Yes.
infiltrate and share all the jokes.
And I'm so good at it that when I tell you openly that that's what I'm doing, you all think it's a joke. That's how good at it I am. So the best way to be a double agent is to come out and tell people and make it sound like a joke, and nobody will think that you're actually a double agent.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. I'll play it one more time so you guys can see the original video, because it is super funny. But then we'll continue, because this was yeah, guys, no, this is just harmless fun. This is harmless fun. You know what? We love to see. We respect him so much. He's fantastic. We support him 100%. This is just like harmless Iranian humor, and it's just. but the Gildi Gomari part was really funny. All right, one more time. I'll be right back.
By the way,
Oh, yeah.
Before you play it, guys, it's also Mahir's birthday, so make sure you go wish him happy birthday.
Wait, is it actually his birthday? Because he told me it's not his birthday.
No, it is. It is.
He told me it's not his birthday. When was his birthday? What day?
He's lying. No, go wish him happy birthday. Yes.
Oh no. Okay, I have to wish him a happy birthday then. I had no. So he's a Nowruz baby too.
Yeah, just like you. Yeah,
Okay.
so cute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to wish him a happy birthday. All right. Okay, guys, here you go.
باسم اینترنت پرسرعت و وایفای پایدار، این یک اعلامیه بسیار مهم، بسیار جدی و کمی هم مضحک است. لطفاً توجه فرمایید. این جانب سخنگوی کاملاً غیر رسمی اداره کل میم و شوخی پس از بررسی دقیق گزارش‌ها، منشن‌ها و پیام‌های صوتی بیش از حد طولانی، بیانیه زیر را صادر می‌نمایم. طبق اطلاعات واصله، واحد قدس طنز، نسخه‌ای کاملاً طنزآمیز از نیروهای شناخته شده با همکاری آرمین سخنگوی گلدی در حال مدیریت بحران خنده در فضای مجازی میباشند. لازم به ذکر است آرمین به عنوان عامل دو جانبه در داخل برنامه گلدی فعالیت می‌نماید، به طور همزمان گزارش ارسال می‌کند و شوخی‌ها را نیز تایید می‌نماید. بسیار حرفه‌ای. در خصوص خانم گلدی گماری
I love that part. بسیار حرفه‌ای. I love that.
گلدی فعالیت می‌نماید، به طور همزمان گزارش ارسال می‌کند و شوخی‌ها را نیز تایید می‌نماید. بسیار حرفه‌ای. در خصوص خانم گلدی گماری به دلیل تولید بیش از حد محتوای خنده‌دار و ایجاد اختلال در تمرکز عمومی فتوای زیر صادر می‌گردد. اول، 3 روز مرخصی اجباری از توییتر /X. دوم، تماشای متوالی برنامه‌های دهه 90 میلادی صدا و سیما تا بازگشت تمرکز. سوم، تأمین اینترنت رایگان برای جبران خنده‌های بی‌رویه ملت. 4. هر گونه شوخی جدید تنها با مجوز رسمی اداره کل میم و شوخی مجاز می باشد. در صورت تخلف فرد خاطی موظف است در تمامی گروه‌های خانوادگی پیام سلام خوبی ارسال نماید بدون دریافت پاسخ. این حکم قطعی لازم الاجرا و کاملا طنزآمیز می باشد. ما هستیم تو CTV و من الله توفیق. خدا نگهدار و خداوند مدل موی مرا حفظ کند.
خداوند مدل موی من را حفظ کند.
Honestly, AI has become so scary.
I know. من الله توفیق گلدی. من الله توفیق.
من الله توفیق. What does that even mean?
From tawfiq from God, basically, like blessings or something from God.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Allah.
There you go. Look.
Well.
Look.
Yeah.
All right, Petito, let's continue because we want to continue hearing from you. Sorry, that was a little commercial break for everyone because people were like, 2C shared the prank. So there's the prank from April Fools that, he was a good sport. He shared that on his live stream. But Petito, we want to continue hearing from you for as long as we have you. And then whenever you're done with the updates, we do want to go to President Trump's speech. So Armin can give us his thoughts and updates on President Trump's speech. Petito, have you seen President Trump's speech, by the way?
اون دیشبی رو
آره
اون که من دیدم خیلی عالی بود. دقیقاً همون چیزی که انتظار داشتیم.
Okay, so Petito was saying he saw President Trump's speech last night and it was exactly what he wanted to hear and what Iranian people were hoping for.
چون میدونی حالا در واقع قبلترش مردم اکثر مردم تو خیابون اینجوری بودن که وای نه پرزیدنت ترامپ میخواد مثلا کوتاه بیاد و تمام بکنه جنگ و اینجور چیزا و خیلی تو د پوینت موضوع رو برطرف کرد.
میدونی جالب چیه؟ Okay, so let me just translate what Petito said and then I'll share some things. So Petito was saying that when people people in occupied Iran heard that President Trump is going to give like a very, very important speech, Iranian people got concerned because they started hearing a lot of news or rumors or whatever that like this whole speech is about President Trump saying that he's going to wind down operations and that he's going to have like a ceasefire and he's not going to finish the job or anything like that. So when the news came out that President Trump is going to do his speech last night, and then these rumors started popping up about how the whole thing is going to be about how he's going to wind it down, he's going to enter negotiations, there's going to be a ceasefire, that just made Iranian people very upset. But here's the thing. Carolyn Levitt actually shared this post, okay? And this is really important. So, like, these rumors are not random. These rumors are part of the Islamic regime propaganda. They're not only meant to demoralize Americans, they're also meant to demoralize Iranians in occupied Iran, right? So, guys, we Iranians and Americans, we have the same enemy. That enemy is the Islamic regime that's occupying Iran, because the Islamic regime is not only suppressing and oppressing and murdering the Iranian people, but they're also waging war against Americans and the rest of the world. So, like, this is one of the examples of this fake news, and I'm so glad that Carolyn Levitt pointed this out. So earlier today, she said this person, someone named Dasha Burns, and guys, so this person, Dasha Burns, she's shared a lot of Islamic regime propaganda and news, okay? So she posted earlier today, POTUS will use his address tonight to declare that the war in Iran is winding down. He also intends to scapegoat NATO allies for the biggest unresolved matter of the war, Iran's ongoing restrictions of shipping traffic through the Strait of Hormuz. So, it's basically just garbage, right? So this, major news media outlet, they claimed that they know what President Trump is going to say, and apparently he's going to declare that the war in Iran is winding down. Obviously, that's not at all what President Trump said. In fact, it was the exact opposite. President Trump said that he's escalating and he's going to go even harder against the Islamic regime and he's going to finish the job, right? So, Carolyn Levitt posted today, this story was based on 6 people familiar with planning. And I am sure none of them actually read the president's speech before it was delivered. Politico did not even reach out to the White House for comment. Another example of why you should not blindly trust what you read from the legacy media. This is what they do. Call up random sources who just make things up and then report it as fact. Okay? And what's really shameful in this particular situation is that the legacy media, right? Like, guys, this isn't like a random story about, like oil prices or the cost of living or I don't know, something like agriculture or, whatever. Like, these stories are literally about people who are being brutalized and murdered and oppressed by the most brutal dictatorship in modern history, right? So when you have like this garbage mainstream media put out these garbage stories based on no facts, this gets back to Iran in one way or another because these rumors come from the Islamic regime and they are meant to demoralize the Iranian people. And so that's why Petito was saying that yesterday before President Trump's speech, the Iranian people were very worried. They were very concerned because, again, the biggest fear in occupied Iran right now is that the United States and Israel will leave before they finish the job. Sorry, Petito. Sorry, go ahead.
That is consistent with the messages I'm getting right now from Iran as well. What you're saying.
Yeah. All right.
حالا
Petito,
من بر اساس همین موضوع من یه درخواست بکنم. اولا ببینید دوست عزیز، ما الان داریم به 100 روز میرسیم دیگه. برین برگردین به روزای دهم، روز 12، روز 15، برین به اون روزا برگردین که همه اینجوری بودن که ترامپ قول داده، ترامپ پشت مردم ایران رو خالی کرده، نمیدونم نتانیاهو قول داده، چرا حمله نمیکنن؟ و همین موضوع ادامه داشت تا روزی که حمله کرد. میخوام بگم که اینقدر رولر کوستر احساسات نداشته باشین. یه برنامه‌ای که از قبل نوشته شده و داره طبق برنامه پیش میره. ترامپ و نتانیاهو و در واقع سیاستمدار بزرگ دنیا برای امروز و فرداشون که برنامه‌ریزی نمی‌کنن. اینا الان برنامه ایران رو کامل نوشتن، تموم شده رفته، برای 6 ماه، برای 1 سال، برای 2 سال آینده دارن برنامه‌ریزی میکنن. این جمهوری اسلامیه که برای 24 ساعت آیندهش هی دنبال این یه کاری بکنه و در واقع خواسته اولم اینه که اگه این راه اومدیم پس خواهشاً دیگه هی به قول خودمون به این بیدی نباشین که با این بادا بلرزین. و خواسته دوم هم از همتون اینه که اگر قسمتی از این چرخش اطلاعات هستین، در جریان باشید که مردم ایران الان واقعا لیاقت این نیستن که یه همچین اطلاعاتی رو تو این شرایط بشنون و در واقع نگرانی‌هایی براشون به وجود میاد. اگر میتونید این چرخه رو قطع بکنید.
Okay. Okay, so Patipto is saying, first of all, let's just remember that this is like we're getting close to day 100 of this revolution. And let's go back, visit day 10 or day 15 or those early days where so many people were worried and saying like, oh no, Trump promised that he would help, but he's not keeping his promise. He abandoned the Iranian people. He's not coming. And eventually they attacked, and eventually the help arrived. The help that they said is on the way arrived. So right now he's basically saying that these are the similar situation where people are saying like, oh no, Trump is not gonna, he's gonna stop. Like, it's basically we've been here before, and we're again, this is a similar situation that like then that eventually what they said they're gonna do, they did, until they attack, right? So it's like President Trump is the Americans, they have plans for 6 months, 1 year, 2 year ahead of time. Things have already been planned, and they already have made their plans for Iran, and that's already set. It's not like they're Patipto is saying this. Patipto is saying that's not like they're not like the Islamic Republic that only have plans for the next 24 hours. So we need to be like less emotional, like stop going up and down this roller coaster. And second one, if he wanted to also mention that if you're one of these people who's spreading this news and these narratives and causing people to be nervous, please just stop, because the Iranian people, like, this is making a lot of Iranian people nervous and stressed, and the Iranian people don't deserve that.
سپاس آرمین سپاس.
خواهش. Goldie, like, I'm, oh yeah, okay.
Sorry,
I might have to.
I need to share something, Armin. I need to share something. This just came on my Twitter, my ex post.
Okay.
Sorry. So apparently Amir Hussein's mother shared these photos of him, and she, like, her request is that we share these photos of her son. So Amir Hussein's mom asked us to share these photos of him. He was executed today by the terrorist Islamic Republic occupying Iran. He was only 18 years old. Send the Ayatollahs and the demonic Muslim Nazis back to the Stone Age. 18 سالش بود. بچه بود. Look at this. They murdered him.
Can we read the caption of this sister?
Yeah.
بچه ها مامان امیر حسین خواسته این عکس‌ها رو هم پخش کنیم بمیرم برای مظلومیت برادرم. So this is the sister. She's saying, guys, the mother of Amir Hussein.
Is this his sister? I don't think this is his sister. This is just an account.
Well, I thought it said بمیرم برای مظلومیت برادرم. So she says brother.
I think it's
yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it now. Yeah, so she doesn't mean like me brother in just like a kind way. So I thought it's her sister or something. So she's saying like the mother of Amir Hussein wanted us to share these pictures, and it says like my heart breaks for the death of my brother. So yeah, I miss, like, when she says brother, she just means like she or he just means like somebody that is dear in our heart.
It's like how I call you my stepbrother. You're not my brother yet because you're not that dear. Like I still have issues with you, so that's why you're stepbrother. Petito's my brother, but you're like a stepbrother. No, I'm joking. I'm teasing.
Okay, that's how it is.
Oh my god, I didn't accept that.
There you go. No, but
well, I'm Petito. Am I your brother? Petito. Am I your brother?
Yes. Actually,
okay, that's all I need.
Yes.
That's all I need, Goldie. That's all I need. Petito considers me to be his brother.
I actually, from my POV, we are all equals. Me and Armin are equal.
I'm
together.
joking, by the way.
There you go. But yeah, guys, this is why we don't care. We don't care if President Trump and the United States are destroying bridges.
But Goldie, the bridge though. The bridge, though.
Oh no, the bridge, right? All these like disgusting, gross people are like, oh, the bridge, oh, gas prices. But none of them speak about our young children. None of them spoke about the fact that Petito was, but guys, Petito was imprisoned. Petito was imprisoned. He escaped by pure luck and blessings and prayers. And we can't even share the story until Iran is free. We're just so happy you're here, Petito. We're just so grateful. But you know, like this is heartbreaking. This is so heartbreaking. I don't know.
قطعا همینطوره. قطعا همینطوره و میخوام اینو بدونید که هر کدوم از این گلای ما که داره پرپر میشه هیچ کدومشون قرار نیست جلوی حرکت ما رو نه تنها بگیره بلکه ما رو مصمم‌تر میکنه در اینکه این راه به پایان برسونیم. مصمم‌تر میکنه از اینکه حتی اگر آمریکا و اسرائیل هم همراه ما نباشن این کار رو تمومش بکنیم.
Yeah, Petito was saying that regardless of how, you know, like the only thing that this does when we hear news of our young people being executed, this doesn't discourage us because the Islamic regime is executing young people to discourage Iranians from rising up. And what Petito was saying is that what this does instead is this actually makes Iranians more angry and more resolute to end the Islamic regime. So they're literally doing the opposite, right? Like they're basically convincing more and more and more Iranians why we need to rise up and completely exterminate them when the time comes. And
هر یه نفر پشتشه 1000 نفر پشتشه. That's the chant that people have in the streets.
Exactly.
So guys, we have this chant in the streets. We say like, for each one of us that you kill, there's 1,000 of us behind that person
that rise up.
That rise up.
Yeah. Okay. Armin, so I know you don't have a lot of time left. Why don't we go to President Trump's speech? Because I know everyone wanted to hear your thoughts and input on President Trump's iconic. Also, by the way, how did you get the clip of me from last night and then you posted it on your channel?
Wait, I did? What clip?
Oh, you know what? You just proved to me that other people run your Atheist Republic channel.
They do. I have a team. But what happened?
Well, you know what? Your team is incredible then. Your team is amazing. Your team actually made a story with my reaction to President Trump on Instagram. Did you not know that?
Yeah. No, I did not. Oh, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah runs our Instagram.
Sarah?
Thank you.
Yes. Oh, I love her. So like, thank you, Sarah, because like I saw this and I was just like, oh my gosh, like this was so sweet. Like she actually took a part of my clip, or she basically took a part of like my reaction from last night and she posted it on your Instagram. So Armin, I just want to say, like, you have an amazing team. Like you have an amazing team, because I think I woke up this morning and I saw that Instagram story and I was like, oh, is this Armin? And then but now you're telling me it's Sarah. So thank you, Sarah. Love you.
Love you. Who's Sarah? No, wait a minute. Who's Sarah? I don't know, Sarah. That was me.
No.
I'm kidding.
But Armin, all I'm going to say is قدر تیمتو بدون, because they're fantastic. Okay. Like I don't have a team. Like I don't have anyone that does anything for me. It's just like me, myself, and I'm just
Thank you, Sarah.
But go to your Instagram. You know what? Actually, I will go to your Instagram channel and I will share it.
Okay.
Wait. So it was this one. Wait, how do I get the sound? Perfect. President Trump basically just, okay, let me give you the entire summary of what President Trump said in 2 words, okay? His entire speech was basically Bepish. That's basically what President Trump, he's just saying, push on, push forward. We're at the end, but we're not done. I told you guys, there is no ceasefire. I told you. Okay.
No.
So
You
yeah,
know, Goldie, they like, I don't know. I think you already know this, but they love you. Like, they adore you.
I love
They,
them. I love
yeah.
them. You're amazing. Thank you so much. But that was just so nice. I was like, I woke up to that and I was like, oh, like how did
Oh,
I was like, where did you guys see this? Like, because I thought like you were gone for the night, so
yeah.
I was just like surprised to see that on your story. But I was like, oh, that's such an honor. So that was just really really
Oh,
cute. So
oh,
all right,
that's
but
so.
now we
I'm
need
gonna tell her she's not here. I'm gonna tell her to come. I'm writing this time. Like, she's gonna love the fact that you are saying this. So I'm just writing the timestamp of right now
go
because
for
I'm gonna
it.
send this to her. I'm gonna send this to her so that she could like watch this. That you celebrating what she did. She's gonna love this.
Oh, tell her I love
Yeah.
her and she's so sweet.
No, okay. I
But
will.
now we
I
need
will.
your reaction to President Trump because everyone
Okay.
was watching me last night and they were like, "Where's Armin?" And I was like, "Armin's gone for the night, but he'll share his reaction
Yes.
tomorrow." And
Okay.
Petito, you as well. Anytime you want to add something, if your internet connection is good, please feel free to go ahead.
Okay.
یه نکته کوتاه فقط بگم چون یکی از دوستان تو کامنت نوشته بود، حالا شاید قطع بشه، ببخشید. تو کامنت
بفرمایید.
نوشته بود که من نمیدونم که شما ایرانی‌ها تردید دارین از اینکه از ایران برید یا بمونید. میخوام خیلی واضح و مستقیم بهشون بگم که نه، ما اصلا هیچ تردیدی برای ترک خاک نداریم. هیچ کدومون نه تنها قرار نیست بریم، بلکه خیلی هم میخوام برگردیم.
Okay, so Tipta wanted to respond to somebody in the chat. Somebody was wondering if the Iranians are considering leaving Iran or not. And Potipta said, like, not only we're not considering leaving Iran, many Iranians are wanting to come back to Iran.
Yeah, you know what, Armin? It's interesting because a lot of people have asked me, Goldie, when Iran is free, are you going to go back? Probably. Yeah. Like
Permanently?
what?
Like, move there?
I don't know permanently, but I'll definitely be there long term because, I mean, first of all, I want to help rebuild my country. And second of
Yes.
all, given the fact that Canada has turned into like the garbage can of the Middle East, right? No, but it's true. Canada has turned into the garbage can of the Middle East, right? You have all the, like jihadi garbage people who are like celebrating Al-Quds Day. And then you have Mark Carney, and Mark Carney's like, Muslim values are Canadian values. Right? Like,
Yes.
am I like, I'm not an idiot. Why would I want to like live in like a country where Mark Carney says that China is the biggest ally instead of the United States? Meanwhile, China is an ally of the Islamic regime, right? So yeah, Canada is more Islamic and jihadi than occupied Iran right now. So yeah, Canada's not doing so great. So given that, I'm unfortunately, and listen, I'm a proud Canadian. I'm proud of my Canadian identity, but the liberal government has turned Canada into the garbage can of the Middle East. So yeah, when Iran is free, I'm probably going to go back for a little bit because I don't want to live in like a third world country Islamic hellhole like Canada. I don't know, man.
We want to
Right?
move to the Islamophobia capital of the world.
Yeah, I want
Yes.
to move to the Islamophobia capital of the world. I'll be more safer
Yes.
in Iran than I will be in Canada. And then, all the woke lefty DEI garbage people are going to have to deal with like the trash can of the Middle East.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's play.
Thank you very much. My fellow Americans, good evening. Let me begin by congratulating the team at NASA and our brave astronauts on the successful launch of Artemis II. It was quite something.
USA.
It will be traveling further than any manned rocket has ever flown and will very substantially pass the moon, go around it, and come back home from a distance that has never been done before. It's amazing. They are on the way, and God bless them. These are brave people. We want to God bless those 4 unbelievable astronauts. As we speak this evening, it's been just 1 month since the United States military began Operation Epic Fury, targeting the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, Iran. In these past 4 weeks, our armed forces have delivered swift, decisive, overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before. Tonight, Iran's Navy is gone. Their Air Force is in ruins. Their leaders, most of them terrorist regime they led, are now dead.
Dead.
Their command and control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is being decimated as we speak.
Armin, can you
Their
pause?
ability to launch.
Yes.
I love that he says Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Command Center. This is so important because you know what? A little bit later, he says, we're gonna, send Iran back to the Stone Ages. He obviously means the IRGC, but all the woke lefties are taking that and they're like, oh, like he's gonna like go after a nation. And yes, I do wish that politicians would be more precise with their language. However, President Trump, right at the beginning, he makes it very clear that he's speaking about the terrorists and he's speaking about the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. So anyone who further down takes that like sound clip of him and just posts that without context is being disingenuous. They're being disingenuous and they're lying. Because President Trump made it very clear exactly who he's referring to. Sorry, I just wanted to add that.
Goldie, as somebody, my mother, before she died, she had to go through chemotherapy and surgery and stuff like that. And that's a lot of damage to the body. And I think thank you. And I think if you look at Iran as your mother, even if I know some of this, if it gets worse than that bridge, I mean, I'm not going to deny that it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt not just Islamic Republic, it's going to hurt Iran. But the way I look at it is that it hurts Iran in a way that a chemotherapy hurts your mother. Yeah. Okay? But there's a tumor there that we need to get rid of. And even if it's painful, the point is to save your mother. The point is not to, even though it's hurting her, the point is not to hurt her. The point is to save her.
I agree. Guys, everyone put a candle in the chat in honor of Armin's mother. And I know, Armin, I know you're an atheist, but I'm not. So I know that she's in heaven looking down on you and smiling right now. Whether or not you believe that. But I believe that because I'm not an atheist. So everyone, put a candle in the chat in honor of Armin's mother.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Well, to me, her memory is always going to be alive. So as an atheist, I still believe part of her lives with me forever.
Absolutely.
Missiles and drones is dramatically curtailed, and their weapons, factories, and rocket launchers are being blown to pieces. Very few of them left. Never in the history of warfare has an enemy suffered such clear and devastating large-scale losses in a matter of weeks. Our enemies are losing in America, as it has been for 5 years under my presidency, is winning, and now winning bigger than ever before. Before discussing this current situation, I also want to thank our troops for the masterful job they did in taking the country of Venezuela in a matter of minutes. That hit was quick, lethal, violent, and respected by everyone all over the world. After rebuilding our military during my first term, we have by far the strongest military anywhere in the world. And now we're working along with Venezuela and are, in a true sense, joint venture partners. We're getting along incredibly well in the production and sale of massive amounts of oil and gas, the second largest reserves on earth after the United States of America. We're now totally independent of the Middle East, and yet we are there to help. We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies. Tonight, I want to provide an update on the tremendous progress our warriors have made in Iran and discuss why Operation Epic Fury is necessary for the safety of America and the security of the free world. From the very first day I announced my campaign for president in 2015, I have vowed that I would never allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. This fanatical regime has been chanting death to America, death to Israel for 47 years. Their proxies.
And this part is very important that he mentioned that, because I don't know how many times people need to be reminded of this fact that when somebody's been chanting death to America and death to Israel for 47 years, that means you have been at war. That by itself is a declaration of war. When you make your intentions very clear that you're planning for the death of America and Israel, that means that you already have been in war with this state, with this regime for 47 years. That by every definition, by every legal definition in international law, that's a declaration of war upon a country.
We're behind the murder of 241 Americans in the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, the slaughter of hundreds of our service members with roadside bombs. They were involved in the attack on the USS Cole, and they carried out the countless other heinous acts, including the just horrible, bloody atrocities of October 7th in Israel. Something that most people have never seen anything like it. This murderous regime also recently killed 45,000 of their own people who were protesting in Iran. 45.
So see, Goldie, this part was so important because many people are saying, oh, President Trump is not talking about the Iranian people anymore. It's all about nuclear, missile, proxies. And right when people think like, oh, he completely have forgotten about the Iranian people, then all of a sudden he comes out in his speech and he mentions again the Iranian people.
Not only that, Armin, but remember this. So this speech happened yesterday, and I was on Piers Morgan yesterday, and I was dealing with like crazy people who were like, oh, like these numbers are a lie or whatever. Okay, someone is saying, I thought it was 100,000 or 30,000 guys. So the number is over 100,000 since January 8. But the 45,000 that President Trump is speaking about is in the first 2 days. So in 2 days, 45,000 Iranians were killed by the Islamic regime, and then the rest were systematically murdered afterwards. And that is what President Trump is alluding to. And I find it absolutely horrifying. Yeah, they used machine guns. They used machine guns in over 30 cities. The Islamic regime used machine guns and military-grade weapons against unarmed Iranian citizens in over 30 cities around the country. So just imagine, right? Like the math is not that hard. It's not that hard, right? If you have protesters in over 30 cities going out and you show up with military grade machine guns, you could easily murder 1,000 people in less than an hour. And so in 2 days, the Islamic regime murdered at least 45,000 people, and yet you have these garbage people online who are denying this and claiming that it's fake news. But, God bless President Trump. God bless the United States, because President Trump and remember, Armin, this was like one of the most disgusting things I've ever experienced on Piers Morgan was, like people saying, oh, the 30,000, there's no proof. The president of the United States, guys, the president of the United States is now telling you that 45,000 Iranians were killed in 2 days. What more proof do you need?
And Goldie, sometimes I would like to remind people that it's not even in 2 days, it was in 10 hours.
Yeah. It was
5 hours on a Thursday and 5 hours on a Friday. So in 10 hours, they managed to kill more than 40,000 Iranians in 10 hours. To put it in perspective, the number that Hamas claims that died in Gaza in a year and a half, in 1 year and a half, even if you believe their numbers, that's 60,000 people in 1 year and a half. And the Islamic Republic reached 40,000 in 10 hours.
someone is saying the real question, how many over 47 years? Millions.
Well, 2.5 years.
No. He's speaking about like since the Islamic regime took over in 1979.
No, I was reading some other comment about Gaza.
Sorry.
Somebody says
Yeah.
2 years
Guys,
and 2.5.
the number is too much. But yeah, Armin, if you can go back a little bit, let's just go back to that part, and I won't interrupt anymore. But like that 45,000 is so important, right? Because Armin, you and I have been saying that since January 8th, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, they're lying. They don't know what they're talking about." And now President Trump is basically saying what we said 2 months ago.
So Goldie, here's a good comment. Savak is saying, imagine how many in 1400 years then. Yeah.
Tens of millions. Yeah. What's my source? My source is the President of the United States of America. That's my source. Beat that.
Well, I have I mean, a lot of people don't trust that. So I have another source. If you guys, I have multiple other sources. Let me just go
Yeah, do you have the Islamic regime one?
No, hold on. I have a source that maybe
okay.
Here. No, I have this here. So people who want the source here. I have Time Magazine, The Guardian, and Iran International. Let me just go through this for people, right? Time Magazine reported that 2 senior Iranian health ministry officials stated up to 30,000 people were killed in just 48 hours on January 8th and January 9th. To support this, a German-Iranian surgeon compiled a covert list showing 30,304 protest-related deaths registered across civilian hospitals alone, excluding military hospitals. The officials noted the state ran out of body bags and had to use semi-trailers to move the dead. So that's Time Magazine. This goes into a lot more detail, but I have these summaries ready for people who want this, right? So that was Time Magazine, and then we had The Guardian, and these are separate investigations. Okay, so these are different sources. The Guardian, an investigative report revealed that a covert network of over 80 medical professionals across 12 Iranian provinces tracked the casualties by comparing hospital baselines with on-the-ground observations of the overflowing morgues and bodies being transported in refrigerated meat and ice cream trucks. They estimated the death toll to exceed 30,000. So that was a separate investigation. And then we had the Iran International investigation. This outlet reported on leaked internal government documents. A report submitted to Iran's Ministry of Interior logged over 30,000 deaths, while a separate briefing for the National Security and Foreign Policy Committee cited 27,500 deaths. Those are for that 48 hours. So these are the 3 different investigations that I have.
Armin, also, we can't forget that President Trump said a little while ago, he said that they have access to all the CCTV cam footage inside of occupied Iran. They've seen all the footage. He knows the names and faces of every single Basij, and he's going to go after them. So President Trump has seen all the massacre firsthand because the United States and Israel have hacked into the internal CCTV cams for months, right? For months. So President Trump knows everything. President Trump has probably seen footage that we haven't seen, right? He's probably seen footage that we have not yet seen because he has access to the internal cameras that we don't.
Yeah, and Goldie, we know that that's the case because Israel was the one that managed to hack all those cameras, and we know those footage that you're talking about was the footage that Netanyahu was showing to President Trump in the 3-hour meeting that he had. 1 hour of that he dedicated to show all of this footage to President Trump. And this is something that the Israeli intelligence has been working on, and that's exactly how they managed to even know that Khamenei was meeting with all of those people, and they managed to kill him. But this is the information that the Israelis managed to gather, and they gave it to the Americans.
And remember, Armin, I mean, the story is, I mean, I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but the story is that after Prime Minister Netanyahu showed President Trump footage of the Iranian massacre, right? When Prime Minister Netanyahu showed President Trump footage of January 8 and 9, President Trump was so bothered and so upset and so horrified by what he was seeing that he had to take a break and leave and just like take an hour-long break because he could not he was just so bothered by the horrific scenes that he was seeing by the Islamic regime. So, God bless President Trump. This is why I have full faith in President Trump, and I know that he's going to finish them because President Trump is a good person. He's a good human being, and there's no way that he's going to allow these Muslim Nazis to survive. He's not going to allow them.
Okay, I'm going to play the rest because I'm getting some messages, but that are angry messages. Let me just go through this.
Sorry. I mean, if you want to give your comments tomorrow, you can. That's fine if you have to.
No. I'll let me just. I'll just.
Okay, I won't interrupt anymore.
No. Your interruptions are so great, though, Goldie. That's why. But let me just message them.
For these terrorists to have nuclear weapons would be an intolerable threat. The most violent and thuggish regime on earth would be free to carry out their campaigns of terror, coercion, conquest, and mass murder from behind a nuclear shield. I will never let that happen, and neither should any of our past presidents. This situation has been going on for 47 years and should have been handled long before I arrived in office.
True.
I did many things during my 2 terms in office to stop the quest for nuclear weapons by Iran first. And perhaps most importantly, I killed General Qasem Soleimani in my first term. He was an evil genius, brilliant person, a horrible human being, however, the father of the roadside bomb. And he lived just horrible what he did.
Guys, never forget that all of this started with the killing of Qasem Soleimani. Everything that we're going through right now started with that. That's what all of these dominoes that keep falling until we got to this point started with that.
Iran would have been perhaps in far better, stronger position. Had he lived, we would have had probably a different conversation tonight. But you know what? We'd still be winning and winning big. And then very importantly, I terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. Obama gave them $1.7 billion in cash, green cash, took it out of banks from Virginia, D.C.
Which, by the way, if you guys are Israeli, you also have to remember that basically Obama and Biden funded October 7th. All of this money that was released to the Islamic Republic, it didn't just go to killing us Iranian people and building those, missile cities. It also went to funding Hamas, and October 7th was partly funded by the money that Biden and Obama released to the Islamic Republic.
And Maryland, all the cash they had, he flew it by airplanes in an attempt to buy their respect and loyalty, but it didn't work. They laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have a nuclear bomb. His Iran deal would have led to a colossal arsenal of massive nuclear weapons for Iran, and they would have had them years ago, and they would have used them. It would have been a different world. There would have been no Middle East and no Israel right now, in my opinion, the opinion of a lot of great experts, had I not terminated that terrible deal. And I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do. They made
just a sunset clause in that deal makes one of the most retarded deals in the world. Basically, it provided a legal path for the Islamic Republic to become a nuclear power if they just waited long enough.
mistakes, and I am correcting them. My first preference was always the path of diplomacy, yet the regime continued their relentless quest for nuclear weapons and rejected every attempt at an agreement. For this reason, in June, I ordered a strike on Iran's key nuclear facilities, an Operation Midnight Hammer. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Those beautiful B-2 bombers performed magnificently. We totally obliterated those nuclear sites. The regime then sought to rebuild their nuclear program at a totally different location, making clear they had no intention of abandoning their pursuit of nuclear weapons. They were also rapidly building a vast stockpile of conventional ballistic missiles and would soon have had missiles that could reach the American homeland, Europe, and virtually any other place on Earth. Iran's strategy was so obvious. They wanted to produce as many missiles as possible, and they did, with the longest range.
Yeah, guys, remember, once the Islamic Republic managed to get to a certain number of missiles, I forgot what that number was. It was a 2,000 or something bigger. But many analysts were saying that by itself would have enough deterrence capability, even without nuclear, that it would give the Islamic Republic immunity to spread their pan-Islamic Shia empire and their axis of resistance and their terrorist proxies across the region and beyond with absolute immunity, even if they didn't become nuclear, as long as they reach a certain number of ballistic missiles. Khamenei's understanding was that would be, then nobody would dare think of regime change if they got to that many missiles. So that's why they were on a rapid race to get to that point as well.
Possible, and they had some weapons that nobody believed they had. We just learned that out. We took them out. We took them all out so that no one would really dare stop them. And their race for a nuclear bomb, a nuclear weapon like nobody's ever seen before.
By the way, guys, we know this. People think like, oh my God, they said that it's about Iraq with weapons of mass destructions, and they're lying this time as well, like they did with Iraq. I'm not going to go talk about Iraq because that's going to take a long time, but we have leaked audio. We have so much information from many years that shows the Islamic Republic was actively, like, this is not guesswork. This is them. Let alone 60% of enriching uranium to 60% doesn't make any sense unless you're trying to get to 90% of building a nuclear bomb. We actually have leaked audio information from years before we had anything like AI. For anybody from, what was that guy's name? Fakhrizadeh, the nuclear scientist of the Islamic Republic that Israelis killed, that he was planning on getting a nuclear weapon for the Islamic Republic. And also people are like, well, they were abiding by the JCPOA. Even the IAEA has reports showing that they were not. People are like, according to the IAEA, the Islamic Republic was abiding by the JCPOA until Trump threw away the deal. That is not true. The IAEA has constantly reported that the Islamic Republic was enriching uranium outside of those sites that they had access to, that they were being monitored in other places, many other places, and they were constantly trying to get the Islamic Republic to explain all of these enriched uranium being detected in all of these other places, and the Islamic Republic never even responded to them. For so many years, this was known that they were enriching uranium in other places, and they were violating the JCPOA.
They were right at the doorstep. For years, everyone has said that Iran.
Okay, guys, Israelis in the chat. There's red alert. Tel Aviv. Guys, stay safe. But when I was in my discussion group, I heard some people are not going to their shelters because they're getting fatigued and it's too much. Guys, do not risk it, please. If you are in Israel, please do not risk it. Please leave right now. Go to your shelters now. Stay safe. I know it's exhausting, but go. It's not worth taking a chance. And I'm so sorry. Go.
Armin, did you ever see the video of me in Israel running to a bomb shelter when Hezbollah was striking?
No.
Well, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, so when I visited Israel a few years ago, I was in Haifa, and yeah, like we were visiting a university, and in the middle of like a presentation, we heard these crazy sirens. Oh, here we go. We heard these crazy sirens, and then like right in the middle of like the university presentation, they opened. So we were in like a theater, and it was like all dark and everything, and then like they just were like they stopped it, and then they opened the door, and they were like, "Come run!" And we're like, "What's going on?" And then we all started running, and we could hear the sirens, and like we took it seriously, but like, you know, at the same time, I was like, oh look, the Islamic regime is giving us like a welcome, like they're giving us you know, they're you know, telling us welcome to Israel, because we were in Haifa. And Armin, that so this is attack came on October 8, one day after October 7, 2024. So it was like the 1 year anniversary. And this was the attack where the day later, Hezbollah sent almost like 1,000, sorry, not 1,000, 100 missiles towards northern Israel. Let me just share this with you really quickly. So guys, take the bomb threats seriously. I've been there. I know what it's like. Armin, just watch this. So we were in the tech. Do you hear the sirens in the background? The woo?
Yep.
Okay. So we were in the Technical Institute in Haifa, and we're running to the shelter now in the university because there's air sirens going on.
Wow, the full Israeli experience.
Careful, there's a step, so just go slowly. Just watch your step. Watch your step.
There you go, guys. By the way, this is, you see this guy? This is Hamid Fad. That's the Takbir Magbar Mullah. You know, the guy who sings the Takbir song.
Yeah.
And then, you know, and then some of you guys know the cute tan skirt girl. Yeah, this is the famous rapper that you guys really like. He was there with his wife as well. So
crazy.
Yeah, so we've experienced the bombs. Guys, go to your shelters, please. Go to your shelters. It's not a joke. It's serious.
Okay. I'm going to try to go through this fast because I'm getting more angry messages.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
And cannot have nuclear weapons. But in the end, those are just words if you're not willing to take action when the time comes. As I stated in my announcement of Operation Epic Fury, our objectives are very simple and clear. We are systematically dismantling the regime's ability to threaten America or project power outside of their borders. That means eliminating Iran's Navy, which is now absolutely destroyed, hurting their Air Force and their missile program at levels never seen before, and annihilating their defense industrial base. We've done all of it. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Their missiles are just about used up or beaten. Taken together, these actions will cripple Iran military, crush their ability to support terrorist proxies, and deny them the ability to build a nuclear bomb. Our armed forces have been extraordinary. There's never been anything like it militarily. Everyone is talking about it, and tonight I'm pleased to say that these core strategic objectives are nearing completion. As we celebrate this progress, we think especially of the 13 American warriors who have laid down their lives in this fight to prevent our children from ever having to face a nuclear Iran. Twice this past month, I've traveled to Dover Air Force Base, and it's been something. I wanted to be with those heroes as they return to American soil, and I was with them and their families, their parents, their wives, their husbands. We salute them, and now we must honor them by completing the mission for which they gave their lives. And every single one of the people, their loved ones said, please, sir, please finish the job, every one of them. And we are going to finish the job, and we're going to finish it very fast. We're getting very close. I want to thank our allies in the Middle East, Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain. They've been great, and we will not let them get hurt or fail in any way, shape, or form. Many Americans have been concerned to see the recent rise in gasoline prices here at home. This short-term increase has been entirely the result of the Iranian regime launching deranged terror attacks against commercial oil tankers in neighboring countries that have nothing to do with the conflict. This is yet more proof that Iran can never be trusted with nuclear.
Guys, this is a very important. This never be trusted. This is why the UAE and Saudi Arabia, it backfired for the Islamic Republic, and they're now lobbying Americans not to let go until there's regime change. Because if there is, like, imagine if there's a ceasefire and there's no regime change, people are like, oh, wouldn't the UAE want the missiles to stop? But what people are not calculating is that if there is ceasefire and there is no missiles being shot at the Dubai, for example, anymore, but the Islamic Republic is still in power, the calculation of tourism, industry leaders, and investors will forever be that this could happen again. This could happen again in Abu Dhabi, in Dubai. It could, this, we like, imagine if you're Amazon and you're building your data centers, or I don't know, if you're Starbucks and thinking if you should invest more in stores in Dubai, or if you were considering expanding your hotel chain in Dubai. Imagine if the military operations stop, but the Islamic Republic is still there. You either are not going to do this anymore, or you are going to require a lot higher return for your investment because this is risky. So the investment values is going to be significantly lower. This would be the UAE's, for example, greatest nightmare. So the UAE, now that they have been shot, like have received missiles, they might be willing to take a little bit more, as long as it means that the Islamic Republic will be gone forever. If the Islamic Republic is there, nobody is going to look at investments around the Persian Gulf the same way that they did before, now that they saw what could happen. So you're saying, Armin, but many of those companies are in Israel. Yeah, and they're not, and the missiles are not hitting them the way it is hitting them in the UAE, because Israel's defense capabilities is significantly higher. Go look at the amount of damage that like the UAE is experiencing compared to what's happening in Israel. It's like night and day. There's a reason why the Islamic Republic is shooting more missiles at the UAE compared to Israel, because their missiles the missiles that you send towards Israel is not doing much, but the ones you send to the UAE has a lot more damaging capability. because they don't have the same level of defense that Israel has.
Nuclear weapons. They will use them, and they will use them quickly. It would lead to decades of extortion, economic pain, and instability worse than we can ever imagine. The United States has never been better prepared economically to confront this threat. You all know that. We built the strongest economy in history. We're going through it right now, the strongest in history. In 1 year, we've taken a dead and crippled country. I hate to say that, but we were a dead and crippled country after the last administration and made it the hottest country anywhere in the world by far, with no inflation, record-setting investments coming into the United States, over $18 trillion, and the highest stock market ever, with 53 all-time record highs in just 1 year. It all positioned us to get rid of a cancer that has long simmered. It's known as the nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They've never imagined it. Remember, because of our drill baby drill program, America has plenty of gas. We have so much gas. Under my leadership, we are #1 producer of oil and gas on the planet, without even discussing the millions of barrels that we're getting from Venezuela. Because of the Trump administration's policies, we produce more oil and gas than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. Think of that, Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. And that number will soon be substantially higher than that.
By the way, Ali Khamenei predicted that the United States will run out of oil very soon, and then after he made that prediction, the United States turned into the world's biggest oil exporter. One of his most wrong predictions.
There's no country like us anywhere in the world, and we're in great shape for the future. The United States imports almost no oil through the Hormuz Strait and won't be taking any in the future. We don't need it. We haven't needed it, and we don't need it. We've beaten and completely decimated Iran. They are decimated, both militarily and economically and in every other way. And the countries of the world that do receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of that passage. They must cherish it. They must grab it and cherish it. They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on. So to those countries that can't get fuel, many of which refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, we had to do it ourselves. I have a suggestion. #1, buy oil from the United States of America. We have plenty. We have so much. And #2, build up some delayed courage. Should have done it before. Should have done it with us, as we asked. Go to the Strait and just take it, protect it, use it for yourselves. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done, so it should be easy. And in any event, when this conflict is over, the Strait will open up naturally. It'll just open up naturally. They're going to want to be able to sell oil because that's all they have to try and rebuild. It will resume the flowing, and the gas prices will rapidly come back down. Stock prices will rapidly go back up. They haven't come down very much, frankly. They came down a little bit, but they've...
Yeah, this is actually true. A lot of people as of right now, at least, the increase in prices and the hit to the stock market is very insignificant compared to historically what happens when you have a military operation to this scale at the Persian Gulf. What you're seeing so far is so insignificant to what usually happens historically.
We've had some very good days.
Which shows that the effects of the Islamic Republic ability is much limited compared to before.
They haven't come down very much, frankly. They came down a little bit, but they've had some very good days over the last couple of days. We've done actually much better than I thought, but we had to take that little journey to Iran to get rid of this horrible threat. With our historic tax cuts, where people are just now talking about receiving larger refunds than they ever thought possible. They are getting so much more money than they thought. That's from the great big beautiful bill. Our economy is strong and improving by the
By
day.
the way, let me just say something, guys. Ghalibaf is right now a sitting duck. Like, he's not very safe. He was safe before the speech, but now after the speech, well, he was safer compared relatively, because Ghalibaf might have been on a no-kill list. Because President Trump sometimes comes and puts certain people within the Islamic Republic on the no-kill list for the Israelis not to hit because he's talking to them. And then once he's done with them and he's not satisfied, he removes them from the no-kill list, and then they die soon after. Right? So I think it's possible that Ghalibaf managed to like impress President Trump just a little bit with 20 oil tankers, and they're like, okay, that was pretty impressive. Now let's see if you could make any progress with regards to my 15 conditions. And then he waited, and it was like nothing happened regards to that. So you're like, okay, we're done with you. You're off the no-kill list because of this speech. This speech suggests to me that didn't go anywhere. So he probably this speech suggests to me that he's now on the okay to hit list, right? And so yeah, I think maybe Arakchi will stay on the no kill list, but I think Ghalibaf might be off of it. So TikTok.
And it will soon be roaring back like never before. It will top the levels that it was a month ago. I've made clear from the beginning of Operation Epic Fury that we will continue until our objectives are fully achieved. Thanks to the progress we've made, I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We are going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks.
This is the most important part of this speech. This is what basically everybody was waiting for, to see what happens. Everybody was predicting like, oh, President Trump is going to come and announce a ceasefire. They're trying to get out. They gave out a lot of signals that they're trying to basically leave, and they were looking for excuses. But all of a sudden, when he came out with the speech, they got the opposite. This is the part. So like all of this speech, like on one side, this is what everybody was waiting to see, what President Trump would say, and that's that basically changed everyone's expectation. Listen to this part here.
They thought that's from the great big beautiful bill.
So
our economy is strong and improving by the day, and it will soon be roaring back like never before. It will top the levels that it was a month ago.
Here.
I've made clear from the beginning of Operation Epic Fury that we will continue until our objectives are fully achieved. Thanks to the progress we've made, I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We are going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks.
So yeah, no ceasefire, no negotiations. We're going to hit them extremely hard in the next 2 to 3 weeks. So this is the opposite of what people thought that this speech is going to be about. That's why right after this was the second where people were like, oil futures and everything was going up, and people were like, oh no, we're actually okay, so we're not stopping apparently.
We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. In the meantime,
and this is when it escalated. That first sentence was like, oh wow, we're going to continue for at least 2 or 3 more weeks. And then he said, we're going to look at this. He escalated really quickly here.
Of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. In the meantime, discussions are ongoing. Regime change was not our goal. We never said regime change, but regime change has occurred because of.
So this part is what concerns some people. Like, oh, if he's saying regime change has occurred because he's trying to stop, he just said right before, this shows that we shouldn't be concerned when President Trump said this, because now he's saying this right after saying that we're going to send them back to the Stone Ages. So that shows these two sentences being right next to each other demonstrates that when President Trump says that regime change has already happened, it's not really a suggestion that they're going to quit because of how close these two sentences were with each other.
all of their original leaders' death. They're all dead. The new group is less radical and much more reasonable. Yet, if during this period of time no deal is made, we have our eyes on key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously.
So yeah, when President Trump says that they're more reasonable, I think like one thing that might be happening. First of all, this might be just mind games, turning regime officials against each other because they're wondering like who the hell is he talking to. It also might be certain people within the regime that are promising that are talking the talk, but they can't deliver. Right, like they come in and are like, okay, we're going to do this and this and this, and then if you hear like, okay, well that sounds like full surrender to me, so that's good. You sound a lot more reasonable. But the problem is that anybody who speaks like that from the regime, they don't have control over what the IRGC does. So it might sound good, but the IRGC is not going to do that. And even if they did, that would be full surrender anyways.
We have not hit their oil, even though that's the.
Let me know if you agree with me on that. Let me know if you agree with me.
Probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding. But we could hit it, and it would be gone, and there's not a thing they could do about it. They have no
By the way, this also demonstrates how much the Americans care about the Iranian people, because this is actually really easy. Like this is just such a soft target. Like it's like a button that you just push and everything will just like taking out the oil facilities and the oil itself and the infrastructure. It's like it's like it's like a walk in the park. Like there's nothing that is stopping them. The only reason why they're not doing that right now is because of the concern they have for the Iranian people. Like at some point they might end up being forced to do that. But the fact that they haven't done that so far shows, to me at least, the level of care there is here for the Iranian people. Even if they do that later, the fact that they were trying so hard not to go to that, not to do that, and they exhausted all other options before going to that, shows to me how much like how moral and this United States and Israel are. Let me know what you think about that.
Anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated. We are unstoppable as a military force. The nuclear sites that we obliterated with the B-2 bombers have been hit so hard that it would take months to get near the nuclear dust. And we have it under intense satellite surveillance and control.
Yeah, so this is true. Somebody's saying true, Armin, but it would take years for Iran to rebuild. Let's hope we don't get to the Stone Age. Here's the thing. Rebuilding what the Americans and Israelis blow up is easier than rebuilding what the Islamic Republic is taking away from us, right? So, but you're right. I agree with you. I hope it doesn't come to that. But it will take years to rebuild. But rebuilding what the Islamic Republic, I mean, Goldie mentions all the time that we can't rebuild the people they're taking away from us. But even if you just want to focus on the infrastructure, the damage that the Islamic Republic is doing to our infrastructure every single year, that is also very hard to rebuild.
If we see them make a move, even a move for it, we'll hit them with missiles very hard again. We have all the cards, they have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective. American involvement in World War I lasted 1 year, 7 months, and 5 days. World War II lasted for 3 years, 8 months, and 25 days. The Korean War lasted for 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days. The Vietnam War lasted for 19 years, 5 months, and 29 days. Iraq went on for 8 years, 8 months, and 28 days. We are in this military operation, so powerful.
Yeah, this is actually such an important historical context. People are like, oh my God, everything is lost. We're losing. We're winning. Everything is done. Like we're not achieving our objectives. We're like on day what of this military operation? What is it? 25, whatever. Like people, like how are you? Like is this because of this? Is either because of TikTok or video games or porn that people don't have this much. I mean, the delayed gratification is very low among people these days. They're like, oh my God, day 25. Why haven't we achieved everything? Like, guys, 33, day 33. Like, guys, like, it takes, like, military operations usually take a lot longer. Like, what is happening? This is not TikTok.
So brilliant against one of the most powerful countries for 32 days. And the country has been eviscerated. And
By the way, like if we want to look at the total damage of the people, I have a graph for the entire regime.
Yeah, you know what? I saw this hit list and I was like, this is great. Like this shows exactly who we need to target. Like whoever's not eliminated yet, guys. Everyone on this list needs to be boom boomed. Boom
So
boom
the ones with the skeleton have already been dead, but this is a good way to look who's left.
Yeah.
And what their positions are. This is a very good chart.
Yeah. You know what? I saw this today. I was wondering when you would share it. This is the boom boom list.
Yeah. Right. So this is the bait. This is the Khamenei camp, Beit Rahbari. Right? These are all the people around Khamenei. Look at this. Oh, the Supreme National Security Council. You know, so Larijani was the head of that. He's dead. So, oh my God, this is Jalili. This is the Paidari guy. So maybe we should go over this graph tomorrow.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah. Former officials, influential figures. Ooh,
guys, this is the boom boom list. And this is the boom boom wish list. There you go, the boom boom wish list.
Yeah, maybe Goldie, maybe we should have this and we could cross them off ourselves every time we get a news. Like we're like, okay guys, like we should like just put a cross on top of it, just live on air every time somebody dies.
Yeah, you know what? I will do that tomorrow. I'm gonna try to figure out, like, I'm gonna try to find a place where I could like get them to print out like a large poster of this.
Okay.
You should do it too, but we can both have our own copies. And then whenever someone is boom boomed, we can just go live and just bring our poster out and just be like, cross it out. The boom boom list. Guys, this is the boom boom list.
The boom boom list. And the only person that is a question mark, look at this, is Mujtaba. Everybody either has a skeleton or nothing. But Mujtaba Khamenei has a question mark because we don't know if he's dead or not.
Someone's like, make a bingo game. Okay. I don't have. I'll see what I can do. Well, sure. I'll try to make like a bingo card or something. Oh man. Too funny.
Oh my God, I saw a video of this guy today. Anyways, let me go back to. I'm almost done with this.
Essentially, is really no longer a threat. They were the bully of the Middle East, but they're the bully no longer. This is a true investment in your children and your grandchildren's future. The whole world is watching, and they can't leave the power, strength, and brilliance. They just can't believe what they're seeing. They leave it to your imagination, but they can't believe what they're seeing.
Mullah bingo.
In the United States.
Mullah bingo, yeah. That's good. Yeah. Just look at the IRGC, by the way. The IRGC, look how the number of people the most important people from the IRGC is like almost done.
Dead.
Like IRGC,
dead,
yeah.
Dead,
and guys, this is the guy that I keep mentioning, Vahidi, the third. So Salami was the first guy who died in the 12-day war, and then Pakpur, when he became the next leader of IRGC, he was replaced. He very shortly after they killed Pakpur, and now Vahidi here. Vahidi is the guy. So the two main people that I want dead is Vahidi and Qalibaf. Here, Qalibaf is over here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And this is okay. So Ghalibaf, they put him as the legislative branch, the Speaker of the Parliament, but that's not why he's important. Ghalibaf, even if he wasn't the Speaker of the Parliament, he would still be very important because of the leverage that he has. So his title, guys, something you need to learn about the Islamic Republic: your title doesn't show how much influence you have. The political leverage and influence that you have. So, for example, the president sounds like a very important title, but he's unimportant. And Ghalibaf, who's very important, he gets his importance not from being the Speaker of the Parliament. That is somewhat irrelevant. Okay.
Okay, wait. Can I show Salami really quickly?
Yes.
Very,
Are you gonna
very,
show
very
me a salami
quickly.
sandwich?
No,
No.
it's the mashallah scene.
Oh, خیلی ماشاءالله داره.
خیلی
خیلی
mashallah
ماشاءالله
داره.
داره.
It's so good. So guys, so this is during the 12-day war, and then this like fat mofo here, that's Salami. He was like the head of the like I don't know whatever IRGC whatever. So this is like they're pretending they're in like an underground bunker, and they're watching apparently like Islamic regime missiles going towards Israel, and then they just start like chanting. I don't know, like random shit in Arabic. And then he's like, Khayli mashallah dare, which guys, Khayli mashallah dare makes no sense. Like that's not even like a Persian phrase. So he basically says it's the equivalent of saying it has a lot of mashallahs. Like it has a lot of praise Allahs. Like it's just the weirdest thing. Like we've literally never heard that phrase before. So you have like a bunch of durkas and then like a mullah. Armin, I don't know if he's alive or dead. I don't know. He's probably dead.
He's dead. Salami is dead.
No, I know Salami's dead. I don't know who this one is, but
okay.
Whatever. Anyway, so this was really, really funny because he's like whatever, and then he's like, it has a lot of mashallahs, and then he gets boom. What does he say?
La quwwata illa billah.
No, he's like la hawla wala quwwata illa billah. It's again.
La quwwata yeah.
Let's just play it. Let's just play it, and then you tell me.
La hawla wala quwwata illa billah.
What is that?
Yeah, he's saying in Arabic, there is no source of power except from Allah. There is no force. Yeah.
So he's watching these like jihadi missiles go towards Israel, and then he's just like Allah, la blah blah blah, whatever, like blah blah blah.
La hawla wala quwwata illa billah. خیلی ماشاءالله داره. آقای دکتر. موفق بود الحمدلله.
Here, I got it. La hawla wala quwwata illa billah.
I don't know, man. Whatever it is, it's not Persian, it's Arabic.
But quwwat and qavi, Godi, quwwat is like qavi, like power. Yeah. Quwwat. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got.
Yeah, you look strong.
Thank you. I've been working out. I mean, not as strong as you, but I work.
That looks pretty impressive, actually. That's good.
Well, thank you. There you go. These are my guns to fight the jihadis. There you go. But Armin, I have English subtitles here, so look at the subtitles.
La hawla wala quwwata illa billah. خیلی ماشاءالله داره. آقای دکتر موفق بود الحمدلله.
So when he says Ağay Doktor, he's calling the president. He's like Pezeshkian, right? So anyways, so this is a guy that's like la whatever, and then like he was like he died.
I like your version better, Goldie. Honestly,
It's like a tongue twister. It's like no wait, it's la bella.
Exactly.
Exactly. There you go. That's what it is.
You got it. Nailed it.
So this is the guy that was going back to like the boom boom chart. I mean, if you can bring up the boom boom chart, but that's the guy that was boom boomed and then he was replaced, right? So there you go.
Yes, here. And his replacement and his replacement died shortly after too. Pakpur. And
So
now Vahidi is the yeah.
But Vahidi's the third replacement. So the
Yes,
law
the Vahidi is the replacement for the replacement. So he's gonna have خیلی ماشاءالله خواهد داشت به زودی اینم.
خیلی ماشاءالله داره. میره
داره.
به زودی شهید میشه و به آرزوش میرسه.
میرسه. You see this thing at their forehead, by the way, guys? You see this dark spot at their forehead some of them have? That's on purpose. They basically are showing that we pray so much on the mohr that it basically darkens our forehead. Some of them have that. Joy mohr, we call it.
It's gross.
Look. Okay. Wait, we only have a few more seconds of this. Let me finish this.
All right.
Military. Tonight, every American can look forward to a day when we are finally free from the wickedness of Iranian aggression and the specter of nuclear blackmail. Because of the actions we have taken, we are on the cusp of ending Iran's sinister threat to America and the world. And I'll tell you, the world is watching. And when we do, when it's all over, the United States will be safer, stronger, more prosperous, and greater than it has ever been before. May God bless the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much, and good night.
Oh, Goldie, look at this. Ghani has a question mark. Ghani. Look at the Ghani, the replacement of Qasem Soleimani, the head of the Quds Force. The guy that we keep saying, is he an Mossad? Is he Mossad or not? Wait, why does he have a question mark? Did he? But nobody knows where he is now. It's been missing. Oh no. This is our 007 agent that we've been looking for. Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I mean, we don't know because Armin, it's just super weird because we actually haven't heard.
Yeah.
Like we haven't heard from Ghani, right?
Yeah, for a very long time.
Yeah, like well, especially since the conflict started. But do you remember the video from the 12-day conflict back in the summer? They they made like an AI video of Ghani with like the music from Tehran, the TV series.
Yes.
Okay, guys. So we don't know where Ghani is, but we've thought for a while that maybe he's like a Mossad agent, and it's very strange because Ghani is like one of the top level IRGC.
He's the replacement of Qasem Soleimani.
Yeah.
Like Qasem Soleimani, yeah.
Like when Qasem Soleimani was boomed by President Trump, Ghani, or in English Ghani, but it's Ghani, replaced him. But we haven't seen or heard from him, and he's not on any of like the kill lists that are produced anywhere. So guys, watch this video. Yeah. Nasrallah.
Okay, I have a version. I have one. I have one too. Here.
Oh, you have the newer version. Yes.
Yeah, this is the newer version. That was the one that you had was for the 12-day war.
Yeah,
the one I have is for this is for the Khamenei's killing, for Khamenei's death. Yeah.
So
Goldie,
good.
we say قانی زنده است و نزد خدای خودش قان میکنه. That's what we say.
What is? Can you translate that to English, please?
I don't think that's translatable. It
All
just
right.
was a play on words with his name. هنوز زنده است.
So guys, the reason that like these jokes and memes are very popular amongst Iranians right now is because we legitimately don't know where Ghani is.
Yeah.
We don't know. He was the commander of the entire IRGC. Armin, go back to the chart, please. He was the commander of the entire IRGC after Soleimani, right? So
Quds Army. The Quds Army of the
yeah,
IRGC.
the Quds, right? So Soleimani was the commander of the Quds. Soleimani, remember guys, Soleimani, before he was exterminated by President Trump, was Khamenei's right hand. He was basically the number two, okay? And President Trump was correct when he referred to him as an evil genius. However, ever since this whole conflict began, Ghani is missing. He's gone underground. We haven't heard from him. We haven't seen him. He hasn't like posted, tweeted, nothing. No video, no footage. The Islamic regime hasn't mentioned him. No statements coming from him. Israel hasn't mentioned him. United States hasn't mentioned him. We just don't know. We don't know what happened to him. So that's why this theory about him being a double agent, I don't know, Armin, it's becoming more
Goldie,
plausible.
imagine if it ends up being true.
Oh my God.
The whole
If it ends up being
Wow.
true and he like ends up being like a Mossad agent who like literally infiltrated the IRGC and was doing this for years. I mean, it's happened before, so I mean, it's
in
who
Syria.
knows? Who knows? But yeah, like we literally have not heard from him. But the thing is, this is the strange part, Armin. No one in the media has spoken about him either. Like no one's speaking about Ghani.
Goldie, if this is true, we should make statues in his honor. Like he's our national hero. If it's true.
If this is true, he's a national hero.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's just so strange. It's so strange.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Armin. I know you have to go, but thank you so much.
Yes.
That was fantastic. Really appreciate that.
Okay. Yeah, okay, guys. All right, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna miss you guys. I'm gonna miss Goldie, my big sister. You're not my stepsister, my complete sister. Okay.
Your older
All
sister,
right.
even though I'm younger. That's
You're
okay.
All right, because your mom adopted me, so one way or
I know.
another, you're my sister.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm also gonna plug you on Manoto tomorrow because I want to get you on Manoto News because you'll be way better at explaining things than me anyway because your Persian's much better than mine. So
No.
tell Salome tomorrow that she needs to bring you on.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Goldie.
Just don't go there and be like, you know that chikar mikona. Just don't do that.
Okay, I'll go like this, Goldie. I'll go like
Yeah, do that instead.
I'll do that instead. All right, guys. I'm Israel Khai. Long live America. Javicha Payande Iran. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Armin. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go to 2CTV because we didn't actually play 2CTV earlier when he was live streaming because Potipto was here and we were getting the main news from Potipto from inside of occupied Iran. But now we're gonna go to 2CTV, and then when he's done, I'm gonna come back with a little bit more news, but not too much. But I will come back with some more news. So I'll see you guys in about half an hour because I want to watch this news update as well. So wait, let me just fix the layout here before we start. There we go. All right. Okay, guys, I will see you guys soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2TV. This is your global news channel, Amir Hussein, and we are seeing a huge escalation in the war in Iran and the Middle East. The US-Israeli joint strikes have now successfully taken out a huge number of IRGC leaders across the country. We've also had the infrastructure of Iran, one of the highest, the tallest bridges between Tehran and Karaj that has been destroyed by the strikes. And also we're going to give you guys the latest updates. Of course, we're going to talk about those who have been eliminated in this conflict today and in the last couple of days. Of course, we're going to have Greg the Goat with us to talk about those who have now been sent to the afterlife to meet their 72 virgin goats. All right, we're going to get your reaction live. First, let's go to the situation that happened between Tehran and Karaj, where the B1 bridge was hit. Let me show you the video first, and I'm going to explain exactly what this issue is. So this is the moment of the attack, and the bridge was obviously a split. You can see that's the moment it collapsed in between the two sides. Now, obviously, we had the usual suspects, the pro-Islamic Republic accounts on social media and the anti-war nutters saying, oh, look, they are destroying the heritage of Iran, the infrastructure, and innocent civilians on purpose getting targeted. Okay, we will talk about the realities because apparently people don't care about facts anymore on social media. This bridge, B1, was not part of Iran's heritage. This was a new bridge, newly built bridge that wasn't even open. And there are two reasons this was hit. They were supposed to be opening it officially to traffic earlier in the year. Well, technically it was supposed to be 2 years ago, last year, or whatever. And then it was delayed because obviously the Islamic socialist economic policies are not really that competent. And then it was delayed again. It was supposed to be open 2 months ago, and it wasn't still ready, as you can also see in this image. It was not complete anyway, but they made it sound on the mainstream media. They made it sound like this was a bridge that was active, traffic flowing, and randomly innocent civilians were getting hit by the Americans and the Israelis. This is a war crime. Calm down. The reason this was hit was actually because it wasn't officially open. So symbolically, this was part of that we're going to hit your infrastructure, but we're going to hit a thing that's not actually open. Secondly, this was still important when it comes to logistics going forward, because while this wasn't open to the public, it was open to the IRGC. So the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps over the last few weeks were using the B1 bridge to transport military equipment between Karaj and Tehran. So that was happening. So the logistics has been cut between the two cities, Karaj and Tehran, and obviously it wasn't open to the public. Let's go to more footage from the moment of the attack. Facts are important. Now, I'm not really sure why there are so many people like standing there watching it happen. There's a few people standing there. Nobody should be out there. It's not safe. There we go. It's not safe for people to be out there. Everything obviously is being repeated every single day. Stay at home, stay away from these targets. Now, the Israeli Defense Forces have also been focusing on the missile launchers of the IRGC over the last few hours. They've done a great operation, in fact, both in the western parts of Iran and the central parts of Iran. This is the video that's been released by the IDF. These are what we call the Passover strikes, targeting the missile launchers in the center and the western parts. We've had the Israeli Air Force dropping about 140 bombs on 50 missile targets. And that's about 3 per target, essentially. And we also have the F-35, the F-351s that are targeting the launchers the moments before they were going to be used to launch missiles towards Israel. So that obviously prevented. We've had obviously a few dozens missiles being launched from Iran today towards Israel, and we're going to show you some of that. But there could have been more if the Israeli Air Force had not acted quickly to stop them just moments before they launched. Because as I said, the problem you currently have is that the Islamic regime in Iran are not functioning properly. The IRGC military are not functioning. So all you have, there's no strategy, there's no actual leadership in that sense, there's no high-tech capabilities, there's no movement. All you have is a group of people who are running around in the middle of nowhere, not even in cities, in the outskirts, in the desert, in the mountains, in the rainforest, everywhere that they have. They keep moving the missile launchers around. They hide them, then they bring them out, they launch, and they move again. But the Israeli intelligence, with the help of the Americans and satellites that they have, are now identifying them moments before they launch. So when they bring them out, they quickly get identified as much as they can, and then they send the Israeli Air Force to go and hit them. And this was a successful day for the Israeli Defense Forces. Another successful part for the IDF, this is where we're going to have Greg the Goat as the representative of the 72 Virgin Goats to confirm this news that Jamshid Eshaghi, who was the senior IRGC general, has been killed by the Israeli strikes. Greg the Goat, as the representative of the 72 Virgin Goats, can also confirm this development. Face him. There we go. And obviously, he's now going to be meeting his Virgin Goats, and but we don't know exactly what gender the goats will be. Eshaghi was the head of the oil headquarters in Iran. He was in charge of the financial affairs of the armed forces and, of course, the proxies, essentially using oil money to fund the IRGC proxies around the region and around the world. Now, obviously, this has now been cut off because most of the infrastructure of it has already been hit, but the mastermind behind it has also now been killed. Another successful day at work for the Israelis and the Americans. Now, there is a couple of things that we're going to go to CENTCOM. Central Command also released this latest footage showing the destruction of the IRGC military equipment. This is the statement we have from CENTCOM Commander Admiral Cooper. We don't see their navy sailing, we don't see their aircraft flying, and their air and missile defense systems have largely been destroyed. So all you have left now is essentially missiles, missile launchers, drones, and drone carriers. The IRGC Air Force effectively destroyed, the IRGC Navy incredibly weakened, and air defense systems not operating properly. That's why the Israelis and the Americans have full supremacy of the skies over Iran. The only thing you have, and obviously the Central Command has been taken out, and the leadership as well. You just have a bunch of terrorists running around the country with their little missiles and drones. Unfortunately, we also have some bad news from Iran today, the political prisoners are not in a good situation right now, as you guys know. And we've been reporting relatively over the last few weeks there is a problem with food supply to the political prisoners and the safety of them. But they are also still continuing in order to basically remove the burden that they see in their prison system. Unfortunately, their solution is to continue the execution of political prisoners. This vile activity continues even today. Amir Hussein Hatami was only 18 years old. Amir Hussein, this morning, was executed by the Islamic Republic in Iran. The reason? Because he protested and asked for freedom and democracy. Amir Hussein is no longer with us.
گریمون هیچ خندمون هیچ باخته و برندمون هیچ تنها آغوش تو مونده غیر از اون هیچ.
He was only 18 years old. Now we're going to go to the activities by the IRGC military today, especially against the Israelis. They are also continuing their threats against the American companies in the Middle East, in the Persian Gulf Arab countries, especially in the United Arab Emirates. First, let's go to the latest footage we had from earlier tonight from Petah Tikva in Israel, where one of the IRGC missiles did manage to hit. Let's have a look. Oh, apologies, I was supposed to give you a heads up for the siren. If you're watching in Israel or the Middle East, turn on the volume. It's a little bit too late, but here we go. We have more footage. That's in Israel. And attacks in Iraq also continue, which is absolutely fascinating considering that the Iraqi militia have now obviously invaded Iran. They've left the eastern parts of Iraq vacant from their side. So the IRGC are able to just launch whatever they want at Erbil, not necessarily just at the Americans, but also at the Kurds. Let's quickly go to the latest video from Erbil in Iraq. An oil refinery was once again hit by the IRGC missiles. This is again tonight. This is the third time they've hit this oil refinery. It hasn't been fully destroyed, but huge damage has been done. Obviously, the air defense in that part is invisible right now. There's not much that you can do over there. The Americans obviously are trying to keep the US bases safe, but that's all you can deal with. Okay, so we are going to go to the latest, because the Americans have also released statements about the US citizens in Iraq, especially in Baghdad, that they need to leave. We're going to go back to Iran for the latest videos from the attacks today. But before we do that, we are going to give you a list of the IRGC leaders who have been eliminated today. Someone says, Maya, thanks for the launch party. No boots on the ground at this time. That's a joke about the Artemis 2 mission yesterday. That bridge damage was will buff out. Yet that wasn't even operational. That's the main point. These comments are funny, better than the news. Yeah, I mean, the live chat usually is absolutely insane on this channel. Greg lives. It's Easter all over again. Yeah, he's still alive. He's despite, although he was supposed to be basically fully clean, but I can assure you there's still some stuff on it. He was attacked by a Persian cat, by a Persian kitty, Serafina, using a chocolate cake. I'm not really sure how or why she did this. She basically put the cake all over Greg the Goat. Speaking of Greg the Goat, we're going to now give you guys the list of the eliminations, the latest numbers. We have 9 confirmed killed. Okay, so first things first. There's a whole list. Okay, let's begin with the first one. We got a couple of Mohammeds, I think. We have a few Alis, yeah, usual names. Mohammed Sadeghi, the head of the IRGC engineering headquarters, who was in charge of the missile site construction and tunnel infrastructure, has been eliminated. Mohammed is no longer going to be helping the tunnel program, which is a shame for him. Yahya al-Dariri, who was actually, by the way, Syrian. A lot of the IRGC guys are not even Iranian. They are Arabs. This Syrian was based in Qom, which is a tiny holy city for the Shias to the south of Tehran. And he was a commander, has also been eliminated. He's going to get his 72 virgin goats. And we have Hassan Mahdi, IRGC figure who was killed in also Qom alongside his family during the same wave of attacks. We also have Colonel Ali Koh. That is not an Iranian name. I don't know, Kokhili, something like this. I don't know what's going on. A lot of these names are Arabic. IRGC commander who was linked to the nuclear site of Barakat, a complex in Alborz, in the province of Alborz, in the northern parts of Iran. He's been killed. Reza Oradi, who was the IRGC commander in the Sepah Ansar al-Reza division. He was also eliminated in Birjand. We also have Ali Montazeri, who was the former executive of the Islamic Republic state media, or the IRIB, but he was also the intelligence ministry figure, essentially part of the spy network. He has been killed in the northeastern parts of Tehran. We also have Mohsen Najafi, who was the head of the IRGC's inspections for the General Command, the command center. He was killed in the strikes as well, finally being confirmed. He was actually killed a while ago, but they had to sort out his DNA and checks, and also eventually the IRIB confirming his death, also dead. Hassan Mohammadi, a senior advisor to the Supreme National Security Council, also killed, finally officially confirmed after identifying through his DNA. And of course, Ali Tavasoli, which we actually did report initially yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago, officially confirmed, the IRGC's Aerospace Forces officer who was in charge of the air defense system in Iran. Unfortunately, he was not too good at the air defense system because none of them are actually working properly, and all gone. Hugely embarrassing day for the Islamic occupation forces in Iran. We also have some good news from Lebanon, or Lebanon. We have this guy on the right-hand side. They're the same people. On the right-hand side, this is his picture before death. Obviously, he's standing. This is a Hezbollah militant who decided to wear a burial clothing, the white sheet, basically claiming that he is always ready to be a martyr. Look, I'm ready. I'm wearing the white burial thing, so ready to be buried. So the Israeli Defense Forces said, we accept your request and the help that you need from us to be buried. So we're going to help you out. And the Israeli Air Force managed to give him a present, which is his burial. He's also been eliminated. So he was killed yesterday in southern Lebanon. Let's go to more attacks from Karaj to the west of Tehran, and more reaction. That's near the bridge. There was also a couple of strikes in Mashhad in the northeastern parts of Iran, which became a target over the last few days. The first few weeks of the conflict, we didn't really see much happening in Mashhad, which is a major city, but we are now seeing that also being attacked by both the Israelis and the Americans. Before we get to the US Embassy's warning in Iraq, Nathan says, IRGC means inspectors of random goat colons. Oh, colon. Colon. I read it completely something else. It was colon. That makes more sense. Ouchie. I saw a Persian restaurant near Golders Green. There's millions of them. Today it had a lion and sun flag. Yes, there's the Iranians have invaded North London, let's just say, over the last few years. I love to see TV, honest as always. God bless you. Thank you so much, Rochelle. My favorite part of your show is learning which IRGC leaders have assumed room temperature. Alan from Florida. But it's also the only segment of the show where it's co-hosted with Greg the Goat. Greg only appears when we have confirmation of assassinations or eliminations. Let's go to the Americans, because the US government issued this security alert, a huge warning to the US citizens in Baghdad. They have warned that IRGC militants will be launching, this was a few hours ago, probably about 6 hours ago, but they said the IRGC will be launching more attacks in central Baghdad within the next 24 to 48 hours, urging all US citizens to leave Iraq immediately and avoid the embassy due to drone, rockets, and mortar threats. So obviously, if you are in Iraq, especially in Baghdad, for whatever reason, not really sure why you will be there unless you are working for the CIA, then it's probably best for you guys to stop your holidays and leave that failed state. Now, the problem with the internet situation in Iran also continues. We have now had more than, I think, 800 hours now, about 800 hours, complete internet blackout. We did have a situation around the 19th of March where for a few minutes, somehow, we had about 10% signal in terms of connectivity, but then that went down again. But unfortunately, this is one of the main reasons we are also getting limited number of pictures and videos. But I was speaking to our sources in Tehran as part of the Immortal Guards. I did have a phone conversation, and I could hear on the phone the huge amount of explosions and strikes happening in the background. And that was just within a few minutes of a phone call. It was insane. So we're not really getting enough information about the realities, the facts, but most of it will be coming out after the conflict once there is an internet connection again at some point. But obviously right now it's difficult to resume it because they have access to, the regime still have access to the infrastructure of that. We're going to get some reaction. I'm just going to quickly pause because okay, I'll get back to that shortly. Right. Okay, we'll wait for that. Let's quickly go to Mashhad. I mentioned Mashhad, the second largest city in the northeastern parts of Iran. The airport, well, there was a fuel depot that was hit right next to the airport in Mashhad earlier. By the way, quick update on Bahrain. We've had over the last few weeks huge clashes on the ground between the IRGC militia and the government and security forces in Bahrain. The only two countries that you're currently having ground battles are Bahrain and parts of Iraq. And most of it is still in Bahrain because the IRGC have sent their militants, and they've got a lot of supporters there, against the government and establishment in Bahrain. Things calmed down relatively over the last day or two, but there have been more drones that were launched earlier on. The only focus right now when it comes to the Arab nations is the American companies, primarily based in the UAE, and also some of the others in the Persian Gulf. But the UAE obviously hosts a lot of the multinational companies, including Microsoft and Google and all the others. The IRGC have been launching more drones, but unsuccessfully. So far, everything's good. They're just wasting their drones and missiles. But obviously, over the next few days, we do expect them to escalate it further. Let's go to Erbil again in Iraq. This is a crazy footage that we received thanks to Visegrad. An F-15 fighter from the US Air Force fighting against an IRGC suicide drone, literally chasing it, pursuing it in the air. You can see the plane, the fighter jet and the drone. Now it's behind it. Oh. Cliff. You can see this bit again. Allahu Akbar. You can see him, like, look at the drone. Yeah, then he was just behind it. So this was in the eastern parts of Iraq. Now, the so-called Speaker of Parliament in Iran, Ghalibaf, who has not been seen in public in over a week, I'm pretty sure probably 2 weeks now, but he keeps posting statements and tweets on social media. We haven't seen his face. We've seen many others on the Islamic Republic state media, including government ministers, but the top leadership of the regime right now, I mean, these are the new top people, basically, because the actual top people have already been killed. So these are the people who are they were kind of mid-ranking. Now they are more important. One of them is Ghalibaf, and he keeps posting on social media and releasing random statements. And his account on X is actually not being operated in Iran. It's being operated from the United States. And which makes you wonder who is actually posting these nonsensical social media posts. Ghalibaf said, this is literally how he speaks apparently, but he doesn't. For those of you who know this guy, who's a vanilla, this vicious monster, his behavior is not really alpha, and he speaks like a boring idiot. But apparently when he's writing posts, he's very alpha these days because it's not him. So he says, apparently, listen up. Back when I was 18 years old, I grabbed my rifle and ran straight into the fight to defend the soil of my beloved Iran, the only home I ever knew. My own brother, Hassan, of course, he laid it all on the line in that same fight for our country. He never came home. To this day, I still ache to wrap my arms around him one more time. That kind of pain never leaves a man. And he wasn't the only one. I lost brothers who weren't blood, but were family, just the same. And then saying, right now, in less than a week, a powerful national campaign is sweeping across the country and has brought forward around 7 million Iranians who have already stepped up and declared that they are ready to pack up arms and stand in defense of our nation. According to Ghalibaf, 7 million Iranians have declared that they are ready to take up arms to fight against the Americans. Now, there are a couple of problems here. I'm going to be very objective. Number one, Don't forget, about 5% of the population are pro-IRGC. That's about 4 million people. He says 7 million people. Now, let's say he's not lying, okay? Firstly, he is lying because even right now, the IRGC are supposed to be having hundreds of thousands of members, right? That's their membership. And they're nowhere to be seen. Some of them have been killed. Only a few thousand have been killed. The rest of them are alive, but they're nowhere to be seen because they're hiding. But apparently 7 million are now joining. Now, let's say he's telling the truth. Let's say 7 million Iranians have picked up the phone and said, hello, Daddy Ghalibaf, we want to join. Can we get some guns, please? You do realize if Ghalibaf or anybody in the regime gets that phone call or email or fax, they're not going to say, yeah, sure, here's some guns. If 7 million Iranians are getting in touch with your government asking for guns, do you really think they're going to use those guns to defend you, to fight on your side? Have you not thought that through? Don't give them guns. I'm trying to help you here. Don't be stupid. Obviously, it's not true. It's just talking nonsense. They don't even have their existing few hundred thousand. Yeah, 7 million Iranians. Anyway, he says, let me tell you something straight from the gut. He never speaks like this, by the way. Iranians don't just talk about defending their country. We bleed for it. Okay? We've done it before, and we're ready to do it again. You come for our home, you're going to meet the whole family. Yeah, they already did. Within the first 30 seconds, the whole of the leadership of the Islamic regime were wiped out, you absolute idiot. They did meet the family. They killed the whole family. They were in one room like idiots. Why would you have a meeting in one room? Just use Skype or Zoom. Some sort of FaceTime. It's your own fault for being stupid. And then he says, bring it on. Okay, that's nice. He sounds lovely. Having said that, we also have another crazy rant. This is... We're going to go to the current Major General of the IRGC. This is the fascinating part about the so-called Minister of the Defense Ministry, right? He says, if the...
What was going on while I was away? I'm gone for like a few minutes and now everyone's like, behave.
Enemy launches a ground operation, not a single one of them should make it out alive. I'm going to show you the video of his rant. He literally says, if you invade us, you should not survive. Darling, that's literally the point of war. When you see the enemy, you're supposed to be killing them. You don't need to send a message beforehand saying, if the enemy comes, we should hit them. Yeah, that's literally your job, and it's their job to hit you. Let's go to Hatami.
Yeah. Rumble people
Hatami,
are great.
and obviously he's in a room with a couple of his minions. The rest of them are doing a video call because that's how you do it. Video call in the middle of war, idiots. Anyway.
میلیون ها انسان که امروز در خیابان ها میبینیم پرچم به دوش گرفتن.
Hang on, let's go back. Fact checking. Wait.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I know, like, the X chat is great. The Rumble chat is great. Like, people on X and Rumble, they're great. I always have to, like, keep an eye on the YouTube chats, right? It's always the YouTube chats that are, like... It's always the YouTube chats that cause problems here. And I'm watching you guys.
Millions of people are on the streets today talking about the Iranians. Millions, right? Carrying the flags. And we've shown you the evidence quite regularly since the beginning of the war. Don't take my word for it. The evidence is still recorded on this channel. You've seen the crowds, right? You've seen the people who come out with the flags, the Islamic Republic flags, in their 20s and 30s. As in, I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about literally the number of crowd, the number of people in the crowd. And then obviously then you have inside the group of 20 or 30 people, half of them have guns and they come out and they start shooting at buildings, anybody who's chanting against them, right? But apparently millions of people in Iran are carrying the Islamic Republic flags. Let's go to him.
گرفتن و پیام میدن به دشمن که ما پای تمامیت ارضی کشور ایستادیم. بسیار دوست داشتم میرسیدم و میشد دست تک تکشون.
Oh, wow. He got a little bit erotic at the end, right? Couple of issues. The room. Hang on. I had to pause again. I broke the whole thing. Hang on. It's worth it. Stay here because the whole thing fell apart apparently. The room that you just saw, the so-called meeting room, is not an actual room. It's a temporary place. Let's go back. Watch this.
میلیون ها میشد دست تک تکشون رو دست تک تک میلیون ها انسان که امروز در خیابان ها میبینیم پرچم به دوش گرفتن و پیام میدن به دشمن که ما پای تمامیت ارضی کشور ایستادیم. بسیار دوست داشتم میرسیدم و میشد دست تک تکشون رو دست تک تک کسانی که پرچم ایران رو بلند کردن میبوسیدم. یک روزی گفتم که حاضرم برای اون نوزاد یک روزه ایرانی با تیغ خاطر جانم رو فدا بکنم. خیلی از شما هم میدانم همین حس رو دارید. امروز عرض میکنم به مردم عزیزمون که ما آماده ایم برای سلامتی شما، برای امنیت شما، برای آرامش شما، برای سربلندی اون پرچمی که بلند کردید. نه این نسل ما، نسل‌های بعدی ما فدا بشن، اما این پرچم شما سرافراز و سربلند بماند. امروز روشن هدف ما این هست که سایه جنگ باید از سر کشور ما برداشته بشه. امنیت برای همه.
Can I just double check? There are a couple of them literally taking notes. He's just ranting and they're taking notes. Why are they taking notes? Anyway, now it's on mute. That's not me. That's actually on mute because there's no more sound. This is not what he's saying, and there is a reason because they put the camera, the Islamic Republic state media. This is the moment they're filming, and it happens in every country, every government. This is the moment that this is not part of the actual meeting because the meeting will be in secret, in private. This is for the cameras, right? So what you do is the same with the cabinet meetings, for example. They say things that they can say publicly. So he's just giving a rhetoric. He's just doing a speech.
Why are there so many empty chairs here? Do you guys see this? Do you see this? Like, why is it so empty? Guys, they're all dead. Like, this is supposed to be a cabinet meeting and all the chairs are empty because they're all dead.
Or the cameras, right? So
like, how is this? Like, this is so embarrassing. I don't even know why the Islamic regime is sharing this footage. Like,
what you do is the same with the...
Well, a lot of them are on Zoom. That's even worse. They're on Zoom because they're afraid of being boom-boomed.
Cabinet meetings, for example. They say things that they can say publicly. So he's just giving
Guys, like, a bunch of terrorists are holding Zoom meetings because they're just afraid of being boom-boomed. They're too scared to show up. They finally learned their lesson. Oh my gosh. It's like a jihadi Zoom meeting. It's a jihadi Zoom meeting. They're all hiding in their different holes.
Rhetoric. He's just doing a speech. It's not really about mission,
this is crazy,
strategy or tactics. Why are the idiots taking notes?
Yeah.
What is that guy writing? Is he actually writing anything? You don't need to write that down. That's just a speech, you idiot.
You know, he's true. Like, what is this guy writing? Like, what is he taking notes? What's he writing? Like, Allahu Akbar. Like, what notes is he taking? We're gonna destroy the United States. Like, is that a note? Is that noteworthy? Like, what is it?
He's just saying, we will fight the enemy. We will fight them on the beaches. Although they don't, because they don't fight them on the beaches or on the landing ground. They fight them in underground tunnels and bunkers because they are cowards. Why is he taking notes? That is my third question. Like, it's just a waste of time. What is he doodling? Is he just like trying to write down his to-do list? Number 1, run through the Turkish border. Number 2, seek asylum. Number 3, this is not going too well, guys. You're embarrassing everybody. Okay, so there are a few things to discuss. I'm going to double check the situation in the brilliant city of Tel Aviv, and then we will also go to the chaotic city of Beirut, and then we will get more reaction from you guys there. Let me just check. Right, we have Tel Aviv now. Right, this is our live feed from the city. No sirens.
Okay, so the rest of this is basically just super chats, but I will once again go to this. I'll go to the prank because, you know, Tusi, he was a good sport and he played the April Fool's video prank that you know we made. Well, you guys mostly, it was Project Vendetta and Navajo, was it Navajo Nature? It was Project Vendetta and Navajo made this yeah, there we go. It was Project Vendetta and Navajo Nature helped make this video. So Tusi was a good sport and he shared the video. So let's just we'll get to this part and then we'll continue with some other videos afterwards because there's a bunch of stuff that I want to share as well. Make Pluto great again. Are we playing this game or not? I mean, Pluto's a planet. Like Pluto is always a planet. Like I'm on like team Pluto being a planet. Oh, we have lots of boom boom videos that I'll share after.
Ironically being held hostage by his own IRGC friends. Ah, karma. Christian Ozzy here in Australia. Congrats on your new job, Maya. The announcement on Goldie's ex is getting some attention. Has that gone viral?
It has.
I'm not going to show that here. Should I show it here? That was the meanest thing I've seen in the history of mean things. This was yesterday on April Fool's Day. And Goldie, even though we had ceasefire because she demanded, well, she begged for surrender.
Begged.
For those who don't know, this is Goldie Ramari, of course, who's also covering. She's been covering everything that's happening in Iran since the end of December. Obviously, she's been covering it before, but literally every day for hours and hours, like a nutter.
I am a nutter.
She does take a break every now and then, but this is what she did after, because she started the prank wars. She pranked us.
I did.
And the channel.
It was
so
my
we had
fault.
to hit back. We retaliated. We targeted Goldie Ramari's infrastructure, and
then I went nuclear.
We pranked her back to the Stone Age. She then said, "Please, please surrender." And after the regime change at Goldie's channel yesterday, she decided to prank me again by releasing this video. This is apparently me speaking Persian, but with English subtitles. I did the intro.
بسم اینترنت پرسرعت و وایفای پایدار، این یک اعلامیه بسیار مهم، بسیار جدی و کمی هم مضحک است. لطفاً توجه فرمایید. این جانب سخنگوی کاملا غیر رسمی اداره کل میم و شوخی پس از بررسی دقیق گزارش‌ها، منشن‌ها و پیام‌های صوتی بیش از حد طولانی، بیانیه زیر را صادر می‌نمایم. طبق اطلاعات واصله، واحد قدس طنز، نسخه‌ای کاملا طنزآمیز از نیروهای شناخته شده با همکاری آرمین سخنگوی گلدی در حال مدیریت بحران خنده در فضای مجازی میباشند. لازم به ذکر است آرمین به عنوان عامل دو جانبه در داخل برنامه گلدی فعالیت مینماید، به طور همزمان گزارش ارسال میکند و شوخی‌ها را نیز تایید می‌نماید. بسیار حرفه‌ای. در خصوص خانم گلدی گماری به دلیل تولید بیش از حد محتوای خنده‌دار و ایجاد اختلال در تمرکز عمومی فتوای زیر صادر می‌گردد.
فتوا.
اول 3 روز مرخصی اجباری از توییتر /X. دوم تماشای متوالی برنامه‌های دهه 90 میلادی صدا و سیما تا بازگشت تمرکز. سوم تأمین اینترنت رایگان برای جبران خنده‌های بی‌رویه ملت. چهارم هر گونه شوخی جدید تنها با مجوز رسمی اداره کل میم و شوخی مجاز میباشد. در صورت تخلف فرد خاطی موظف است در تمامی گروه‌های خانوادگی پیام سلام خوبی ارسال نماید بدون دریافت پاسخ. این حکم قطعی لازم الاجرا و کاملا طنزآمیز میباشد. ما هستیم توسی تیوی و من الله توفیق. خدا نگهدار و خداوند مدل موی مرا حفظ کن.
My hairstyle. Why did I say something in Arabic at the end? Somebody said in the live chat, somebody's worried about me and Goldie. Judy Moore says, you and Goldie should stop pranking each other. After a while, it can get ugly. Be friends. Kind of reminds me of my dad. When I was a kid, when I was just joking around with my friends, he had this weird thing saying, he was always worried that too much laughter is going to lead to crying and like, don't joke around too much. It's going to lead to bad things. There might be a fight at the end. Unfortunately for my dad, I've always been a contrarian and I always have a problem with authority. If you tell me what not to do, I'm going to do the exact same thing. So that's why we continue to joke around.
You know what? I fully expect Tusi to come back with an even worse prank, which is fine. We're ready and we're waiting for it. It'll happen at some point. But yeah, there you go. But that was guys, that was so good. Like I don't know how to make AI videos, but AI is scary. Guys, his birthday is in June. I actually, you know what? I forgot to ask Armin about that. I don't know, because Armin is convinced that his birthday happened. I think Armin has the wrong info because like his birthday is in June. His birthday isn't even right now. So I don't even know why people are wishing him happy birthday. But yeah, you know, oh, you guys know? You guys know his birthday is in June? Okay, because I didn't know where that was coming from. Yeah, his birthday is in June. So I don't know where the birthday stuff is coming from. But yeah, you guys said that before. Yeah, he is a June baby. Anyways, so guys, we have to brace for impact. Armin knows? So Armin... What? So Armin was... Oh, Armin was trolling me. He did it with a straight face. Guys, okay, so we just proved Armin is a double agent. Armin is a double agent. Astaghfirullah. Oh my gosh. Okay, no. I'm not going to tell Armin that I know. I'm not going to tell Armin that I know that. No, we're going to... Shh, that's a secret. Shh. We're not going to bet that he's a double agent. Wait, what? There's a Goldie and Tusi duet. Oh gosh, no. Guys, no. That might be going too far. No. Let's, yeah, you know what? This is right. Guys, Armin's going pad. Now that I know Armin lied to me with a straight face, Armin's going pad. Oh no. You know what? We'll just have to we'll just have to like Rickroll Armin. We'll Rickroll Armin. That's what we have to do. No other choice, guys. No other choice. No other choice. Okay. Oh my gosh. That was, wow. I am shocked. I am shocked. Absolutely shocked. Okay. I need a little bit of time to recover. So, I actually do want to play the speech that His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi gave yesterday. I know we played it yesterday, but I want to play it again because it is very important. And there are a lot of people who've tuned in today who haven't actually seen the speech from yesterday. So I really do want to share that. However, before I go to that speech, in honor of Project Vendetta and his amazing AI videos, and because oh no, oh no, God, oh no, oh my gosh, I'm really worried now. I'm actually really scared. But before we go to King Reza Pahlavi's speech from yesterday, in honor of Project Vendetta for making that amazing 2C video, let's play this song. This is the one that I don't play very often. This is the Chunky Yogurt song that Project Vendetta made. So here you go. Here is the Chunky Yogurt song. And it's called Fake News Panel featuring Chunky Yogurt and Anna Banana.
Welcome back to the Young Dorks. Not so young anymore, but still overconfident. The show where people who've never lived in Iran explain Iran to Iranians from a studio in Los Angeles. I'm Chunky Yogurt.
I mean, wait, to be fair, that's like literally exactly what's been happening to me, right? Both Chunky Yogurt and like that weird woman basically just spend the whole time yelling at me, and like they basically try to Iran-splain Iran to me as if like they know more about Iran. And Project Vendetta is right. In the beginning, it's like they've never actually lived in Iran. They're not even Iranian. They don't speak Persian. Yeah, here you go. It's true.
Welcome back to the Young Dorks. Not so young anymore, but still overconfident. The show where people who've never lived in Iran explain Iran to Iranians from a studio in Los Angeles. I'm Chunky Yogurt. And that's Anna Banana. Where human rights get debated like sports. Street protests are called complicated. And a loud voice usually wins. Let's tell a nation how it works. Hey.
Okay, wait. Before we continue, I do just want to I want to give some context because I actually shared a video. I shared this very short clip and I added my voice to it, and honestly, it's perfect. It's perfect, okay? And it's just really frustrating because guys, look at this. Just look at this. This is from yesterday, okay?
Anyway, so I'm saying this is totally.
I wish you guys cared this much.
I don't want to move into other more general arguments about it.
You don't care. They're getting slaughtered right now. They're getting slaughtered right now. They're getting slaughtered right now. Right now. Okay, because of what you want. Because of what you want.
All right.
Because of what you want. You're disgusting.
You know, crazy. It shouldn't be mandatory.
All I said was, I just wish you guys cared as much about Iranian children being murdered by the Islamic regime And then like the crazy woman, she just starts yelling at me, and then she basically blames me for everything, as if like I have like President Trump on speed dial, and it's like it's my fault that President Trump decided to, you know, go to Iran. Like it's like she's insane. She's literally insane. Look at this.
I'm saying this is totally.
I wish you guys cared this much about.
I don't want to move into other more general arguments about it.
They don't care. They're getting slaughtered right now. They're getting slaughtered right now. They're getting slaughtered right now. Right now. Okay, because of what you want. Because of what you want.
All right.
Because of what you want. You're disgusting.
Okay, crazy. It shouldn't be mandatory.
So I'm saying this.
There you go. So that's what I deal with. That's what I deal with. But anyways, now let's go back, because that makes more sense now, right? Because now the chunky yogurt music video makes even more sense, because these people are literally unhinged and crazy. Because they literally, I don't know if they actually think this, but it's just really disgusting, because they are, they're profiting off of the suffering of Iranian people. And at the same time, they're like insulting Iranians, and they're speaking over our voices, right? Like it's garbage, but there you go. All right, now the music video makes more sense. So here you go.
Welcome back to the Young Dorks. Not so young anymore, but still overconfident. The show where people who've never lived in Iran explain Iran to Iranians from a studio in Los Angeles. I'm Chunky Yogurt. And that's Anna Banana. Where human rights get debated like sports. Street protests are called complicated. And a louder voice usually wins. Let's tell a nation how it works. Hey, step to the pound, I run the whole show. Not even my turn, but I never go slow. 8-minute ramble, nobody stops it. Talk over guests till the logic is lost in it. Millions protest and I question the motive. Freedom gets friends, a foreign component. Women want rights, I pivot the theme. Turn human struggle to panel routine. My opinions sound like radical extreme. I feign sympathy while I spread my decree. Raise my voice louder whenever I'm pressed. Cut off the speaker, ignore what they said. Wave my hands, interrupt every sentence. Volume replaces the lack of a presence. Yes, bring facts, I call it confusion. Change the subject, control the conclusion. Disrespect package is moral authority. Shouting it down becomes my priority. You live the crackdown at a dodo view. Studio opinion decides what is true. Explain your country with confident tone. Breaking down, tearing from a microphone. You say a revolution, I say hold on and pivot the topic and carry on. I ran in the streets, I changed the station. Redirect heat to another situation. Start talking tearing, I widen the lens. Act like the regime's misunderstood friends. Talking like there's a paycheck with a brand new Benz. Now we in Gaza again and again. Stop talking about Iran, change topic instead. Blame it on Israel, US and my side. Same talking points, repeat the facade. Headline research, never digging too hard. Fake deep analysis from a headline card. Fake news, that's my cue. Massacre claims, not true. Goldie talks, I talk her through. Alicia speaks, I shout that too. Tehran bleeding, I change the view. Zoom out wide, now Gaza's the news. Revolution rising, I downplay the scene. Context matters, mute the screen. Hate America, still cash that check. Freedom of speech with a studio set. Living the rights that others can't get. Speaking for people I've never met. I ran in the streets, but I run the script. Cut the mic when the truth don't fit. Louder I get, the more I win. Different country, same old spin.
some man a banana. Welcome aboard for the 3-hour bonanza. Let's unpack it for a minute instead. Chunky breathe, wipe your forehead. Iran gets mentioned, his blood pressure climbs. Studio melting in record time. Ranting loud, the pressure grows. Everybody catching that overload. 8-minute speeches, heat wave mode. Producer spraying deodorant, trying to keep control. Women got senses that men don't know. Trust me, Chunky, it's powerful though. Makeup crew running hazard patrol. Windows wide, praise for my soul. I'm nodding along like great take, yes boss. Holding my breath at any cost. Please don't fire me, checks come through. I co-sign every rant you do. The debate gets heated, the stars misaligned. Sweat and shouting every single time. Doing it all, Ali Ayatollahs is dying. Silence the Iranians, bring out the wine. I fake every smile to survive the storm. Then ask for fresh air, workplace reform. Let's add context, slow it down, polish the story, smooth the sound. If Iran shouting, youth the noise, panel the size of people's voice, chasing YouTube, hits all day, red arrow, thumbnails lead the way, rage gets clicks, truth denied, 3 hours yelling, 0 inside, don't like, don't share, just unsubscribe, bye, 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 bye.
On the mic and I'm doubling down. Not even my turn, but I'm still running my mouth.
Let me finish.
Well, I'm cutting you off. Call it a debate, but at you I scoff. 8-minute sermon, nobody blinks. Producer frozen, nobody thinks. Even pissed off me, I'm raising the pitch. I take over his show and making my bitch. Breaking news, leadership gone. Airstrike hit and the compound's blown. Still I pivot, rewrite the tone. Explain Tehran from my studio throne. Shout over facts till the signal distorts. Turn human pain into panel reports. Never been there, but I understand. Explaining the nation from Hollywood land. If Tehran arises, I pivot again. Zoom out, why blame someone else then? Louder I get, the more I win. Same old cycle, same old spin.
Breaking news. Still trying to stay relevant. Khomeini is gone, but the butthurt stays constant. New outrage tomorrow at 7. Different crisis, same expert. Iran, we still love you, but we gotta make a living.
Wait, I was muted. Guys, I don't understand how this video has not gone viral. It only has 466 views. And here's the link. Here's the YouTube link. Guys, everyone needs to go, subscribe to Project Vendetta. Subscribe to Project Vendetta, like the video, share the video with everyone that you guys know. Because this is super epic. And Project Vendetta, he's one of our viewers. He's in our Discord server as well. So like this needs to go viral. Right? Because this is epic. This is epic. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, and everyone go support Project Vendetta. Help him get his views up. Project Vendetta is the one, he's the guy that made the Tutsi video as well, right? Yeah, everyone just share this. Yeah, his Mitra song got views because, wait. I think his Mitra song got views because I shared it to the Iran Revolution live. This one, I don't think I shared. I don't think I saved it. So I just saved it. So now this is on my, so this one is on my Iran Revolution live playlist as well. So you can find this song. And I will add this as well to the intro because it is a good one. I have to remove some old songs, and then I will add some new ones as well, because we do have like some updated songs that it's important to share. Okay, now I want to go to, wait, what? No, that's nothing. Okay. I want to go to King Reza Pahlavi's speech from yesterday, because that was really important. I know I played it, but he uploaded this video as well, again, to his channel. And guys, this is very, very important. So we're going to watch this video again. Now that we have all the news, we have all the updates, we have context. So I really do want to share His Royal Highness's speech from yesterday.
As we, in God's sweet providence, have the opportunity to welcome to our stage the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Reza Pahlavi was born he was born as the son of the Shah of Iran, His Imperial Majesty Mohammed Reza Pahlavi. And in 1967, the Crown Prince was so designated. He became the youngest fighter pilot in the country of Iran's history, where he attended pilot training at Reese Air Force Base in Lubbock, Texas. After the Iranian Revolution in 1979.
I mean, it's the Islamic Revolution, but that's fine. And just a few super chats here. Let me just go through this really quickly. Sorry, guys. Oh, wait. Hope this is okay to share, Goldie. I want as many Iranis as possible at my retirement ceremony. HTTPS brianshajari.rsvp.com Javid Shah. Guys, so if you want to go to Senior's retirement party, that's the address. Okay, let me see if I can bring this up here. Remember, so Senior Chief Actual, he is an Iranian American, and just a few days ago, he retired after 24 years of service in the U.S. military. So thank you so much for your service. All right, let's bring this up. brianshajari.rsvp.com. Let me pull this up here. Let me pull this up. Wait, is it not working? brianshajari.rsvp. Oh, I wrote it wrong. RSVP IFY. Oh, here we go, guys. Okay, so celebrate ICSC Brian A. Shajari's 24 years of service in the U.S. Coast Guard and wish him a happy retirement. And his ceremony is April 25, 2026 at 1 p.m. All right, guys, I'm going to share the link in all of the chat channels. So he probably posted it, but I'm going to share it again just so that everyone has it. I'm posting it on YouTube, on X, on Rumble. Okay. So scroll down. You are invited. Retirement ceremony for ISCS Brian A. Shajari, U.S. Coast Guard, April 25 from 1 to 4 p.m. It's in Texas, Galveston. Okay. Brian, I apologize. I probably will not be able to attend because I'm not in Texas, but I'm wishing you all the best, all the best. And this is all the info here. So dress code, military, tropical blue long. I'm sure military people know what that means. Military, other services, Class B or equivalent. I don't know what that means, but you military people probably know what that means. Civilians, business casual. I know what that is because I am a civilian, so I understand business casual. Presiding official / speaker, Captain Jennifer Andrew, commanding officer, MSU, Port Arthur. Questions? Email Brian at brianshajadi@gmail.com or call him. And here he is. There we go. There is our retired officer, senior chief actual. There he is. And you can also, if you can't attend, celebrate 24 years ISCS Brian A. Shajadi's 24 years of service in the U.S. Coast Guard. Wish him a happy retirement. All right. Goldie. G. Email address. Info. gigamari.com. Attending. No. Might attend. Can't make it. I apologize. Guys, if I can make it, I will change my RSVP. Would you like to include a note with your RSVP? Congratulations on your 24 years of service and retirement. Thank you for your service to your country. God bless America. Jovicha. Bepish. There we go. Oh my God. Oh, there's an after party. Wait. I did not realize that there was an after party. I did not realize that there is an after party. What goes on at these after parties? Is there going to be an open bar at the after party? Because if there's an open bar at the after party, I might have to change my RSVP. I'm just saying. Is there an open bar? Because if there's like an open bar at the... Whoa! What? What? There's an open bar at the after party? Whoa. Okay, you know what? I might just have to like buy a plane ticket just so I can like fly down to Galveston just to go to an open bar after party. Guys, you know what? I may just have to stream Iran Revolution live from Senior Chief Actual's retirement after party in Texas. I might be a little drunk though, because if it's an open bar, like just cancel plans. Just like, guys, we're going to the after party. If it's an open bar, we're going. Oh man, you had me at after party. You had me at open bar. Open bar? Yeah, but will there be bubbly? Will there be seltzer water? Okay. I can't make any promises. Guys, I most likely will not be able to go. I most likely will not be able to attend, but I'm just going to put a might. I'm going to put a might attend. Let's see how things go. Most likely will not be able to make it, but for everyone who's watching, our Iran Revolution Live community, especially those of you who are in the Texas, area or within, driving distance of Galveston, if you can, it's an open invite. So there you go. Make sure that you, RSVP and attend to celebrate Senior Chief Actual. Thank you for your registration. See you at the ceremony. We've sent an email confirmation to info@gikamari.com. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for your service. No promises, no guarantees. I probably cannot be there. But all of our, Texas people, Texas watchers, everyone who's close, if you can make it, make it. There you go. Thank you for sharing that. And I shared the link with all of you guys. So there you go. Thank you for your service. Okay. Let's go back to the speech from His Royal Highness. Okay, we're starting now.
And in 1967, the Crown Prince was so designated. He became the youngest fighter pilot in the country of Iran's history, where he attended pilot training at Reese Air Force Base in Lubbock, Texas.
Texas! Woo!
After the Iranian Revolution in 1979, he has lived in exile since then. He studied political science at the University of Southern California and has spent the bulk of his life as what we will call today a freedom fighter. And so please help me welcome to the stage a man of great moral conviction who is fighting the good fight all around the world so that the people of Iran can have the kind of freedom.
Also, I just want to point out, I have a lot of friends and family in Texas. So here's one example. This is me. This is me as like a 3-year-old, and I was a flower girl at like my mom's best friend's wedding in Texas, Dallas, Texas, and then that's my mom and that's my dad. So this is like 1988. So yeah, like I have a lot of family and friends in Texas. So they're my I'm the Nini Goldie. There you go. That's Nini Goldie. Baby Goldie, Nini Goldie, there you go. So yeah. So yeah. I've been to Texas quite a bit. I've been to Dallas, San Antonio, Fort Worth, Capel, Austin, Houston, the whole thing. Yeah. Guys, Texas is like my second. I've been to Galveston too. I've been to Galveston, and like one of my earliest memories of like going to the beach is we were in Galveston, and we went to the beach, and I'd never been to like the ocean before. I think it was probably actually this trip. So it was probably this exact same trip where it's like 1988 and I'm like 3 years old. And like we go to like, and I'm the flower girl at like my mom's best friend's wedding. And then so we end up going to the Galveston beach, and I'm 3. I've never been to the ocean. I've never been to the beach. So apparently then I kind of remember this vaguely, but I just like, I've watched Disney movies, whatever. So I just like, I run into the ocean, but my mouth is like open wide. And then I just get like, a mouthful of like salt water in my mouth. And I just remember it being like bitter, and it's like burning my tongue and like whatever. So I just like, I turn around and I like run out of like the ocean, and I'm like crying, and I'm like, my mouth is so salty, what's going on? So yeah, that was like my first experience with the beach, is just me just like running into the ocean, getting a mouthful of salt water in my mouth. Yeah. And then I learned my lesson. When you're going in the ocean, don't open your mouth. Don't allow the salt water in your mouth, right? But yeah, that's like my earliest memory of like Texas and Galveston. There you go. There you go. Oh, wait, Senior is saying, my dad flew to LA in 1979 as a refugee and told my mom, who's from Galveston, that he was from Mexico. She knew he wasn't. They were married for 46 years. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, there you go. Oh, what a sweet story. Yeah. Anyways, I was traumatized. I was traumatized by the ocean. And then I learned just like, don't open your eyes underwater. Don't open your mouth when you're, going into the ocean. There you go. Tough lesson to learn as a 3-year-old, but I learned it. All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
As what we will call today a freedom fighter. And so please help me welcome to the stage Pahlavi. And in 1967, the Crown Prince was so designated. He became the youngest fighter pilot in the country of Iran's history, where he attended pilot training at Reese Air Force Base in Lubbock, Texas. After the Iranian Revolution in 1979, he has lived in exile since then. He studied political science at the University of Southern California and has spent the bulk of his life as what we will call today a freedom fighter. And so please help me welcome to the stage a man of great moral conviction who is fighting the good fight all around the world so that the people of Iran can have the kind of freedom and enjoy the blessings of liberty that you and I so often take for granted. Please help me welcome to the convocation stage the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you, everyone. President Costin and Chancellor Falwell, esteemed faculty and students of Liberty University, good morning and thank you for having me at convocation. Today, on the beginning of Passover and on the cusp of Easter, I stand before you not only as an Iranian, but as a witness on behalf of millions of my compatriots whose voices have been silenced, whose names you may never hear, but whose courage is reshaping the future of my country. I come to you as the voice of a nation that has been silenced, a nation whose people cannot stand here themselves, a nation that for 33 days has been cut off from the world, without internet, without connection, without a voice. Let me begin there. For 33 days, Iranians have lived in digital darkness. No messages, no social media, no way to show the world what is being done to them, no way to tell their families they are alive. Think about that. Not 33 minutes, not even 33 hours, 33 days. How many of you could go 33 minutes without your phone, without checking a message, a notification, a headline? Now imagine 33 days, not as a choice, but as a prison. A nation of over 90 million people silenced because there is too much truth to hide. That silence is not accidental. It is the sound of a regime trying to kill a revolution in the dark. We speak often in this world about injustice. You are charged by your professors and your pastors to fight against it. But what is happening in Iran demands a stronger word: evil. Because what else do you call a system that murders its own children? What else do you call a regime that wages war both on enemies abroad and on its own people? In recent years, tens of thousands of Iranians have been killed in wave after wave of repression. Just this year, less than 2 months ago, on January 8th and 9th, more than 30,000 protesters were killed. 30,000. Let me tell you some of their names. Sina 17-year-old, who went out with his family to demand freedom and was shot in the streets, never to return home. Rubina, a young student who dreamed of studying fashion in Milan, whose family searched through rows of bodies just to find her. Borna, who said, "If I don't go, nothing will change." He chose to go, and he was killed for it. Kimia, 17-year-old, shot in the chest by the very forces meant to protect her. Two brothers, Rasul and Reza, who stood side by side in protest and were both shot dead in the street together. And Bahar, 3 years old. 3 years old, killed not in war, not on the battlefield, but by tear gas in her own country. These are not statistics. These are lives. But the evil did not stop there. Young women beaten to death in the streets. Students dragged down from classrooms and executed. Doctors assaulted in hospitals for treating the wounded. Women and men sexually assaulted in detention centers. Nurses and medics raped for helping gunshot victims. Teenagers tortured into false confessions. Families forced to pay for the bullets that killed their sons and daughters. This is not politics. This is not governance. This is not even repression. This is evil, organized, sustained, and unapologetic. But against the satanic force stands something extraordinary and pure. A generation, young people, students, your peers. Across Iran, universities have become battlegrounds for freedom. Students chant, "Down with the clerics." They chant, "Death to the dictator." They chant, "This is the year of blood. This is the end of tyranny." And they chant these words knowing they may not survive the day. Dormitories raided at night. Classrooms turned into traps. Campuses flooded with security forces. Students beaten, arrested, disappeared, killed. And yet they return again and again and again. Because they understand something that no tyrant can erase. Freedom is worth everything. Freedom is worth dying for. You are students at Liberty University. You live in freedom. You worship freely. You speak freely. You protest freely. And that is a blessing. But let me tell you what a campus protest looks like in Iran. There are no safe zones. There are no administrators to negotiate with. There are no second chances. There are batons. There are bullets. There are prison vans waiting outside your classroom. In America, students debate ideas. In Iran, students bleed for them. In America, you raise your voice. In Iran, they risk their lives to whisper and then bravely to shout. And yet, their message is clear. They do not want reform. They do not want compromise. They want liberty. The young people of Iran are not different from you. They laugh like you. They dream like you. They fall in love. They plan their futures. They hope. But their lives has been overtaken by something you should never have to experience. A regime that fears them because it knows they will bring it down. While you sit in classrooms, they sit in prison cells. While you plan your careers, they plan how to survive another day. While you scroll your phones, they live in enforced silence. 33 days without internet, without connection, without the world hearing their cries. And yet, they do not stop. So I ask you, what will you do with your liberty when others your age are dying for theirs? For those of you grounded in faith, there is another truth. In Iran today, Christianity is not fading. It is rising quietly, powerfully, underground, in homes, in whispers, in hidden gatherings. Iranians are finding faith at great cost. Pastors are imprisoned. Bibles are confiscated. Believers are hunted. Converts are threatened with execution. Families are torn apart. But still, they gather. Still, they pray. Still, they believe. Because faith that survives persecution is unbreakable. Because the light shines brightest in the darkest places. You study stories of persecution in history. Christians have often faced this. In Iran, they are happening every day. There was a time when Iran stood for something very different. Over 2,500 years ago, Cyrus the Great, a Persian king, freed the Jewish people from captivity. He restored their rights. He respected their faith. He is remembered in Scripture not as a tyrant, but as a liberator. This is Iran's true legacy, a nation of tolerance, a nation of dignity, a nation that once stood on the side of freedom. The regime that rules Iran today has betrayed that legacy. It does not represent the Iranian people. It fears them, and it will fall because of them. The Iranian people are doing their part. They are risking everything. They are leading this fight, but they cannot and should not stand alone. America must be clear. There is no negotiating with evil. There is no reforming a system built on brutality. There is only one path forward, the end of this regime. To the people and leaders of this nation, do not waver, do not retreat, do not legitimize those who murder their own people. Stay the course, finish the job. Stand firmly with the people of Iran, not their oppressors. Because when America stands with moral clarity, it gives strength to those fighting in the shadows. But to you, the students, I say this: you must feel something today, not indifference, not distance, but righteous anger at what is being done, and at the same time, righteous love for those who are suffering. Hatred for evil, love for the oppressed. This is not contradictory. This is the foundation of moral courage and the strong faith you each have. Let your anger move you. Let your faith guide you. Let your voice be heard. Speak for those who cannot. Stand with those who are alone. Refuse to look away. I have not lost hope because I have seen the courage of my people. I have seen young women stand unarmed before guns. I have seen students refuse to kneel. I have seen a nation rise again and again. The end of this regime is not a dream. It is approaching. And when that day comes, Iran will not be a threat to the world. It will be a partner, a friend, a nation reborn in freedom. Let me leave you with this. Right now in Iran, there are young people your age who cannot speak, who cannot connect, who cannot even tell the world they are alive. For 33 days, they have been silenced. So today, be their voice, carry their message, stand in their place, and pray for them. And when history asks what you did in this moment, let it be said that you did not remain silent, that you stood, that you spoke, that you helped bring freedom to a nation that has waited too long. Thank you. God bless you. And may God bless a free Iran.
Historic, epic. I don't know what else to say. I shared the link to the speech in all of the chats on X and YouTube and Rumble. The speech, I believe, I also saved it to my Iran Revolution live stream playlist, so you can check it out there as well. Wait, let me make sure I've saved it. Yeah, it's there. So it's there. It's there. Yeah, historic speech. Okay, guys, I'm going to call it a night because I do have to wake up early tomorrow and I have to get ready for, guys, I'm actually kind of nervous. I'm doing a Persian language interview on Manoto, guys. Manoto is like one of the two major, huge news channels. Like, guys, Manoto, literally every single Iranian around the world and in occupied Iran, like, they watch Manoto news. So I'm doing a live interview in Persian on Manoto. So wish me luck. But it's in Persian. So I have to like prepare myself, right? Like I just have to like make sure that I just say the proper words in Persian because I always get nervous. But we'll see. So having said that, I do have to call it a night. But before I go, I will play a few songs for you guys because we all like the songs. We all like the upbeat stuff. So there you go. And guys, thank you everyone. Let you guys know how to tune in. So I mean, okay, this is the Monotone News Network. I can show it to you on YouTube. So this is the Manoto TV News Network. And then they usually go live. They go live every day around 4 p.m. London time. So 4 p.m. London time, figure out whatever time that is. So I'm going to be going live on their channel, like their podcast or you know, whatever it is, at 4 p.m. London time. But don't worry, guys. I will share it with you afterwards, and we will get Armin to translate the interview. So it's all good. It's all good. If you can't tune in or if you can't find the channel, that's fine. We will definitely have Armin translate. So you know what, there's no English subtitles, especially when you have a live stream. In fact, like when you have a live stream, there's no subtitles whatsoever. But yeah, like they literally do the same thing that we do, except of obviously like they're way more professional because they're like an actual news channel, right? Like they're an actual news channel. They have like a studio. They have like all the resources. So yeah, like Manoto is well respected, watched by a lot of people. But what's interesting is that Iran Revolution Live, we actually have more views than them, which is kind of strange. I would think that Manoto has more views, but the live streams that Armin and I do actually have more views. So there you go. But like, I mean, Armin and I, we play a different role, right? Like we're obviously not competing. Like I have so much respect for Manoto, and they have a lot of subscribers, but you know, we kind of share the news in English. So there you go. But I'm very excited, and the woman like she's like one of the like editors, like one of the head like lead producers. I love her so much. Salome, she's just the sweetest. Like we talk on WhatsApp all the time. So I'm super thrilled to go there. And yeah. Oh no, they have an actual TV channel, but it's like satellite TV. It's satellite TV. They don't have, guys. No. Manoto does not have a TV channel in occupied Iran because Manoto is located outside of occupied Iran, right? Like Manoto News, I think it's based out of like the UK somewhere. And no, they don't have an actual TV station in Iran because every single TV station in occupied Iran is controlled by the Islamic regime, right? So the only way that people in Iran can watch Manoto is if they buy a satellite so they can, you know, access satellite TV, and that's how Manoto broadcasts to them. Oh, do people? Yeah, like people in occupied Iran, they would get in trouble if they're caught watching Manoto TV. Yes, 100%. 100%. But people watch it on satellite. Some people watch the live streams. But yeah, like there's you know what? Actually, I wonder if I could find Manoto TV live stream. Like I'm sure I could find like a satellite feed or something. Let's see if I can find something. Yeah, here you go. Like here's okay, so Manoto TV right now, they're just showing like a documentary. It's a documentary about like the ocean or something. Something about the coral reef, right? But again, guys, so Manoto TV is like normal Iranian TV, right? So this is like the kind of stuff you would expect to see on like a normal Iranian TV channel, right? So during the day, yeah, literally like no durkas. No durkas here. It's you know, during the day it's like news and updates and like stuff about Iran. And then right now, because it's like, you know, late night and everyone's sleeping, they're playing like documentaries that have been translated into Persian. Oh, so the guy's now saying like because these fish are like in a school or something, it helps them to escape predators. I kind of wish Armin was here. We could get Armin to translate. This. Could you imagine? That'd be so funny. So anyone who has satellite TV right now, like this is if you tune into Manoto TV live like right now, this is what would show up on satellite TV. Literally just like a normal TV station. Okay, now they're saying something about how like these algae things keep the fish safe from predators in the ocean. Lots of things hide in between them. Too many scientific terms, but something like when they're exposed to light, they become very colorful. It's a very colorful coral reef. Oh, wait. Oh, you guys can't hear anything. Oh, I think you know what it is? I lost the audio. I apologize. Let me stop sharing the screen and then I'll reshare. I apologize. I apologize. Let me reshare my screen. And there you go. Guys, you're getting a glimpse of like, you know, what like so Manoto TV is actually a very good example. Oh wait, that's not the one. What is it? Yeah. What's coming up? So guys, Manoto TV is a very good example. Like it's a very good glimpse into what you guys can expect from Iranian culture and Iranian society when Iran is free, right? Because Manoto TV is pretty much an example of what a normal Iranian TV station would look like, right? That's not under occupation by Muslim Nazis. That's why Manoto is like very popular, right? Like it's literally just like normal stuff. That's like a seahorse, right?
این موجودات برای ذخیره غذا معده‌ای ندارند. بنابراین دائما در حال تغذیه از سخت‌پوستان کوچک هستند.
Oh no, he just said that the seahorses don't have tummies. So that they have to like constantly eat food and digest it because they don't have a proper digestive system. That's so sad. I didn't know that. Is that true?
اما در این آبها موجودات دیگری زندگی می‌کنند که برای کسب عنوان عجیب‌ترین جانور دنیا با اسب‌های دریایی رقابت دارند.
What? No.
آبی بیکران. آبی بیکران.
Oh no, seahorses don't have stomachs.
یکی از با ارزش‌ترین دارایی‌های فیلیپین در آب‌های اطراف جزیره آپو قرار.
This is so sad. What? Seahorses don't have tummies. Oh no. They possess a simple tube-like digestive system that passes food directly to the intestines and must eat constantly. Oh no, the documentary was right. Oh, but the poor seahorses. That's so sad.
خبر به حرکت درآمده و با استفاده از یکی از قوی‌ترین سم‌های موجود در دنیا شکار.
Oh wait, what is this? Is that like an eel?
مارهای زمینی تکامل یافتند. به جای آبشش، شش‌هایی دارند که برای تنفس هوا مناسب است. دم‌های پهن این مارها در شنا کردن به آنها کمک می‌کنند. این مارها وقتی تا عمق 100 متری آب شیرجه می‌روند، سوراخ‌های بینیشون بسته می‌شود و می‌توانند تا 2 ساعت در زیر آب باقی بمانند. این باغ زیر آبی پرنقش و نگار میزبان حدود نیمی از گونه‌های مرجان دنیاست.
Okay, those like sea snakes are apparently evil. The sea snakes are evil. That's what I translated. Sea snakes are evil.
مرجان‌هایی که اسکلت آهکی سخت تولید می‌کنند به مرجان‌های صخره‌ساز معروفند. گونه‌های مختلف مرجان کلونی‌های متفاوتی تولید می‌کنند که
Also, I heard something about the Philippines, so I'm pretty sure that like this is like a coral reef in the Philippines somewhere.
شکل مرجان‌ها مؤثر بوده و شکل مناسب هر مرجان با توجه به آنها ساخته می‌شود. گاهی اوقات بهتر است مرجان به شکل صفحه‌ای تخت باشد. ولی در موارد دیگر
Like if you guys want to know like sometimes people are like, so Goldie, what do you do when the live stream is done? I'm like, I watch Manoto TV, and now you guys see like what these are the kinds of things I watch when I'm not like live streaming. And the reason I like watching these in Persian is because it also helps me practice my Persian language, right? And it's not like a durka thing. It's literally just like a normal TV channel in Persian. For those sea snakes, they want to make it feel real bad.
مرجان‌ها گاه تا 85% سطح صخره را پوشانده و بر سر فضا و نور با یکدیگر رقابت می‌کنند.
I think about 85% and then they like fight with like light or something.
در محیطی که فضا اهمیتی کلیدی دارد، توانایی تحرک مزیت محسوب می‌شود.
Man, this is too formal for me. I need to like translate this. Like, so I literally when I'm watching
ستاره‌های
this,
دریایی پردار ممکن است شبیه گیاهان ثابت به نظر برسند.
Oh, look at
اما
that.
آنها با استفاده از بازوهای پرمانند خود در جریان آب به حرکت درآمده و از موجودات ریز موجود در آب تغذیه می‌کنند.
Oh no.
ستاره‌های دریایی وقتی استراحت می‌کنند، بازوهایشان خم شده و گوشه‌های صخره‌ای مرجانی را به باغچه‌های گل بسیار زیبا شبیه می‌کنند.
Oh, so he's saying that when the starfish are not eating and when the starfish rest, they like curl their arms in and then they pretend like they're a flower to like, you know, like
شکار زنده بی‌نیاز شده است.
camouflage.
تپش‌های هیپنوتیزم کننده شاخک‌های مرجان پامپام به جای صید شکار، آب را از سطح مرجان عبور داده و به مرجان کمک می‌کنند تا تنفس کرده و مواد مغذی لازم را جذب کنند. این گوشه از صخره مرجانی ممکن است آرام به نظر برسد، اما اینجا نیز پر از شکارچیان فعال.
Oh, and so he says, God, he's like, this might look like a very peaceful scene, but there's actually so many hunters here, and it's basically a site of hunting.
برای همراه شدن
Oh, look at that. That's a hunter. Look at these
رنگ واقعی این ماهی زمانی آشکار می‌گردد که یک قربانی آنقدر به شکارچی نزدیک شده باشد که دیگر قادر به فرار نباشد.
Oh no, the octopus. What's going to happen to the octopus? Now we're getting to the hunting.
این استاد استتار در چند هزار ثانیه تغییر رنگ داده و شکار و شکارچی‌های خود را گیج می‌کند.
So he's saying this octopus.
این تغییر رنگ در فرستادن پیام‌های خشم‌آلود به رقبا و نیز ارسال پیام‌های عاشقانه.
The octopus changes colors to help like confuse its prey. Okay, that's not an octopus. It's something else, like a cuttlefish or scuttlefish. Yeah, cuttlefish.
اما تمامی گنجینه‌های زیرآبی فیلیپین با صخره‌های مرجانی ارتباط ندارند.
Okay, so this is the Philippines.
در نزدیکی جزیره مالاپاسکوا یک تپه زیرآبی تا عمق 20 متری سطح آب بالا آمده است.
Okay,
جریان‌های پرقدرت
now they're talking about like scuba diving and like, you know, whatever.
این تپه جلوگیری می‌کند، اما این تپه زیرآبی برای گونه‌های مختلف حیات دریایی حکم یک آهنربا را دارد.
Okay, and you know, now they're getting into
که حدود 100,000 قطعه از این تپه‌های زیرآبی در اقیانوس‌های دنیا وجود دارند. این تپه‌ها با منحرف کردن جریان‌های سرشار از مواد مغذی اقیانوسی به سطح آب به مناطقی بارور و سرشار از حیات آبزی تبدیل می‌شوند. آنها همچنین برای بسیاری از
Yeah, Persian guys, Persian is very like it's considered like one of the romantic poetic languages, right? Persian is actually like pretty calm, I would say. It's very soft, it's very like I don't know. Like it's just very
خرمنکوب را به لطف اندازه دمشون به راحتی میتوان تشخیص داد.
I know there's a shark.
که طولش میتواند به نصف طول کوسه و وزنش به 1/3 وزن کوسه بالغ گردد. در زمان شکار کوسه میتواند از دم خود مثل شلاقی قوی برای جمع کردن شکار.
Oh, so he's saying that like okay, so when the shark is hunting for food, this particular shark can use its tail like a whip. And it could like whip its prey into like, you know, to catch it or whatever. Anyways. Like look at that long tail. That's crazy. So the shark uses the tail.
جمعیت کوسه‌های خرمنکوب دنیا به دلیل صید بیش از حد و استفاده از گوشت.
All right. Anyway, so there you go. That's Manoto. That's the Manoto channel, which I will be on tomorrow morning. To do a Persian language interview. So, I mean, if you guys want, I can share this link with you guys. It's like a URL on a website. I think the website probably has other channels. Let's see what other channels they have here. Because I just looked. Oh man, I think it also has like Islamic regime channels. So check the Islamic regime channels at your own risk. I don't recommend. I do not suggest. You don't want to be put on a list or something by like looking at the Islamic regime channels. But this one is in particular Manoto Live. So if you want like a normal channel, it's a thresher shark. Cool. Okay, I learned something new. Thresher shark. Okay, there you go. All right. So why do they have Durka Durka? They have Durka Durka because this website, it just has all of the TV channels. And the reason that we have the Durka Durkas is because it also helps us to, monitor. It helps us to monitor what's happening in occupied Iran. And, sometimes people want to check out Jihadi Pilates or Haydar Hoedown, right? So it's actually helpful to have the Durka Durka channels there because that's how we, like, guys, remember, we would not have been able to expose like Tucker Carlson if we didn't have access to the Durka Durka channels. I mean, I'll click on this. Let's see what's going on in Durka Durka. Ew, what is this? What is this? Oh, I can't even play that. What's this? All right, let's go to this one.
بزرگ امروز حرفایی میزنه که هیتلر نزد.
What? Oh my, what is this? What is it? As soon as I turn into Durka TV, I hear Hitler. What is this? He's giving a speech about Hitler. Did you hear that?
البته کور خونده اید. شما نمیتوانید.
What?
من به دوستان گفتم برید ببینید در بسیاری از روستاها ما حضور پیدا میکنیم. روستانشینان میان این درخت رو ببین آقا 1000 سال عمر داره. بیچاره.
Guys, this is why I'm like, don't ever tune into the Durka Durka channels because like literally I tune in and within the first second they're like Hitler and I'm like, oh my God, what? Not even the first minute, the first 5 seconds.
به یک شیطان روانی یادتونه در حادثه 11 سپتامبر 2 برج تجاری امریکایی هدف قرار گرفت. اینا چه کردن؟
Oh my God, he's talking about 9/11.
در انتقامش یک کشور رو اشغال کردند.
Oh my God, he's talking about how the resistance fighters blew up 2 towers in America. And they
چه توجیهی دارید؟
hostage.
البته میدانید هرچی این شیطنت ها بیشتر باشه بغض و کینه این ملت نه فقط مردم ما. برید ببینید. نمیدونم چقدر اطلاع دارید. من ضمن این که تشکر میکنم از رسانه ملی به دلیل حضور فعال در این جنگ تحمیلی ولی تقاضا میکنم مخصوصا باز
This is why I call them Muslim Nazis. This is why I call them Muslim Nazis. Literally, within like 2 seconds of me tuning in, he's talking about Hitler, he's glorifying Hitler, and then he's talking about like 9/11 and how like they're so proud of like 9/11 because they held America hostage for 9/11.
بزرگ برای فرار از یک رسوایی اخلاقی. این تحلیل همه تحلیلگرانه. برای اینکه رسوایی اخلاقی در اون پرونده خودش رو تحت شعاع قرار بده.
Okay, what's the next one? What's this one? Oh my God, look. Oh, look, it's an image. Oh, look. Oh, look, that was an image of President Trump with his face off or something. And oh, look. Oh, look, the other Islamic regime state TV is making fun of the oh, look, so it's the F-35. And then there's like the Islamic regime missile on top of it, and they're like, boo. Do you see how insane Islamic regime state TV is? Guys, this is why we do not tune into Islamic regime state TV. This is why I gave you that website, but I'm like, do not click on the Islamic regime state TV links, because like it's do it at your own risk. You click on it, you'll be on some sort of list, because this is literally the jihadi durka nonsense that we have to deal with. Like how insane are these people? Like, they're pretending as if like they're weird, like they're pretending like the missiles. Remember, like the pencil, the crayons. They're pretending like the crayons are blowing up F-35s. This is literally being broadcast right now on Islamic regime state TV, and they've shut off the internet for people in occupied Iran, so they don't know the truth. Meanwhile, they broadcast this like crazy nonsense. Oh, now it's like a weird commercial.
روشنایی شب شبکه یک سیما
I think they're
کلانتری 11 شبکه 2 سیما
I think they're like
بیگانگان
they're promoting like Islamic regime TV shows right now. Which literally like no one watches. Like no one watches this nonsense. Okay, this is Arabic. I have no idea what this is.
اصلا بچه میبینم دیگه کلا همه چی رو فراموش میکنم. عزیزم خوش اومد.
Okay, now they're like promoting like hospitals or something, which is like weird because they're all a bunch of jihadis.
الانشون بیهانه یا نیهانه؟ اینقدر کوچولوش نه.
Like, I guess, I don't know, this is a maternity ward. I don't know what they're trying to advertise here.
یه زمانی اینا توی ایران زنده نمیموندن. خانم شریف مقدم.
شبیه دوگمه.
تا نوزاد.
Like, what are they like promoting the ICU unit? I have no idea. I don't know what that was.
مامان اومده.
مبارک باشه خانم، چشم شما روشن. زنده باشه آقا.
Oh my god, what? This is so weird. Okay, guys, this is like a jihadi reality TV show about like babies in the ICU. It's a jihadi reality TV show about babies in the ICU.
بچه چندمتونه بابا؟
سومه.
She's like, this is my third child.
برادر داره؟ بله دوقلو. اونم دوقلوه. خب.
And do you see how like they're like this woman looks so uncomfortable? Like they're basically forcing this woman to be part of their like jihadi reality TV show. Like she's just given birth and her baby is in the ICU. And yeah, like guys, this is meant to be normal TV, right? Normal TV. So remember, guys, in the mainstream media and all the woke lefties, progressives, whatever, they're like, oh, hijab is not mandatory in Iran. Look at all these random women in Iran who are walking around not wearing hijab. Guys, that's literally all propaganda for useful idiots in the West. Because look at this jihadi like reality TV channel about like preemie babies. Look at all the women. Literally every single woman is wearing hijab, right? Because this is the reality. You're literally forced to wear hijab, and yet we're constantly being bombarded by these idiotic, insane accounts that are like, oh, look at this like one random woman. Look at her. She's on TV without wearing her hijab. And Armin has gone on a lot of these rants and he's explained a lot of these videos, right? But look, this is literally Jihadi TV live.
کم که وزنشون بالاتر میره، یه ذره شاید تنفسشون بهتر میشه، میبریمشون لاین وسط و بعد در نهایت هم نزدیک ترخیص میرن لاین 3.
Guys, so this is probably the most normal. This is like that is the Islamic regime flag. Oh yeah, 100%. It's the Islamic regime flag because this is Jihadi TV, right? So guys, this is literally like the most normal TV channel, like most normal TV show that you can find, and only because it's like a reality TV show about like preemies, right? Now I have to say, like the women, like the healthcare workers, they're not part of the Islamic regime, right? The healthcare workers are, innocent women who are obviously forced to, wear hijab, and, they're obviously forced to participate, right? Because if they don't participate, the Islamic regime is going to be like, wait, why do you not want to be part of this jihadi, Allahu Akbar, Durka preemie reality show, right? So we cannot judge the nurses and the women because like just from their faces, it's obvious. It's obvious that like they're uncomfortable. But the host of this TV show, she's 100% Durka Jihadi, right? Yeah. Like she's 100% part of the Islamic regime, right? Because she's like the host. And she like guys, you cannot have a position within like Islamic regime state TV unless you're part of the Islamic regime. So yeah, she might look just like, oh, I'm just here doing like a reality TV show about preemies. No, you're a Muslim Nazi and you deserve to like burn in hell. The nurses, however, the nurses and the doctors, I feel very uncomfortable for them because it must be super awkward, guys. Because again, right, it's an Islamic dictatorship, right? If the Islamic regime asks you to do something, you can't say no. You have to play along, because if you don't play along, then they're going to be like, oh, why do you not want to be part of it, right? And then they will basically threaten you. They will put you in jail. They will unalive you. And that's why people on Islamic regime TV, a lot of them like look very happy, right? Think of like North Korea, right? It's like a North Korea thing. Oh yeah, it's terrible. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, this is the news network.
که در واکنش‌ها که بسیار گسترده هست خواهیم دید در محورهای مختلف، خشم چهره‌های سیاسی داخلی آمریکا، تحلیلگران بین‌المللی و
again, something about America. I think they're talking about how like Americans are mad at Americans are upset at President Trump. Something about that. Like literally, as soon as we tune in, it's like آمریکا.
رئیس جمهور آمریکا موضوعی که مطرح هست خود سخنرانی و متن سخنرانی هم دارن زیر سوال میبرن، میگن که خیلی آشفته و ناموزون بوده و خیلی دارن
Oh my gosh. Okay, so guys, so what they're saying is that a lot of Americans and a lot of pundits are saying that President Trump's speech last night, نخست وزیر آمریکا, President of the United States, his speech was terrible. He sounded exhausted. He looked tired. And a lot of people,
از فاجعه بارترین سیاست‌های تاریخ آمریکا.
Guys, that's Chuck Schumer. Guys, they're sharing Chuck Schumer's tweet. What is this? Guys, that's Chuck Schumer. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chuck Schumer. Guys, we have to send this to POTUS. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? What is this? No. What? Oh. So, has there ever been a more rambling, disjointed, and pathetic presidential war speech? Donald Trump's actions in Iran will be considered one of the greatest policy blunders in the history of our country, failing to articulate objectives, alienating allies, and ignoring the kitchen table problems Americans are facing. He is completely unfit to be commander-in-chief, and the whole world knows it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, they're literally using Chuck Schumer's posts to trash President Trump on Islamic regime state TV. What? Wait. Oh, shoot, I missed that one.
رو تمام کنیم و در واقع ما به خاطر خون این سربازان آمریکا.
Wait, who's this one? Who's this one? It's too blurry. I can't see that. something page? Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this. I can't tell what it is because it's too blurry. We'll figure it out later. But this is another American. Guys, they're using all these like, oh my God, they're using like tweets from Americans on Islamic regime state TV.
لفاظی هایی که داره انجام میده. بله این خانم مارگری گرین که گفتیم قبل
He said خانم مارگری گرین. He just mentioned Marjorie Taylor Greene.
قائن معرفی شد در حالی که جزو حامیان بسیار سرسختش بود. در این توییت گفته من واقعا شگفت زدم که ترامپ در این سخنرانی هیچی از هزینه‌های زندگی آمریکایی‌ها نمیگه، از 40 تریلیون دلار بدهی آمریکا نمیگه، از اینکه بسیاری از مردم آمریکا بیمه ندارن صحبتی نمی‌کنه، از اینکه هزینه‌های در واقع زندگیشون بالا رفته، از اینکه خیلی‌ها هزینه تحصیل ندارن، خیلی‌ها شغل ندارن، خیلی‌ها فرزندان ما آیندهشون در دچار ابهام هست. هیچ کدوم اینها کلمه در مورد ترامپ حرف نزده و فقط جنگ. این به هر حال خیانت به اون شعارها و وعده‌هایی است که در انتخابات داده. اما در این روزها نظرسنجی‌های مختلفی داره انجام میشه نسبت به جنگی که علیه ایران به راه انداختن. یکی از این آخرین نظرسنجی‌ها رو با هم ببینیم که ببینیم وضعیت آماری به چه ترتیب هست آقای دکتر. بله این خیلی مهم هست. دیروز این نظرسنجی منتشر شد، نظرسنجی از ایرانی تبارهای آمریکا، یعنی ایرانی آمریکایی ها که خب میدونید تصویری که پهلوی ملعون و صهیونیست های دور و برش ساختن.
Okay, so you just heard him say Pahlavi and Zionist is Zionist, right? So they're using the polls from NIAC to say that like
در واقع از اینایی که پول میدن میبرنشون تو تجمعات رو هم جمع کردن.
Oh, and then they're accusing all of the rallies, like the pro-Iran, pro-freedom demonstrations. He basically just said that we get paid to go. So he pays. Apparently Pahlavi pays all the Iranians to go to the rallies.
و هفته‌های اول جنگ یه مقداری دیدگاه‌ها شاید
like basically everything that they do they're accusing us of doing.
9% مخالف جنگ بودن، 48% موافق، ولی در هفته‌های بعد با توجه به دروغ‌هایی که از آمریکا آشکار شد.
Oh wow! So now he's saying, oh, so maybe in the beginning it was 50-50 support for the war, but now because of the lies that like America put out, right? Those lies which have been called out by Chuck Schumer and Marjorie Taylor Greene and all these other people, because of those lies, support for the war has decreased, and more Americans are anti-war because they're mad at Trump, and they're like the Americans support the Islamic regime.
بودی ایران اینا با پیشرفت و توسعه ایران مخالفن. برای همین شما در آخرین نظرسنجی میبینی که 66% از ایران
Yeah, he's saying like 66% of Iranian Americans are no war, and only 32% are pro-war.
ایران همین اشاره‌ای که شما داشتید این که رئیس جمهور آمریکا میگفت که من به دنبال حمایت از مردم ایران هستم، به دروغ الان میگه که به دنبال این هستم که ایران رو به عصر حجر برگردونم. دارن رسانه‌های مختلف
so he said President Trump lied. President Trump said that he wants to support the Iranian people, but now he's going to send Iran back to the Stone Age. No, he's going to send you Muslim Durka jihadis back to the Stone Age where you belong.
البته یاوه‌گویی‌های رئیس جمهور آمریکا بی‌حس شدن. بله ترجمه این که بازگرداندن عصر حجر
Owen Jones is that Owen Jones?
تمام زیرساخت
That's Owen Jones, guys. They're showing Owen Jones's tweets.
تأسیسات انرژی که حالا میگم این
Do you see like the most idiotic retarded people? Owen Jones, Chuck Schumer, Marjorie Taylor Greene,
میدن که
Owen Jones.
خواهد بود. ولی نکته ای که اوون جونز
ستون نویس گاردین اینجا یادآور شده اینه که گفته که ما تو غرب انگار داریم بی‌حس میشیم نسبت به این حرفایی که رسما تهدید به جنایت جنگیه. یعنی وقتی شما تهدید میکنی که یک ملت رو میخوای به اسر حجر بر معنیش چیه؟ یعنی اینکه
They're using Owen Jones to attack the United States in America.
جرم از نظر قوانین جهانی و جنایات جنگی به هر حال، و اینکه ما خودش میگه به عنوان روزنامه‌نگار غربی میگه اینکه ما بی‌حس شدیم، بی‌تفاوت رئیس جمهور یک کشوری رسما داره میاد تهدید به جنایت جنگی میکنه و ما بی‌تفاوت شدیم. این عادی کردن و نرمال کردن جنایت جنگی که تو غزه شروع شد همین کارو
Oh, so now you're basically saying Owen Jones is calling out President Trump because the United States has normalized genocide in Gaza and now they're normalizing genocide in Iran.
جهانی هم نسبت به این حرفا فراهم داره میشه.
این نکته هم دارن دائم تکرار میشه در رسانه‌های مختلف، اینکه دائم تهدید میکنه رئیس جمهور آمریکا ملت ایران رو. به این موضوع هم اشاره میکنن که در صورتی که پیروز هستید چرا دائم مثلا میاید تهدید میکنید، و اینکه تهدید زیرساخت‌ها بازگشت به عصر حجر برای کسی که پیروز هست اساساً منطقی نیست.
Oh, and then he's saying like, oh, if President Trump is saying that he's victorious, why is he threatening to attack infrastructure? It makes no sense. America is losing. The Islamic regime is winning, and they're relying on like Democrat like posts from like anti-Trump people to like push this argument to Iranians, right? So Iranians are seeing all these posts from like the woke left, right? The anti-Trump haters. Greg Carlstrom. Oh, they're sharing posts from The Economist. Greg Carlstrom from The Economist.
و در این 2 هفته اخیر افول و ریزش شدید حمایت از جنگ و میزان حمایت از ترامپ رو این نظرسنجی‌ها نشون میده. و نکته مهم اینه که فقط 30% از جمهوری خواهان موافق هستند که به اصطلاح سربازان آمریکایی وارد این جنگ بشن، یعنی حمله زمینی رخ بده. و طبیعتاً
This is crazy, guys. This is crazy.
با عدم اقبال این ایده در افکار عمومی حتی حامیان ترامپ مواجهه.
حالا دلیل این
I need to like stick around for a while because we need to see who else is going to show up.
کشورهای مختلف از جمله خود آمریکایی‌ها
and I'll get Armin to translate tomorrow, but this is wild.
روزنامه و در واقع نشریه پولیتیکو یک مطلبی رو منتشر کرده، اشاره کرده به اینکه وزارت خزانه‌داری آمریکا در واقع احتمال افزایش قیمت نفت تا $200 رو رد نکرده، موضوعی که خیلی ها در رسانه‌ها
Dasha Burns جیهادی.
خب مهمه که دولت آمریکا و وزارت خزانه‌داری به طور مشخص که داشتن با چنگ و دندون تلاش می‌کردن در هفته‌های گذشته که قیمت نفت رو پایین نگه دارن. حتی تحریم روسیه رو برداشتن، تحریم ایران رو برداشتن که بتونه حالا از نظر اونا نفت‌هایی که روی آب داره رو بفروشه و خیلی براشون این مسئله مهم بود. الان ناچار شدن بپذیرن که تا مدت‌ها نفت بالای $100 باقی خواهد ماند و حتی احتمال رسیدن قیمت نفت به $200 رو همکنون داره خزانه‌داری آمریکا بررسی میکنه.
یک روزنامه‌نگار انگلیسی هم مطلب جالبی رو منتشر کرده، اینکه اشاره کرده به اینکه قطعاً ایران بعد از جنگ قوی‌تر از ایران قبل از جنگ خواهد بود و به این موضوع داره اشاره میکنه که ممکنه در مذاکرات احتمالی آینده ایران آمریکا را به طور کلی نادیده بگیره و وارد مذاکره راجع به تنگه هرمز با اروپایی‌ها و کشورهای حاشیه خلیج فارس بشه. چه اطلاعات بیشتری داره این روزنامه‌نگار انگلیسی راجع به این موضوع میده که اساساً آمریکا را نادیده بگیره در مذاکرات احتمالی آینده؟
بله، خبری که منتشر شده در روزهای گذشته اینه که نخست وزیر انگلستان یک
اجلاسی
رو با حضور 35 کشور در روزهای آینده احتمالاً جمعه در انگلستان میخواد برگزار کنه راجع به خلاصه تنگه هرمز که چه بکنیم با این مسئله، با توجه به اینکه ترامپ رسما و علنا گفته تنگه هرمز دیگه به من مربوط نیست و هر کی که از اونجا نفتشو میاره خودش
I'll have Armin translate tomorrow. I just want to record it for now.
خودشون مربوطه و عملا در واقع
I'm recording the whole thing.
دارای یک رابطه ویژه با آمریکا میدونست و حامی به هر حال خودش میدونست، احساس میکنه که لازمه بره کشورهای دیگه رو که احتمالاً هم کشورهای عربی منطقه خواهند بود، هم برخی کشورهایی که به انرژی خاورمیانه
Now I have to stay. Now I have to stay so we can record the whole thing.
اصطلاح تنگه هرمز وابسته هستن رو اینها رو جمع کرده که ببینن چی کار میتونن بکنن. نکته ای که خب توی این تحلیل خبرنگار انگلیسی مطرح کرده اینه که خب اینا میخوان چیکار کنن؟ ورود به جنگ کردن. ترامپ این همه التماس کرد که بیاید کمک کنید تو جنگ، ورود به جنگ که نکردن. پس جنگی در کار نخواهد بود. پس چیکار میخوان بکنن؟ باید با ایران مذاکره کنن دیگه و طبیعتاً در ازای این مطالبه‌ای که از ایران دارن باید امتیازاتی بدن که این امتیازات میتونه رفع تحریم‌های ایران باشه، چون بالاخره نیاز به این دارن، میتونه در واقع پرداخت اون عوارض عبور باشه. بسیاری از جهات در واقع گفته که ایران در سطح بین المللی در یک برتری قرار خواهد گرفت.
اما راجع به لبنان هم منتشر شده از سمت رژیم صهیونیستی اشاره دارن میکنن به اینکه رژیم صهیونیستی به دنبال اعمال فشار به دروزی‌ها و البته مسیحیان لبنان هست برای اینکه
speaking about Lebanese Christians.
خصوص مناطق جنوب لبنان خارج کنند. داره به چه مطلبی اشاره میکنه آقای دکتر؟
بله.
Okay, so now they're going on their like anti-Israeli jihadi propaganda.
سختی که از حزب الله در این جنگ خورد دنبال این ایده است. حالا انشالله که در این تلاش شکست خواهد خورد.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
موجب واکنش‌هایی در
guys, I need a drink. I need a shot of something. I'll be back.
که میگه که رژیم صهیونیستی میخواد 600,000 نفر از شیعیان رو از جنوب لبنان در واقع اخراج بکنه، روستاهای اونها رو تخلیه بکنه و اشغال بکنه و حتی به برخی از روستاهایی که دروزی‌ها و مسیحی‌ها ساکن هستند در جنوب لبنان گفته که اونها باید شیعیان رو از روستاهای خودشون اخراج بکنن. قطعاً در این فضا یک اتحادی بین مردم لبنان در برابر این اشغال مجدد همونطور که در برابر اشغال‌های گذشته وجود داشت پیش خواهد آمد و انشالله ملت لبنان پیروز از این جنگ خارج خواهند شد.
انشالله. البته این نکته هم اضافه کنیم که روزهای قبل هم راجع به این موضوع صحبت کردیم، مقالات و تحلیل‌های متفاوتی ارائه شد و اظهار تعجب می‌کردن غربی‌ها از اینکه یک اتحادی بین شیعیان و جریان‌های مختلف حتی مسیحیان شکل گرفته برای مقابله با اونچه که در واقع پیروان اپستین نامگذاری شده بود که ما در قسمت‌های قبل راجع بهش صحبت کنیم. اما بریم سراغ آمار و ارقامی که ارائه شده در واقع نسبت به پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه که مورد هدف ایران قرار گرفت.
بله، شاید برای برخی از مردم ما سوال باشه که بالاخره ایران چقدر اهداف آمریکا و منافع آمریکا رو در منطقه مورد هدف قرار داده. این آماری هست که یکی از کارشناسان سعودی منتشر کرده. طبیعتاً ممکنه هنوز مقامات ایران این آمار رو دقیق تایید نکرده باشن، ولی از جهت نسبت گفتم خوبه مردم ما مطلع باشن که طبق ادعای این کارشناس یکی از
Saudi journalist give this to us. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but we're going to share it anyway. And it's all wrong. It's all wrong. The data's all wrong.
در امارات هدف قرار داده که در اون
that had to do with like attacks on like Arab countries.
914 پهپاد و 429 موشک
So they're basically fudging the numbers. They're basically saying that like
بعد از اون عربستان هست که 766 پهپاد.
They're saying that like the number of attacks from like Iran on Arab countries is much lower than like America has claimed.
آمریکایی در فرودگاه‌هایی در عربستان هدف قرار گرفتن و بعد از اون کویت که 616 پهپاد و 307 موشک و بعد بحرین 391 پهپاد و 174 موشک به پایگاه‌های آمریکایی و منافع شرکت‌های آمریکایی در این کشورها اصابت کرده.
اما این روزها در فضای هنری هم دارن راجع به جنگ آمریکا علیه ایران کاریکاتورهای متنوعی
فضای هنری
کاریکاتورها رو با هم ببینیم. آیا دکتر چه پیامی داره میرسونه برای رئیس جمهور آمریکا؟
بله، آقای نیک اندرسون که از کاریکاتوریست‌های سازمان مللی هست.
They're using these images to attack President Trump.
ساختمانی رو با عنوان جنگ علیه ایران.
This is raw story or something.
که یه در ورود داره اون طرف، این طرف یه در خروج داره که در خروجش خلاصه مشرف به دره هست که یک کرکس هم اونجا.
So they're making fun of President Trump. They're saying President Trump started the war and now he's like going out of the back door and jumping out and like abandoning ship.
برای آمریکا یک سقوط و یک افول میدونن و این به هر حال به عنوان یک برداشت رایج بین کارشناسان و تحلیلگران و حتی هنرمندان رسیده.
کاریکاتور رو بعد هم با هم ببینیم.
The next one.
اینم خیلی جالب هست که در واقع بعد از اون حرفایی که راجع به سوء
who made this
استفاده
one, guys? Who made this
ترامپ
one?
خود او از
Take a
اخبار جنگ
screenshot. Find out who
برای
made this one.
کسب سود در بازار سهام منتشر شد.
Guys, they're taking all
هست
the
که در
like.
واقع
This is
قرار
like
است که یک موضوع مهمی بیان بشه.
they're purposely taking like
در واقع همه
like
منتظر
cartoons
هستن
from like Americans.
خلاصه سخنگوی
They're showing this on Islamic Regime State TV.
نمیایم پس منتظریم که اعلام شه موضوع جدید. میگه همه دارن
These are mostly like American cartoonists.
در واقع این هم یک رسوایی بزرگی برای مقامات آمریکایی تبدیل شد.
بسیار خوب، خیلی ممنونم جناب آقای دکتر اسفندیاری، استاد دانشگاه و پژوهشگر حوزه رسانه. بدین ترتیب به پایان این قسمت از برنامه روایت اقتدار رسیدیم. ضمن خداحافظی دعوت میکنم همچنان بیننده شبکه خبر باشید.
Oh man, they've come to the end of that portion. Oh my gosh, guys, that was wild. Oh, they're all dead. That was Nutty Johnny. He's dead. Look at this. Look at what they're showing. What is this? Screenshot this. Look at this one. They're sharing anti-Trump propaganda. Oh, it's trending on Reddit. Whoa. Look at this. Look at all this stuff they're sharing. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Look. Oh, Durka. Right. Like how it's. Oh, and look. There's freaking doves. Oh, look. They have a missile. They have a missile that says Allahu Akbar with doves coming out of it. Oh man. Oh look. Look. This is apparently the USS Abraham Lincoln is sinking. Do you see like the disgusting garbage that they're sharing on Islamic Regime State TV? Oh, I'm the king of the world. Yeah, okay, buddy. Oh, and look, see, do you see like the Epstein stuff they have? Guys, that's where the Epstein conspiracy theory comes from. Oh, guys, this says okay, so now they're making fun of American paratroopers, and they're like, oh, this is what's gonna happen when you try to like parachute into Hog Island. Message in a bottle, I guess? I don't know. This is so weird, guys. This is so weird. Ugh. Guys, this is why I never tune into Islamic Regime State. What is this? They can't even write Persian Gulf. They wrote Persian Gulf.
نام تو چون رود روان رفته کران تا به کران ای صدایت
Oh my god, you bunch of like jihadi savages. Guys, they're using Persian kings. They're using pre-Islamic Persian kings. And they're holding their Durka jihad flag. What is this? None of these people are Muslim. I hate this so much. Guys, this is the stuff that pisses us off because they're constantly like using the Iranian identity and the Iranian Persian and the Iranian civilization to promote their Allahu Akbar Durka jihad garbage. That is not our flag. That is a flag of terrorists. Look.
ای خاک اجدادی من غم و شادی من تویی تو. ای عشق جانانی من تو هم خواهد من تویی تو. ای تماشایی ترین خاک زمین خاک دلیران ایران.
Yeah, live from hell. Live from hell. That's literally where we are right now.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. هموطنان عزیز سلام عرض می‌کنم. صبحتون بخیر باشه. ساعت 7 صبح از شبکه خبر در خدمت شما هستم. دشمن منتظر ضربات کوبنده‌تر ایران باشد. سخنگوی قرارگاه مرکزی خاتم الانبیا و رژیم صهیونیستی منتظر ضربات شدیدتر و کوبنده‌تر نیروهای مسلح ایران در منطقه و سرزمین‌های اشغالی باشد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. در پاسخ به شرارت‌های جنایتکارانه و هدف قرار گرفتن صنایع فولاد ایران طی عملیات مشترک نیروهای هوافضا و دریایی سپاه پاسداران، موج 90 عملیات وعده صادق 4 با رمز مبارک یا من هو شدیدالعقاب از بامداد امروز آغاز شد. صنایع فولاد و استیل آمریکا مستقر در شهر ابوظبی در امارات، صنایع آلومینیوم آمریکا در بحرین و صنایع تسلیحاتی رافائل رژیم صهیونیستی از اهداف این موج بودند. همچنین مخفیگاه تروریست‌های آمریکایی در نزدیکی شهر منامه نیز هدف قرار گرفت. در این عملیات موشکی و پهپادی ده‌ها نفر از تروریست‌های آمریکایی کشته و مجروح شدند و تا ساعت‌ها در آن محل آمبولانس‌ها مشغول امدادرسانی بودند. ضمن آنکه در پاسخ به اقدامات تروریست‌های آمریکایی صهیونی در حمله به زیرساخت‌ها و مناطق مسکونی، نقاطی از پایگاه‌های هوایی تلنوف، پالماخیم و بنگوریون، مراکز تجمع نیروهای نظامی در تل‌آویو، حیفا، ایلات، نقب و بیروسب و همراه پایگاه‌های ارتش آمریکا در احمدالجابر، علی السالم و الخرج با موشک‌های بالستیک سنگین و پهپادهای تهاجمی مورد هدف قرار گرفتند. یک سامانه راداری هشدار زود هنگام در پایگاه الظفر امارات نیز مورد اصابت دقیق قرار گرفت و به طور کامل منهدم شد. مدافعان آسمان کشورمان در ارتش و سپاه طول شبان روز گذشته 3 فروند پهپاد متخاصم دشمنان را در آسمان شیراز و 1 فروند پهپاد متخاصم را نیز در آسمان شمال غرب کشور و تحت کنترل شبکه یکپارچه پدافند هوایی کشور رهگیری و سرنگون کردند. دلیرمردان ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران از نخستین ساعات امروز محل استقرار جنگنده‌های ارتش تروریستی آمریکا در پایگاه الازرق اردن را آماج حملات پهپادی خود قرار دادند. این پایگاه در هدایت جنگنده‌های پیشرفته و عملیات پهپادهای جاسوسی و تهاجمی دشمن علیه مواضع جبهه مقاومت و کشورمان نقش اصلی داشته و با هدف کاهش توان رزم هوایی دشمن زیر ضرب حملات پهپادهای انهدامی ارتش قرار گرفته است. هشدار می‌دهیم آمریکا و رژیم صهیونیستی منتظر ضربات شدیدتر و کوبنده‌تر ما در منطقه و سرزمین‌های اشغالی باشند و به مردم و ساکنان مراکز اقتصادی، صنعتی و شرکت‌های مرتبط با آمریکا و رژیم جعلی اسرائیل یادآوری می‌کنیم از پیرامون مراکز یاد شده فاصله بگیرند و من نه الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
Whatever. Okay, so he was basically threatening United States and Israel, and then he did the pointy finger. He did the pointy finger of doom. He was threatening United States and Israel. He said we're gonna like have even bigger boom booms. Okay, now they're like sharing like tweets. Oh my gosh, guys, we're literally watching like 7 a.m. morning news. So imagine like you're in occupied Iran. You wake up, it's 7 a.m. right now. This is what you see on the news.
آمریکایی هایی که او را به قدرت رساندند مطمئن هستند که می‌خواهند زمان را به عقب برگردانند. معاون وزیر امور خارجه اعلام کرد ایران تهیه پیشنویس پروتکلی درباره ایجاد 1 رژیم جدید کشتیرانی در تنگه هرمز را تا حدود زیادی نهایی کرده و قصد دارد مذاکرات با عمان را برای تدوین یک دستورالعمل مشترک آغاز کند.
Oh man. The connection's destabilizing.
نویس پروتکلی درباره ایجاد یک رژیم جدید کشتیرانی در تنگه هرمز را تا حدود زیادی نهایی کرده و قصد دارد مذاکرات با عمان را برای تدوین یک دستورالعمل مشترک آغاز کند. آقای غریب‌آبادی در گفتگو با اسپوتنیک گفت در دوران صلح کشتی‌هایی که قصد عبور از تنگه هرمز را دارند باید تمامی توافق‌های لازم با دولت‌های ساحلی ایران و عمان را داشته باشند و از قبل مجوزها و پروانه‌های لازم را دریافت کنند. معاون وزیر امور خارجه افزود به این ترتیب امنیت تنگه تضمین خواهد شد و ایران و عمان مسئولیت بیشتری در این زمینه بر عهده خواهند داشت. به گفته او این الزامات به صورت محدودیت اعمال نخواهند شد بلکه با هدف تسهیل
I'm definitely not using a VPN. Don't worry guys.
رفت آمد و تضمین عبور ایمن کشتی‌ها و همچنین ارائه خدمات به کشتی‌هایی که می‌خواهند بدون مشکل از تنگه هرمز عبور کنند.
Guys, it's okay. I don't need to use it. Like I have been like searching for like terrorist garbage nonsense for the last like 10 years. So my FBI agent and my CSIS agent, they know full well what's going on. They would probably be surprised if I was not like watching these websites because I've been monitoring this stuff for like a long time.
افزود عملیات دردناک مقاومت در سراسر محور نبرد علیه دشمن آمریکا.
But I actually do have VPN, but I'm sure like the FBI and CSIS or whatever have like hacked my VPN anyway, so it's fine. But like guys, I've been doing this for 10 years, so it's okay. It's normal for me. So you don't want to see my search history. My search history, yeah, messed up.
تو خالی ترامپ در سخنرانی اخیرش که سعی داشت تصویری واهی از پیروزی برابر ایران بسازد، از ملت‌های مقاوم منطقه خواست خود را برای پیروزی بزرگ آماده کنند. و به منظور توسعه و هدایت ارزش افزوده به زنجیره پایین دست، ایران تهیه پیشنویس پروتکلی درباره ایجاد یک رژیم جدید کشتیرانی در تنگه هرمز را تا حدود زیادی نهایی کرده و قصد دارد مذاکرات با عمان را.
All right, I'm all durka'd out. Like there's only so much of this jihadi nonsense I can handle. That show before was wild. That was wild. So I will be making a clip of that and I will be sharing that. Why the big flag in the background? Because they're trying to like, I don't know, drum up nationalism or support or whatever. So let's just, you know what? Let's just end this by going to like a normal channel. Let's just do that. Wait, where's Manoto? There we go. You know what? We're going to end it off by going to a normal channel. Look, see, guys, this is a normal
محمد علی فتحعلی زاده.
Right.
سرتیپ سپاه فرمانده یگان فاتحین سپاه.
Oh, he's basically saying that this guy was quitleted. So there are now so this guy's like a Durka jihadi, and Manoto is announcing that he was turned into a quitlet and he was sent to hell where he belongs. Yay! And you can also see, guys, this is like a normal TV channel because they have the lion and sun there, right? And then this guy also has a lion and sun button, like a pin on his shirt, right? So, guys, this is a normal Iranian channel versus like what we unfortunately experienced a few minutes ago. That was like the Durka channel. So and they're basically like explaining like who this guy was and like why Israel and United States like boom boomed him, and so they're pretty happy because I mean the guy's a terrorist, right? So we're all happy he's dead, as are these two people here. All right, guys, so we'll leave it there. Yeah, that was wild. That was a wild experience, and having said that, it is getting very late and I have to go for my interview. Whoa, guys, Armin's gonna be like, what is happening when we share that with him tomorrow? Okay, anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 97 of Iran Revolution Live. Payande Iran, Javid Shah, I'm Nizar Chai, and God bless America. See you guys tomorrow.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق